let me see if I am signed in. I might not hear if I'm signed in. Let's go ahead and find it. Signed in. I might not hear if I'm signed in. You guys are streaming.
Okay. Well, I had hopefully there are some of you out there watching because I had a presentation to make to all of you, but there seems like I'm giving a party and nobody is here. But I will still run through this so that the stuff is on the record. I'd like to welcome you to this year's Board of Assessment review session. I had a sentence in here that said this is probably the largest group I've seen in the 15 years that I've been on the board, but this is actually the smallest group I've seen. We realize a lot of you are suffering from sticker shock, and we're here to seek modifications to your present assessment. We're here to listen to you. I'm hoping this can be a productive session, and to do this, I'd like to provide a little information. There are three of us here this year from the town's Board of Assessment Review. We're a quasi-judicial board who have volunteered and then been appointed by the town board for staggered 5-year terms. We're long-term residents in the town, although in Rochester, some are not considered long-term unless you go back for umpteen generations. We're not employees of the town. We have undergone specific training and taken an oath of office. We are your neighbors. Let me do some introductions. I'm Marge Bonner and have been elected by the board to serve as the chair this year. In addition, we have Elaine LaFlamme. Hello. And William Mallory, who goes by Cliff. They also have been around the town for a while. Elaine has worked with me on the board for a number of years, and Cliff, brave soul, is joining us for the first time this year. So what can we as a board do? Our job is to fairly and objectively review the information that you submit in your Form 524 and supporting documentation, and make a determination to ensure property tax equity. We can reduce an assessment or leave it unchanged. We cannot increase your assessment. In making our determination, which will happen on or before July 1st, 2026, the board is required to consider only those grounds that are permitted by the real property tax law. These grounds are unequal assessment, excessive assessment, unlawful assessment, and misclassified property assessment. We are not permitted to consider any other factors, including a property owner's ability to afford to pay taxes. You will be notified of the bar's decision by letter on or before July 1st. This year, in-person appointments are scheduled for 15 minutes each, and you must have an appointment. In the past, we allowed walk-ins to wait for a chance to speak, but circumstances this year don't make that a realistic option. If someone is unable to get an appointment this evening, we have additional appointments this Friday, which you can schedule with our deputy assessor this evening, Joanne Faber. Joanne is outside right now. However, we cannot make an appointment unless we have your Form 524, and this evening is the last time those can be accepted. Now, how to proceed this evening. After I finish, I will swear in the assessor, Jeremy Baraka. Jeremy is over here on the side. Then I will ask those of you with the first 2 appointments to come forward and take a seat. We will try to rotate through so we can make best use of our time. Each person speaking will need to be sworn in. We urge you to use your time wisely by making a succinct explanation of your grievance to complement your Form 524. If there are documents you would like to leave with us to further complement your argument, you may do so. If you have already submitted prior documentation, we have that and there's no need to do it again. And so I would also ask that you allow those who are speaking to be able to do so without interruption. We need to be respectful of each other and proceed in a considerate manner. I'll now go ahead and swear in Mr. Baraka. Mr. Baraka, Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
I do.
Thank you. And we have 5 minutes until we have our first appointment. And that will be for Cynthia.
You can meet there, Cynthia will do.
Okay, thank you so much. Cynthia, why don't you come on up as long as you're here already? But tell me how you say it.
Oh, figure eight, the figure eight of
Figurado.
eight.
Figurado. Okay, thank you. Okay, Cynthia, so I have 3 submissions from you.
I'm sorry.
Is that correct?
Yes,
Please have a seat. Before we start, I'm sorry, we have to swear you in.
I have been,
Mr. Figueredo, do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability?
yes. I can say. We have been ping ponging back and forth between here and Portland, Oregon for family units. So I've been a bit dabbled.
Okay, so we have your information. Let me just pull it up. If you recently, I think, submitted one more document, is that correct? I have a 6, a 7, and then
Yes,
6, a 7, and a 6 and a 7. Did you submit something more recently?
there a grievance was submitted this morning.
This morning, okay. That's the one I do not have yet.
I'm going to.
Does it add much more than what you already
It
had?
changes things,
Okay,
because I did it just in between flights and made errors, and so it was corrected. this morning.
okay. Okay, well, if for the board, why don't you give us what it is you're looking for now? And especially focus more on what you've changed from what you did before.
Okay, so and the other thing is I submitted black and white documents because my printer broke and I have not had time in my travels to buy a color print.
That's all right. Mine just broke too, so I feel for you. Yes, go ahead.
And just getting it installed is major trauma. So I am looking for a reduction in the assessed valuation.
Right,
And that is one of the things that, one of the corrections. On page 3, complainant believes that the assessment should be reduced to 350,000.
you're gonna change it from 500,000 to 500 million. I was gonna ask you about that.
Here's.
Oh, she got it. Okay. Just to bring the board up, there was a mistaken amount at the front that was put down as $500 million, so 500 million. So, and instead you're seeking 350,000. Okay.
So. The land itself. The house, the barn, and the 2 sheds are on rock ledge. The entire area between the house and the barn is exposed rock ledge. The barn was built in 1859. It is sided with rough cut, which is several decades old, and tar paper. And there is now wind damage on the roof. It has a corrugated metal roof, and part of the corrugated metal has been torn off. The house, the central part of the foundation is laid stone.
I'm sorry, is what?
Laid stone.
Laid stone. Uh-huh.
One addition was built in 1956, the other in 1967. It is sided with a combination of tar paper, composite, and vinyl. It needs a new roof. It's quite old. The kitchen hasn't been renovated since the 60s. The bathrooms haven't been renovated since the early 80s. Both sheds were purchased. They are not stick built. One was purchased for 1,750. The other one was purchased for 2,700. The larger one, they have evaluated at 15,000, which is, and it is deteriorated in condition. 2/3 of the property is covered with a combination of boulders and loose rock. It is inaccessible other than 5 foot. The only thing you can do with it is hunt on it. If there's snow on the ground, you can do some cross-country skiing in some areas, but because there is considerable variation in the elevation from one yard to another, it can be dangerous.
And about how much of the property do you think is like that?
About 40 acres.
Let me just ask you while you're on the property, you were asking that 40 acres be considered wasteland. Let me read you the definition of what's considered wasteland. Because it's surprising the way some of these are written. Wasteland is land that borders, swampy, rocky, or completely unusable terrain that contributes absolutely no value to the property's overall assessment. With that definition, would you still consider it wasteland?
Yes,
Yes. Okay.
it is dangerous. If you go out on foot, if I'm going beyond the forward 20 acres, I let somebody know that I live alone. So I let somebody know and tell them if if I don't give you a call within X amount of time,
Okay.
come looking for me. There's not much of a signal there either.
Okay, so you, even with that definition, you would
Yes.
consider that's what it is.
And there is swamp there.
Anything else? I think,
I think I hit all the lowlights.
okay. Jeremy, do you have anything? Mr. Baraka, sorry, would you like to add anything to that?
So I did review the property and made some condition or adjustments for the topography and wetness of the land there. And was coming up with a land value of 465,900 with a total market value of 735. My recommendation.
Now, with something like that, would that end up actually being changed on the records as now being a certain portion that's wasteland, or how would that get changed over so it would be a bit different in the future?
We have like what's called negative influence codes.
Okay,
Negative influence code.
okay, so that it would still be considered that, but it would be reduced because of the negative conditions in that area. Okay. Do you have something you could pass on to us in writing that you
Yeah,
know?
look,
You give me all of this.
All of you.
So what he's suggesting is that your land would be revalued, or reassessed at 460,000 for an overall.
No, I'm sorry, how much did you say?
465,900 for the land.
There is one other thing.
I'm sorry, what was the last total?
735.
735.
Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
This property is zoned as rural conservation. There's nothing I can do with it. I can't subdivide it. I can't improve it, can't build on it.
Do you have a conservation easement on the property?
Sorry?
Do you have a conservation easement on the property?
No, when they rezoned in 2008, I think it was, they rezoned me as R5, as rural
Well,
conservation.
R5 just means it's a 5 acre.
On the map, on the parcel, right, it shows me as rural conservation.
I don't,
Jeremy, what does that mean if someone is classified as rural conservation?
when
Does
they
that,
look
does
on,
that limit what they're able to do?
So the rural conservation,
on the Ulster County parcel viewer, right?
Right, it comes out as
the
R5.
zoning district
Yes,
there. So that's limits to the, that dictates the amount of the primary lot size. Rural conservation is usually, I'm not sure if that's that area, I think that's R5.
Yes,
yeah, that's what hers is.
What rural conservation is, I think that's the one they just implemented on the sides of the hills of Schwangunk and the Catskills with the 10 acre zoning, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I know what you're saying. There are height or slope requirements now in the zoning code.
Yeah,
And
they just updated the
you-
zoning. a couple
right,
years
and you
ago.
can't build on a slope that's, I don't know, maybe
Certain
some
degrees or
number.
whatever.
Yes. Is your land steep?
In some places, yes, I mean, there are precipitous changes in the elevation from one side to the other and in the middle. It's like this, it's rock.
Sounds like you live in Minnewaska State Park.
The snakes think so.
I bet they're happy.
No, I know your area. That's where I go biking. Right. In this room.
Have you ever done Ridgeview Road? Straight up and down.
Right.
It's great for sledding.
Okay. Cliff, did you have any questions?
No.
Elaine, anything more?
Steep cliffs. And you said it's mostly rock?
Yeah.
Rock and boulders.
Jeremy, do you know if being classified as an R5 means that you can't, there's certain things you cannot do in terms of selling it?
Now, that's a question for the zoning department there.
I was told that,
Okay,
that I could not subdivide it, I could not build on it, I could not improve it.
okay.
It may have changed.
How long ago was this you were told?
2008, when they did the first rezoning.
Okay. You may want to check on that again. I don't know anything about zoning, so. But you may want. Okay. Anything else? Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, board members, I appreciate your time and your attention.
Thank you for all your work.
Sorry?
I said, thank you for all your work.
And hope you're done traveling back and forth.
No,
No, sorry. Oh. Are you Mr. Eckhart?
Yes.
Yes, come on up. We will need to swear you in. We have your information that you provided us.
Director, do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so? I do.
Hello, Mr. Eckert. I looked over, oh, yeah, I should let you say hi back.
Hi.
Let's get to business now. Yeah, so anyways, I've looked over all of your information. I noticed that you have a long skinny lot.
Right.
It's like a flag lot. That's what I was calling it. Now, and it gets very, very narrow. I was surprised at how narrow it gets and fairly quickly. I went on parcel viewer and did all of the measurements. In any event, is there any additional information you'd like to provide us beyond what you have given us?
No.
Would you like to start off with a statement of your grievance?
Simply that when the reassessment came in, it came in at 688. Just looking at some of the online real estate websites, they all price the house considerably lower than that, somewhere around between like I think the lowest was 459.6 from Redfin and the highest was 609 from Realtor, but most of them coming around low fives. So I think that that's fair, and looking at some of the other properties that have been sold in the past year that are comparable in terms of, I mean, nothing's an exact fit, but looking for houses that were somewhere near where ours is. It's kind of, our house is kind of funny because it's very small.
Yes.
But we do have a lot of land, although we don't, it's not, it would be very, very difficult to build on it because there's basically a kind of a huge hill that would have to be, you know, it would take the Army Corps of Engineers to remove it.
Right, and we have slope ordinances
Yeah.
now, so, and not to mention the fact that fairly quickly, your lot drops off to 130 feet wide, which if you had to put in a road or even a driveway, wouldn't have much left over. And I did see that your comps, you did provide us with comparables. Is there anything in the description of the property on the, have you gone to the Prosgar site?
Yes,
Is there anything in that information that you think is wrong?
no,
Inaccurate? Okay, so we can use that. You understand that we can use the comps that you gave us that show sale prices, not estimates. We can,
yeah, I got the actual sale prices off the.
yes, I saw that, yeah, and I went and I checked them and everything else, and I did see that, your house was built in 2005.
Correct.
All right, then, when you came up with the number of 525, which you thought was what it was worth, how did you arrive at that number?
Mostly from looking at other real estate sites and sort of seeing how the property was priced and kind of averaging it out.
Did you break down your analysis for the land versus the overall property value?
I wouldn't know how, honestly.
No.
Okay,
If you were to take what the land, you had your total assessment, right? And then you had what the land was assessed at. So if you subtract that land value from it, it gives you, for your buildings and everything else, coming out to around 527,000.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, that would be the way you would essentially
I see.
break it down. You're, just to mention on your land, one of the things, I mean, if it seems like that has jumped a lot, it's more than doubled. One of the things that has happened is that land prices in the town have really skyrocketed. And if you were doing your searches, you may have if you come across some of the ones that are just for land, you can see things tripling, quadrupling. I also live on Upper Cherrytown Road, so.
I think you know my wife, actually.
yeah, well, let's get back, in terms of the land, when I look at the configuration, I see that you have a nice, like that, big, not big, but the frontage is about what, what did I put down, 1 something acres. So you have about 1.73 acres, that's 300 feet wide, kind of narrows to 236. And then again, it narrows after 350 feet to 130 feet. And the full length of the flag lot is 1,190 feet. Does that all sound accurate?
It sounds about right.
And so you get this really narrow strip that starts fairly early on and then goes zoom.
Yeah,
or
it just
whatever.
goes straight back, really. Yeah, I don't know how they did that, but
What condition is that?
that's wildland.
Forested?
It basically, there's a large, like a set of cliffs behind the house.
Oh.
And then on top of that, I mean, small cliffs, like rocky outcrops rather. And then it flattens out to, like blueberry fields and, you know, and conifers. Except to go pick blueberries, I never go up there, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean. If we, as I said, as Marge was explaining, if we back out the land and just look at the house. It's a different way of looking at it. And I noticed that your comps have various acreage.
Right.
Okay, the house is in good condition?
Mhm.
I don't have any more questions. I think I was mainly focused on the land because I think there you were valued at 161. I thought, given the shape of the lot and that impact on development, even as residual, it doesn't have value per se. Not much you can do with a skinny long lot, but in any event,
Yeah, the house is sort of built on the middle of a hill and then it continues up to the top where those fields are. So to build more than where the house is actually sited, I mean, it would take a tremendous amount of work and excavation.
Well, I see the Jeremy, it's the same.
Jeremy?
So I just want to speak to that. So we value the building lot as just a building lot and not valuing it as potential to be subdivided. Lots, it's value and use as a single building lot. So it's just being valued just as a single building lot there.
Well, I noticed that, so what is it? It's 5 acres,
Yeah, it's a little over 5 acres.
right? So you have 5 acres as primary. And then 10 as residual, but it doesn't sound like 5 acres really act as primary. I mean, it sounds like more like you have 1 acre, 1.7 acres that can act as primary, and then you just run into something different.
That sounds right to me.
Is that an accurate description? I think that's what you're saying. All right. Anything else, Jeremy, that we should hear?
So I did have time to take a look at this one. I reran some comps and selected more appropriate comps. It's coming out at 580
Total?
total. Yeah.
Any change on the land value?
No.
Okay, so
Okay,
What was your closest comp
The closest, in terms of price,
in terms of, consider, all the factors that go into price?
it's hard. There was, let's see, in terms of acreage, the closest was 174 Palentown Road, but that's a 4-bedroom. With 2136 square feet. So it's a bigger house, and it has 9 acres. The other acreages were closer to 2. And I would probably say the closest match there would be 19 Boyce Mill Road, which is a 2-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 2688 square feet on 1.34 acres, and that sold in just at the end of December for 485.
I also thought 1683 Burn
Burn
Road.
Road, yeah.
Doesn't have a garage and you do, but they have a shed, above ground pool and porches, and they're on 2.5 acres. Which,
Yeah, that was 525.
and that was 525, yeah. And they have more square footage, 1 more bedroom and a half a bath more. Okay, so anyways, thank you very much. If there's nothing more we have,
Nope,
any more
I think that's it.
questions? Jeremy, anything more? Thank you, sir.
thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Do you know when the final assessments will come out?
We will send something out by the very latest by the end of July 1st.
And
Sorry, the end of June 1st. Try again. We'll start by the beginning, by July 1st.
okay, by July 1st. Okay.
And you will get something, in the mail.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, Rebecca just left.
Thank you.
Okay.
Becca was just here and she left. Yeah, she's on it. Ms. Horner, are you ready to go?
I'm ready. It's a little early, it might be.
That's good.
So the
That's good.
paper.
Okay, we will have to swear you in.
Good afternoon. You solemnly affirm that the information you're about to be able to be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so. Yes.
I heard of some points to speak to, maybe it'd be easier if you follow along
This is different than what you've already given to us,
slightly, yeah.
okay?
I think I suggested, 500,000 as an assessment.
Yes.
I've revised that to 552 after I looked at everything
Okay,
again.
okay, why don't you run through?
Okay, well, the town of Rochester and Gar Group came up with a number of 690,000 as a market value for my place. And I'm proposing 552. The reason is that even though it seems like I have a lot of land, I have 20.8 acres. It's all wetlands, it's 80% wetlands, and it's not worth a lot of money. In fact, if you look at the tax map, it's categorized as wasteland. Purchased the parcel in November of 1999 for $29,500, which was $1,400. And I'm not quite sure if I'm reading the tax statement, the assessment statement correctly. But there was a number 176,000, which I'm guessing is the value of the land itself with no buildings on it, but I'm not sure of that.
That's correct.
Oh, okay, so that would be about 6 times the original value of 26 years ago. Which it doesn't seems like a lot to me. So, I was looking around on the web Googling, what's the value of wetlands, and it said $2,000 to $6,000, since my land cannot be developed. In fact, in the springtime, I can't even walk from one end of the property to the other, get a boat out, there's so much water. I'm suggesting that the wetlands is valued at $2,000 an acre, which would make the land value 41.6. I know that part of the property can be developed except where my house and my garage are currently. The house was built in 2002 for $214,000. It's a 1-bedroom house, which is not as marketable as other sizes of homes. It's probably good for one for people. And as reported on the assessment statement, it has about 1,200 square feet of living space. The footprint is 28 by 32. There's only one other permanent structure on the property, and that's a 2-car garage that built 2018 for $152,000. So I did do a quick online search for 1-bedroom homes in Ulster County for sale, and you can see I listed them there. The average came out to $334 with varying square footage and less acreage than I had. I was up to 8 acres. So I put together a new tally, added the land plus the house plus the garage. And I came up with 552.
The garage has an apartment?
No,
Oh, because on
It
your,
looks like it on the picture.
no, Ulster County partial, or Ulster County
Right.
details lists it as garage with apartment 30
no.
by 40.
There is something above it. What is
It's a
it?
story and a half. Yes, it's a story and a half. I have my painting easel set up upstairs on the second.
Okay, yeah, that was in the Ulster County, New York property search.
Okay.
You want to
But did you wanna?
So on the property tax record card, it indicates you've got 3 acres of primary land, 4.8 acres of residual, and we're carrying you at 14 acres of wetland. So that's 65% of your total acreage is considered wetland.
Well, there's no other spot on the property that can be built up. Because on the road frontage, there are runoff drains coming down from the mountain, and there's space such that if I were to go try to get any other property, they'd be too close to the runoff for any kind of leach field. Just I think I mentioned here, where did we got? The acreage at the top of the property cannot be developed further. It looks like a nice little section of land. There are 3 runoff streams which disallow any additional leach field, so there couldn't be another house out there. In fact, if you look at this, the tax map, my house is just sort of in this southwest corner of the property, and it's wetlands really just butt up to the bottom of the lawn, the area that I have is a lawn. I do have a little meadow over here, but the water is right there, and it's very wet there all the time. House there.
So you're saying more than 13 acres is not wet, is wetlands?
Say that again.
You are saying that more than 13 acres is wetlands.
Oh, yes. I'm
Okay,
guessing.
because we have to go by what is on the map.
Right, that's what
And that shows 2 different sections that are there.
right, there's the freshwater wetlands and
Right.
the FEMA adopted flood. National wetlands, yes.
Right.
It's all-
Also for the price of wetlands, we have to go by what is on the table. There is a land use table that gets put out
okay,
that varies depending on what area you are in,
Mm-hmm.
and then based on that, what the value of those wetlands are in the area you are in. So we have to go by that
Yes.
as
okay.
opposed to what you may have.
No,
found.
yeah, just sort of Google,
Right,
I have an
right.
idea, because there's no use for me. I suppose under certain circumstances, you can get lumber from it. Or you can find a dry spot, you can do a little agriculture, but it's wet most of the year.
I see that you're in a stormwater area. If you look at the map over this.
Okay, the other, you only have 3 acres that are considered prime, which is probably pretty much what you have your.
I have my house, yeah.
The other 4 are considered residual, which are defined as being unusable or excess acreage that cannot be built upon or easily farmed, often situated at the edges or tail of a property.
Uh-huh,
So you have 3 acres that are categorized that way.
okay.
Sounds like. sort of
Probably
what
at
you're
about
talking about.
the way back next to the big field there, which has no wetlands at all.
Okay.
That's probably that little section there.
Right, and so then that leaves, so you have your 3, which would be where your house is.
Mm-hmm.
You have the 4 that's considered residual, and then everything else is considered wetlands at this point.
Okay, okay. Well,
Does that sound like what it is?
well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think of that land. I don't know what you mean. Well, it's useful in the sense perhaps I could grow something on it.
No, it says it's unusable.
Right.
Oh, it's unusable.
Unusable or excess acreage that cannot be built upon
Okay,
or easily farmed.
well, that's true.
So that would bring it to about 85% of the.
Right,
Of the
okay.
property.
I guessed at 80 just because looking at the map. I didn't measure.
Right.
I didn't see that 3 acres stated anywhere as being prime. But where my house and garage are probably the only
Right.
spot.
I don't know if you've seen the, if you go online, you can see how your house is, how the acreage is broken down. And how much is considered for each area. And
No, I didn't see that.
okay, so that's where it breaks it down and indicates how much is for prime, how much it is for what's considered residuals. And then how much is for wetlands.
And where's that? Is that under the property details?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I don't think I actually.
Yes.
Property record, or it's under land breakdown section, so on the lower left-hand side.
Usually they don't have that. Very easily. But they can go on to the parcels. Jeremy, did you have anything you wanted to add?
Just that, we have 13 acres already in the wetlands, but. I think more, like possibly change things, so. That's all I have.
Okay. So if Ms. Horner felt that there actually was more that could be classified as wetlands, what would she need to do? Come to see you to get it looked at again? What would have to happen to make that happen?
I mean, ideally, if there's something from FEMA showing the amount of acres and wetlands, a declaration would, that's the perfect thing. Other than that, maybe inspection of the property, so it can determine if maybe that isn't actually classified as wetlands, I can determine if it's wet, how wet it is, the thing. The property.
I have a question, Jeremy. Are we bound by the land schedule table? You know, where we're getting all of this information with the neighborhood code and the primaries and the tiered. Are we bound by that?
I mean, that's the set land schedule.
Right, are we bound by that land schedule?
I mean, if there's differences for certain parcels, then adjustments need to be made.
And adjustments should be based on individual factors that the land presents. Right, so that's just a
little
big-
different.
Yeah, exactly, and that's a template, if you will, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But it must be used according to certain portions wherever the land.
We're not. I think what I'm hearing is that we're not bound by it. If we hear that the land is, there's more wetness, or there's more this, or there's more that, we can take that into consideration.
Yes.
Thank you.
But there would have to be something that actually showcases the case.
Well, right.
Are you saying I'm bound by the parcel viewer?
No.
Oh,
I think we are informed by the parcel viewer, but we're not bound by this either.
oh,
We are bound by this to start with. And then if we need to
What-
make modifications.
We
because of
are
the
bound
fact
in
that
the
we-
sense that that's how they arrived at
Correct.
their numbers.
Correct.
Correct. But we have information from parcel view. And from the overlay maps.
Right.
That demonstrates the amount of wetness and issues on a particular.
Right, the land schedule came up as basically a general land schedule. There might be some parcels that need a positive influence, there might be some parcels that need a negative influence.
Right, it doesn't take into account steep slopes, views, accessibility. Like, you look at this parcel, the wetness goes from one end to the other, and that cuts off any land on the other side. Unless you wanna build a road through a wetland. Right, is that a fair statement?
I don't know if I'm allowed to build a road on a wetland. Maybe it.
Right, it
To the
depends
dark
on,
side.
depends if it's federally. It's federally recognized wetland. I don't know, again, that's the zoning code, but anyways, I'm glad that we have this. This discussion going on, it's very helpful. Just to reiterate, the garage just has space on top and that we use as a studio.
Yes. Yeah, I considered making it an apartment, but I need another leach field and I need water and, it's just like another $100,000 that was out of the question.
So there's no water, no facilities.
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Ms. Horner, is there anything else you'd like to add?
No what?
Anything else you'd like to add?
No, own 2 permanent structures. There's a woodshed, but it's not permanent, so 1 cement pad, so I don't think that counts for anything. And I did return the survey that Gar sent out a year ago, whenever that was, about the buildings. And they had a bunch of things that were wrong.
Were they corrected in the final
I
report?
didn't get a following report. I sent the survey back and I was never really reassured that they heard me, so I know.
Yeah, you can go online at townofrochester.com.
Yeah, I logged in, I have an account. Didn't quite find it, so I can look again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you find that there are differences on what's recorded in ProStar, let us know.
Getting official now.
You did a good job. You did a great job. My printing is never. All right.
Okay, is Nadia Tahoe here? Ready to get started?
Yes.
Want to come forward? Right here? Sure, go ahead, but we need to swear you in first.
Okay.
Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, and you are here representing Samuel Elder?
I am.
Okay.
Sure. I have a question. At one point, I think it lists the house as a 3-bedroom, colonials and 3 baths.
Mhm.
And others spotted listed at 4 bedrooms, 2.5 baths.
Which one is it? You're asking?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Which one?
It's 4 bedrooms, 2.5.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, why don't you tell
Why
us?
don't you- Yeah, okay.
Make your case.
In 2022, the owners paid $555,000 for this home at the peak of the COVID market. Real estate taxes that year were $5,000, for $5,065. By 2025, taxes had risen to $9,779, nearly double. The 2026 assessment of $733,000 will drive them higher still. The owners have made zero capital improvements since purchase. The property had a methane contaminated well that required a $7,200 remediation system after move-in, an undisclosed defect. A licensed home inspector characterized this property as average quality with numerous deficiencies. No home on the street has sold anywhere near $733,000. The largest home on the street went to contract at $480,000 after 26 plus months on the market. We are asking the board to reduce the assessment to $480,000, consistent with what the market actually supports.
You've listed a number of comparable sales. I get the first page of your submission, property tax grievance. And the price per square foot of the houses really is all over the place. They range from $349 to $163. You've got like 6 different comparables. And so the average of those is 262. How different are these houses? I mean, you list one, 11 Rock Mountain Estate, as being one I think is, you consider the primary comparable? Okay. So explain the differences in the 2 houses.
Between their house and the other houses?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much of a square footage difference, right? There's 2,080 square foot versus 1,600 is not, I think the big issue here is that the cost of $733,000 is so much larger than every other the worth of every other house on Rock Mountain Estate that I think we're asking for some leniency there of how much it costs.
Just to address one thing you did say earlier on, which I addressed in my opening statement, is we cannot look at what the ramifications are in terms of your taxes. That has to be, we have to look at the assessment
Sure.
and but how that affects your taxes or how much taxes have increased over a number of years really can't enter into. Sure.
Okay.
Also, the idea of comparables means not that you all live in the same neighborhood, but your houses have the same or similar square footage. That if you have a garage, which I believe you do,
Yeah.
that's going to increase, understandably. It's an extra building.
Right.
If you have multiple porches and the other houses don't have porches, or you have a patio, all of that goes to make your property just,
Yeah.
it increases in market value.
I know that it also says that there is a pool, right? An above ground pool. That pool was broken when they bought the house and the owners removed it immediately. It was like a piece of garbage basically on the property. So, I mean, and that's still in the assessment, right, of the property.
It is probably, I don't think above ground pools.
Was it above?
Fit in.
Mhm.
That's what you said.
Okay, yeah, I don't see it. They do have a section for above ground pools.
Yeah,
Let me go to,
because the pool is non-functional at purchase and the property record card still lists it.
let's see what Prosgar says.
I thought one of the cases you were trying to make here was when they purchased the house. I'm not getting the wrong case in here. When they purchased the house, there were a number of things that were not as they thought they would be. Is that correct?
Yeah, because the last physical inspection on the property record was in September 2016, right? 9 years ago. And the condition rating currently is good, right? But when they had the inspector come in 2021 of November, they characterized it as average quality. So there was like that methane situation. There was a lot of things that were not good.
Have those been remediated?
Yeah, the methane contaminated well, it required a $7,200 remediation system after move-in, which was an undisclosed effect.
Jeremy, do you have anything you want to add to that?
I'm just gonna just say that, we have the overall condition in good condition. I'm thinking it sounds like that might be incorrect, that might be no more normal average condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you looked at the comparables? Did you look at the listed 6 or so comparables?
I saw those and I reran some other ones of mine as well. They are coming out, most of those sold in the $500,000 to $600,000 range.
And you consider those good comparables?
Yes.
The $500,000 to $600,000 range?
Some of the data might be wrong there and pool might be on it, but we don't give any value to above ground pools.
Yeah.
All right, I think that was,
I don't see it listed.
and your feeling would be that the condition would be not as good as is presently listed.
Sounds like more normal average condition.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm just looking at the structure codes and they didn't have a pool listed. In ground or otherwise.
but does a above ground pool count?
We may collect them, but we don't put any value on them.
Right. Okay, is there anything else you wanted to, I'm sorry,
No.
did you have any more? Is there anything else you wanted to add?
No, that's it. They're asking to reduce to 480, so. Right.
I am curious because they paid 555,000. Why do they think it's lost value over since it's the
Well, when they
purchase?
bought was peak COVID, right? When people were coming in and
Right,
just buying up here left and right. And the assessor's own 2022 roll valued it at 389, below the sales price. So the listing overstated the renovation quality of the house and failed to disclose the methane contamination that cost them $7,200 to fix.
right.
And every comp sale since then confirms that the market has corrected sustainably, like nothing has sold really quickly around that area. It doesn't, that time frame was kind of a irregular time frame, right? The COVID market. And that is why they're asking for this.
They bought, was there an engineer's report?
Sorry?
When they bought, was there an engineer report?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Hi, how are you? Good to.
But I thought from what I remember, part of what happened was after they did come, they found out that the way things were listed and the assumption under which they bought it was not.
Yes,
the
yeah,
case.
that is
Yeah.
true.
Okay, I think the general view is that property values have generally increased
Right,
and they haven't gone down since COVID.
Right.
right, but
But you're thinking Mountain View Estates,
Well, because
Rock Mountain Estates has.
yeah, there's a house on that street, 11, Rock Mountain Estate, a larger home that went into
Right.
contract at 480 after 200+ days on the market. 3 Rock Mountain Estates has been listed for 499 for 166
Right.
days
But
so
those,
far.
some of those houses are older, one of them was a ranch,
Yeah,
so, I mean, this isn't not all of the houses look the same, right?
right, I understand that, but also the Accord median price per square foot declined 3% year over year from April 2025 to April 2026. The hyperlocal evidence directly contradicts the board appreciation narrative. I mean, I don't know, around my own house too, nothing is selling, right? It's
okay,
That's
All right.
helpful, I really appreciate it.
yeah. And you will, there will be something sent out, there'll be a letter sent out, before July 1st. That
Okay.
lets people know where we are.
okay, perfect. So before July 1st, they'll receive the council. Thanks so much. Never done one of this before.
It's not so scary.
No, you guys aren't scary. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Mr. Mobijan, I see you back there.
Oh, we're up.
You're up. 5 o'clock, probably not. We'll need you both to swear,
Yes.
swearing.
Hi, how are you? You both solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be truthfully and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. It's
Hi.
good to see you again.
All right.
I'm well, yourselves.
I'm fine.
Good. So. We have, do you have any additional papers you'd like to hand up?
No.
No, okay, so let's start because your complaint, as I recall, pretty much asked for the value. Okay, so let's see, we're talking about a piece of land.
Yes.
And it was valued at $297,000, and you're requesting an estimate of $75,000.
It could be a little higher than that, but.
And I don't see any reason stated. And so, please, let us, we can only operate off of evidence, we
Yeah.
know that.
Well, we don't have any comparables. I was looking for comparables. And I just want to know what the town uses comparables. Because I couldn't find any comparables for that parcel of land.
Yeah,
And
And
my
out
wife's got several things that she wants me to.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, basically, there are no comparables. What did
you mean
the town use
ProStar.
as a comparable?
The way that land was calculated, as far as I can tell, and Jerry, please correct me if I'm wrong, is that they used, doing that, the land, what is it called?
And value table.
Land value table. And I can show you the number of pages, and what happens is it's broken down by neighborhood codes. We are all assigned neighborhood codes. And then within the neighborhood codes, we have different valuations for different size parcels based on a number of different categories. So you have primary, where your house is located, residual, which is extra land, undeveloped, wasteland, wetlands, there must be 15 different categories. So what they did in assessing your property was they took undeveloped land at 2 acres, wetlands, 14 acres, and 28 acres were considered residual. All of that goes into a calculation based on the tiers within the land. Tell me again.
Land value table.
Land value table, and it spits out a number. And that number for you was $297,000, based on, as I said, the categories.
So is it,
You are 14 of your, 5 of your acres were recognized as wetlands.
right, okay, 14 acres?
3 was undeveloped, meaning you're in a residential section, so, with 3 acre zoning, so 3 acres was put aside as undeveloped, meaning it could be developed.
Right,
But it was a house site,
Okay.
could be a house site, and the residual, which Marge has read the definition of residual, was 28 acres. So that's how they came up.
Let me just
The
read for
value.
them, what residual is considered, because
Yeah.
they weren't those. So residual, which is what the majority of your land is considered unusable or excess acreage that cannot be built upon or easily farmed.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
And
so that's what the majority of it is classified
Right.
at. There's,
5 of it is wetland.
5 of it was wetlands. And then 2 of it is considered undeveloped, which means vacant or raw land that has no improvements, but is considered usable or buildable.
Right, I understand, okay.
That's how they came up with the number now.
Does that sound excessive though? I mean, for 14 acres,
Okay,
That is for you to tell us.
yeah, well,
You have to show us. We can't. We can
Well,
only act
Are there
on the
any
evidence.
unusual circumstances, features of the land?
Okay.
Other than that, we don't have any electric on it, there's no drilled well with water, there's no septic, there's no Wi-Fi. We know if there's wetlands, and we can't find any comparables for it. And we don't plan on selling this property, we want to keep it for our kids. It's not like we're gonna go and sell it to some developer that seems like a big popular thing here. We want to keep it, we want it for our children. And if it keeps on going up like this, our children aren't gonna be able to afford it. And that's really sad.
and it's open space, I don't understand why it has to be taxed so much. If, I mean. Our goal and the town's goal is to have a lot of open space, and here we have open space, and you burden us with. 300,000, you assess it at 300,000.
Why don't we step back, because there's a bit of a history here. Originally, this had been marked as
A forest,
a forest, as a preserved forest. It was
Yes.
a special category, and then Mr. Dunham reduced that to an agricultural exemption. And a few years ago,
right,
we looked at the agricultural exemption and that was denied.
Right.
And that denial was upheld. What we had were a couple of acres of Christmas trees. There was some field. What is it about the land that would reduce its value? Does it have specific features that make it harder to develop? Or I understand you don't want to develop it. But you know, when you're looking at land values, your intentions don't necessarily, unless you
well, I thought.
unless
I thought forested land was assessed at a lower rate too, no? If it's forested,
if it's considered, well, I did note that you put that on your complaint, and I was curious about that. You put down S 532A. I wasn't quite sure what that, and then forest next to it.
That's what it was.
that was one of the categories,
That's,
I thought they had a forestry exemption, don't they have a forestry
Right,
exemption?
but you have to apply for that.
right,
To me, I'm sorry,
you need to apply for a forestry exemption. We went through this, I think, a couple years ago.
oh, through the DEC, you mean? Oh, we don't wanna do that. No, I thought the town had a special forestry exemption, no?
Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge.
So I'm just concerned that 28 acres of residual land and it's two undeveloped acres that could be used for developing is gonna be assessed at 300,000. I just. Doesn't that sound excessive? Based on,
What I
Yeah.
would suggest you do is go online and see what land is going for. I mean, one of the things that has happened here is the cost of land, even undeveloped land, has really shot up. And whether you're looking to sell it, whether you're looking to keep it for your family, can't influence what it's assessed at.
right, I understand.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying that because it says 2 undeveloped acres that can be developed. As you're saying,
No,
we're
that,
still being,
I think you misunderstand, sir, if I may interrupt. May I interrupt?
Go ahead.
The 2 acres is your zoning. You're in 2 acre zoning, which means a house site has to have at least 2 acres. that's why, you have 2 acres, set aside as undeveloped. Because that's your full site. The residual is just excess land. Now, that excess land could be developed,
Oh,
and that's what influences the price. The wetlands, you know, they're marked at a much lower value because they're much more difficult to develop.
right, I
than
understand.
wetlands. But the residuals, I mean, it's residual because you're not using it, but it doesn't mean that it can't be used.
I understand. But you said 14 acres are marked for something, 2 acres are marked for nothing, 20 acres are marked for residual, and 5 acres are wetland, right?
It's 2 for undeveloped, 5 acres for wetlands, and 28 acres as residual.
Which was
Oh, which I,
what was defined as being unusable or excess acreage that cannot be built upon or easily farmed.
okay,
I'm not sure that's. I mean, I know that's what the definition is,
Okay.
but I think the way it's treated. I think that the residual in these cases, because they have a higher value. Right, what's the value? What was the value on the table? What are you? Down there.
oh, this is not an agricultural district, that land is not in an agricultural district?
I don't know, and that doesn't define how your property is used. You could be in an agricultural district, but if your property isn't like that, I don't know how.
Agricultural.
I know we're in a district where you have to have more than 5 acres.
Right.
Right.
But this one, you need only 2 acres to develop, you just said.
No, that says that amount of property could be developed. It's good enough, in a good enough condition that it could be developed.
Okay, so let us see.
You understand?
No, because you're saying we have 2 acres that could be developed,
Right.
but you need 5 acres to develop it.
No, 5 acres only.
5 acres.
Are you in 5 acre zone? Possibly.
See, I'm confused.
Because
Is it
you're,
2 acre zoning there or, somebody said 2 acre zoning, right?
well, let's see, what
Jeremy, do you have anything to add to this?
Not
You're in
sure what
R2.
zoning district is the-
No, I don't know what it is.
there, yeah, it's right here, it's R2. At least that's what they have you on, and Rosgar had you in,
It's
R2.
It's the primary lot.
Exactly, that's what
Okay,
that's why they have 2 undeveloped, 5 wetland, and 28 residual.
and the 28 residuals you say could be developed.
Well, according to the definition, no, but
No.
that's,
It. Yeah, I went by what the
10,000 for the
definitions are
land
here.
rates are
I understand.
when you look at residual, the land rates are high. Makes,
Right.
in that sense, there's, to say that it can't be used and it has a higher
But it
value.
scales down.
So
quickly.
there's something,
Scales down quickly.
I mean, it's possible that residual land could actually be developed there.
Right.
right, exactly, so,
Assessment purposes, we're just calling it residual because
It's
it's one
extra.
building lot.
right, but it doesn't mean that there couldn't be additional building.
Right.
Right.
That's what
Right.
engineers.
And so
building
to
departments
say it's
pay for.
unusable and can't, I'm sorry, I know. Anyway, do you have anything to add, Jeremy?
No, I do not.
I'm afraid that you just haven't, I'd like to provide additional or some information, some comparables that show us what land is selling that's comparable to your land. Then, you know, if you give it to us in the next couple of days, we can consider that. Right now, we don't have any.
Yeah, I don't have any I've been looking for comparables and I've been able to find any. So if you don't find any comparables, you just go by what the rules that you have that you just spoke of.
Well, what happens is this has been set by the assessor, and so it's deemed accurate. And it's your burden to show, to say that it's inaccurate. Once it's a presumption. They have the presumption of being accurate, but you have to overcome that presumption with evidence, and we haven't done that.
Okay, but the thing is, if there are no comparables within that time frame, and the comparables outside that time frame, can we use those?
You can bring them in, just bring them in and we'll consider them.
Oh, okay, fine.
I can't tell you what
Okay, so
the outcome will be, but if you have comparables that you think would be helpful, please give them to us in the next couple of days, okay?
okay, and
Great.
one more thing,
We have to say for the next couple of days,
next, okay, I'll in for time.
within 2 days.
Oh, 2 days, okay. Now, is it zoned for 2 acres or 5 acres? That's what I'm confused about.
According to the printout from Prosgar, it's R2. Your zoning is R2.
And that implies 2 acres?
That's 2 acres, correct? And I don't know if that, again, this is on the sheet that Prosgar has. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I can only
Right,
go.
I thought it was 5 acres. Didn't you think it was 5?
I know where we are is fine.
Oh, okay. It's not far from where we are.
It changes.
Yeah,
yeah,
it changes. I don't know that.
All right.
Okay. Okay, do you need, you have any more concerns? Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
What? I can't hear you.
Okay, 5:30. Oh, 5. We are ahead of time. Okay, is Mr. O'Donnell here? Would you like to come forward? I'm gonna need to swear you in.
Oh, swear me in.
You can go back there. I'm sorry. You're all set here.
You both solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, you.
Is this the same thing you submitted before, or is this different?
Oh, it's the same thing I submitted.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I didn't know if you had copies.
Yeah.
of you.
Okay. Oh, yes, I remember this, where you climbed into your tub. Yes, I remember that.
I have more pictures full.
Okay.
Yeah, I redid it, so it's it's an envelope better.
Why don't you tell us the basis of your.
Oh, the reason page 2 is empty is because my husband and I built our house ourselves. At the CO there, we started in 1988 and completed our house in 1990. So that's why we don't have anything. We did buy the house. We built the house ourselves. But our only regret was building it on a private dirt road, and we would never ever do that again. Today we are briefing our 2026 assessment of our property at 1735. My glasses, excuse me. On the grounds, it is assessed higher compared to the properties of our neighbors and others in the community. We are the 4th smallest house in the subdivision, built on one of the smallest parcels and have no view. We are the only house that only has 1 full bathroom, which for us is a small Jack and Jill. There is no fireplace nor air conditioning. Under Gar's improvements, they cite 3 porches. Our block foundation protrudes 4 feet above ground, therefore requiring a small landing and 5 steps to enter and exit the premises for each door. We would call these necessary rather than improvements, and it would never be handicap accessible ever. We have though new appliances in 2013, upstairs carpet 2011, a tile around the tub and floor, a new faucet 2005, and a 32-inch side door in 2015. Our 101,000 is the highest increase of all neighbors except the very pricey houses at the top of the mountain, which are $1 million homes. This is a 125% increase from our 53% 2025 assessment. We have attached these things to our grievance: a photo of our small Jack and Jill bathroom, powder room, house and windows, an assessment chart of the smaller house around us, Gar's comparisons, and since I couldn't find anything that sold that has 1 bathroom like us, I have a chart that shows all the houses, since we're praised for the 600,000s, all houses that sold between January 2025 to the present in relation to ours. So you can see what you can buy for $600,000, and it's a lot more than what we are. and a chart supporting a decrease in our assessment. So the photos, this is our 32 by 32 square foot house. It's nothing fancy. We built it on a budget because we built it ourselves. It sticks out of the ground because we couldn't dig down any further. So therefore, that's why we have all of the porches coming out. Our windows are 40 years old in 2 more years, and they definitely need some repair. This is what you get for $630,000. You get this tiny.
Jeans, can you explain to me the jeans? I've been looking at that
It was,
picture.
I know my husband goes, why did you put clothes on the floor? You never did clothes laying around. I said,
I see she's crawling in there.
I said, it's to show how big it is. Because I didn't see it. And that's why the shirt is on powder room, because that's giving an idea of how big it is. So it's supposed to,
It's
but
brilliant.
so-
I'm so sorry I misunderstood.
That's okay.
Sir, I was looking for the dead body at the other end of it there.
Was there?
There may be.
I kept looking and thinking, is there a step up? What are the jeans? And no, you're showing
okay.
it.
See, you questioned why
What?
I put the jeans on the floor. But anyway, that's for proximity.
No, I had the same question.
I know you do. Yes, and we do, we thought if we put those nice glass doors there, we'd be able to get in and out better. But what they do is they go flying away and all the water drips off. So we enter and exit through the back of our tub. The problem with having a bathroom like this, well, we only have one bathtub, is that when we had guests come over, we had 4 people vying for the bathroom at one time. So therefore, breakfast is usually delayed. And usually when people come and they have to share our little tiny bathroom and leave their toiletries all over the place, then they ultimately go down to the Chelsea Motel, or they go someplace else. They often don't stay with us again, which really doesn't bother me. But it is a problem only having one tub. And then if you have a leak going into the bathroom like we had this year, and he has to fix it, well, then you have to wait 24 hours for it to set up. And so you don't get to take a shower for 24 hours. So having one tub is not exactly conducive for, and a lot of people I don't think would like to have share a bathroom. Okay. Let's see. When you look, and I have another chart, when you look at the chart comparing.
Which one which one is this now?
Comparing our.
You have a lot of, you have a lot.
This one comparing,
Just clarification, is it 1.5 baths or?
yes, it's a.
All right, I just got. Okay, so that's.
It shows that all of our neighbors, well, most of their assessments went from 2025 to 2026 went down, even without intervention on the owner's parts. Ours, however, initially went up 200,000 and reduced to $100,000 increase. You can see per square foot, we are significantly higher at $410. Then the property is listed despite our 1 bathroom and small size. Do you have that chart? No. Oh, yes, yes, it is, okay, sorry. Yes, we are the ones on the top. Our neighbors across the street, theirs went up 262,000, talking big jumps here, but then they got a decrease of 234,000. Since, and here's a sample of the house that actually went, it was always assessed higher than us. They bought this house in 2005 for $350,000. In 20 years, it only went up 200,000. But Gar thought we should go up 200,000 in 1 year. And it's our responsibility to prove that that's. Yes. They are now below what their zone is. They really got dropped way down. So they're only 301 square foot. They have multiple roof lines. It's an absolutely stunning house. Beautiful stone fireplace and a stream running through it. And they're at 552. And we are at 630, coming down from 715.
You did provide comparable sales, didn't you?
I have,
Because that is the best evidence you could
Okay.
give us.
okay. We're also, one of our neighbors came down $364,000. But she was a contemporary, but now they changed her to a Cape Cod. So when you do that, your assessment kind of drops down because you're no longer contemporary. And we are being assessed like this house here, our assessment was even higher than this. This is a house brand new, it was an upstate house for 700, it's assessed at 710,000, we were at 715,000. This is on Upper Cherrytown Road. We passed this going home. So we're being assessed equivalent to this brand new house in upstate home. And yet we're a 40-year-old small house.
Are you including, acreage when you're talking about your prices there?
Yeah, it's the whole thing, yes.
And that's how many acres? The one that you're talking about, the 700.
There it is. They are at 4 acres and us 3.0,
4 acres, and you are at
2.4.
okay.
And then I also have GAR's comparables from both sides. They're on both sides. It's also, you'll notice that every one of these that GAR cited has more amenities, newer, more square footage, bigger property, and more bathrooms. One even has a pond. And I don't think any of us look like 318 Spoon Hill Road with breathtaking views of the Catskill Mountains, sunsets from every room. It's absolutely stunning, and we are assessed the same as this house here. And you have a copy of this too. If I had this house and that assessment, I would not have to keep it to me. Another one that stuck out, which I think was a problem, was an $888,000 house. It was one of our comparables. It did get lowered to $799, but this should not have been. So when I went to speak with Mr. Baraka, and he kept saying our houses were, we can get $800,000 for a house, I think this is what triggered it. Because this is, you look at it, it's got central air, fireplace, finished basement, and 2,200 square feet. So it should not even have been on our comparables.
And you have 1,536 square feet.
Yes, you do. GAR didn't seem to care as much about finding accurate comparisons, but rather look for houses that would substantiate a higher assessment for us. A friend's exact same house as us, 1,536 square feet, exact shape, cedar-sided salt box, right down on 528 Sampsonville Road was not included. GAR had a long list of pricey comparisons for us, but only one, Noest Road, built in 1997 with central air, was on both of our lists. Why wouldn't they put 528 Sampsonville Road on our list as well with the same comparisons? So this is, and they are assessed pretty much at this. So they're in their Zillow range. We are assessed at $630,000. They also have finished basement, 2 full baths, and a fireplace. But this is the same exact shape as our house, same exact footage, because we know the people. So it's interesting going into their house. Then I have on our house.
Showed us also had 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, right?
Yes,
But
Yes.
2 bedroom when they have that.
yes.
Right.
The inside's a little bit different, the way where the stairs are.
Now, is that sale value, assessed value?
Assessed out.
You had sales, I remember 452 County Route 2, 1,339 square feet, sold for 395. 370 Sampsonville Road, 1,200 square feet. Am I? Didn't have house.
I'm
House
still
sales?
getting there though. Okay. And then here's our GAR comparables. Most of the comparables, nobody apparently went through GAR or went to see the assessor because none of them changed. But a couple of them did, and one of them was 616 Sampsonville Road. They went down $159,000 reduction, making them $2,000 assessed more than us. But with their assessment, 2.1 baths, central air, and 3-acre lot. And they're at the top of their Zillow range. And we are there also, and you can see, and this is one of our comparisons from GAR, that they have a lot more than us. And obviously a 1.5 bathroom house should not be assessed the same as a 2.5 bathroom house, especially when this has more acreage and more of everything. Since I couldn't find, and this is one that was, since this sold for a certain amount, our house should sold for a certain amount. This is Heaven's Way. It's a beautiful house. It does not look anything like ours, but this is what they're comparing us to. It has a renovated full bathroom. It has premium appliances in the kitchen. It's lovely, and you do not have to drive up a dirty, dusty road to get there. But this is what they were comparing us against. We only had one house recently selling on. Let me go to this one. Since I couldn't find exact houses like ours, what I did was I went back to January 1st, 2025 and found all the houses that sold for $600,000 around what we are assessed at. Because I figured, okay, these all sold for 600,000. And if you look, and I have them all right here, this is what you get from 2025 till present. This is what you get for $600,000. You get a lot of really nice stuff. Nothing. So I had to find out what could I put for a comment, because we don't have floating stairs, we don't have a fireplace, we don't have central air, we don't have a new roof, we don't have an oversized, I mean, the list is endless, and you have this also, and I will leave these with you. The only thing I could think of is we have a ceiling fan in our bedroom, so I put the ceiling fan there. I left yours blank. We do not have all this stuff. Again, my husband and I built it when we were in our late 20s, and we built it on a budget. It's why we have no fireplace. It's why we don't have all these nice amenities. But if you look at, this is 51 DeWitt Road, and they have a lot of this sold for $625, and their assessed is $625, so they're $5,000 less assessment than us. And it's absolutely gorgeous. If you look at this inside, it has a 2-story beautiful fireplace. It has a loft. It has floating stairs. It has, I mean, it's just absolutely beautiful. So I will leave, this is what you get for $600,000. So I will leave these with you. Okay. We only had one house sell on Quiet Mountain actually sold twice last year. And the first time it sold, it was under the 2024 assessment. And the 2024 assessment, when they listed it, was $737,000. Well, it sold, we know the person, obviously, and it sold for $570,000, which was under the assessed value by $167,000.
This was when you said.
Last year. Somebody bought it and flipped it and redid the whole thing. And now it sold for $1.1 million. It has central air, geothermal heat, fireplace, 4 baths, 8.7 acres, Mohawk views. It's beautiful. But the initial owner, if you just left it as a regular house, he only got $570,000 for this property, which is now a $1 million home. And then the only other thing I have is, well, no, I can't hold this. The most recent contemporary house was November 11, and this house is assessed $30,000 more than our original assessment of $715,000. This house built in 2021, bluestone patios, picturesque pond, floating stone platform, heat pump, radiant floors.
You should go in the real estate business.
I did. I used to have my license. I used to with Copper for Homes, and I don't know if you remember that. You were there, but yes, I did. I had it. But actually, my life was a first grade teacher, but I did have my license also. But
Well, those first graders do grow up.
yes, they do. So, but we were assessed 30,000 less than this. So how they could even come up with us being at 715 when this is 740? Who's going to buy a house at 715 when you can get this for 745? It is a stunning home. Again, now we are down at 630. And the last thing is I want to show you why I think our home should be, the assessment should drop on our home. Here's our chart here, but I should go back to when it was the bull market value in 2025. I cite Sampsonville Road, which is a cedar side salt box, identical same shape, same square footage with 2 full baths, finished basement, larger garage and fireplace. No doubt they would have received some decrease if they tried. So they are within their Zillow range and they are at 565. Sampsonville 616 Sampsonville Road. We use this SCAR comparative because they actually tried to lower their assessment. They got $159,000 decrease, We currently share the same assessment despite them having more square feet, 2.5 bathrooms, central air, and a fireplace. They are 2,000 now above us. That was a direct GAR assessment. And 105 Stillberg Strata, our friends, they got a $364,000 decrease, putting them below their 2025 assessment and at their Zillow estimate. And that's when they changed from being contemporary to being a Cape Cod. So we certainly aren't, we do have the Cape Cod look, so it would be nice if we could be recognized that way. And then my final thoughts from a Google search regarding one Jack and Jill plus one small powder room. While 1.5 baths are great, a lack of second bath or primary en-suite can limit your buying pool, as many modern buyers expect at least 2 full baths or showers. No primary en-suite. Modern buyers prefer a private bathroom attached to a main bedroom, which probably most people have because we're not back in the 60s. Sharing a Jack and Jill layout with kids or guests is a significant drawback for resale value. In conclusion, we believe that our 1,536 square foot house completed in 1990 with one Jack and Jill bathroom and less amenities than others in the neighborhood and community should not have increased by $101,000. As with 50 Stillberg, 105 Stillberg, 140 Stillberg, 149 Stillberg, and 528 Samsonville Road, we felt it would be fair to receive a decrease from our 2025 assessment as well. Thank you for listening. Here's
What is a Jack and Jill bathroom?
2 doors. It's a shared bathroom. You
Oh,
don't have
okay.
to, yes. So that's what we have. We go in.
It's the hallway opens to the rest. You can just in the hallway, you can get it through.
Yeah, this has 2 doors. So,
Okay.
yeah, you know, it's not so, yes, you're basically sharing it. So when somebody comes over, whatever,
Right.
they're sharing your bathroom with you.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you lock one of both doors when you're in there.
I know there's no locks on the doors.
Oh, that's good if you have grandkids.
That's true.
Now,
And-
you originally started out at 715 and then you got a
Yes.
reduction?
Yes, I first submitted everything to GAR.
Uh-huh.
And what I was really going to do, because I just with that technology, and it said uploaded, and so I'm like, well, I called GAR and they said, oh no, everything will be fine, don't bother the assessor. So of course, me being an anal person, as you can tell, I took all the hard copies and had them in an envelope and was going to go see Mr. Baraka. So I really wasn't really prepared to really go see him. I was just really planning to drop something off, but he was actually available. And this was very early. This was before you needed an appointment. It was just walk in. So then, like I said, he kept saying, because I talked to GAR and they said it was going to be GAR and the assessor were going to be doing the, looking over to see if there were going to be any reductions. So when he kept saying $800,000 our house was going to be worth, I was like, oh my goodness. So he said he would lower it. He would only lower it to 630, which was still above what most of the our neighbors are assessed at. And also with now you see the comparables, we have one that's exactly the same now, and he has so much more. And he was a direct comparison from GAR. And we have the apples to apples, the 528 Samsonville Road is exactly like our house.
Right, but you're comparing assessed values.
Yes.
Right, yeah, okay.
And then if you look at what sold for 600,000, you'll see that our house has nothing like those houses for 600,000.
And, let me know, and
I only have one copy of those because my printer was going.
Okay, no,
Okay.
don't,
Printer was
kill
going.
any
No
of the
loss,
trees.
no
Don't kill
loss.
another tree. No.
all right, so you do have a list of the ones that sold for 600.
Yes, that's all since January 2025.
And that wasn't part of this was.
No. That was not part of your original submission.
No, yeah, he
Right.
kind of, I kind of reworked it or whatever and because I read online, it's like, well, if you can't find things that are actually, you can go with something like that.
Yeah, that's the, you're asking for 520, is that right?
Yes.
And did you have anything to add, Mr. Baraka?
Like I said, she came in back in March there, went over that thing and their brain comps and came out to 630. That's based on, we have it as good quality construction, normal average condition. That's what I came up with, and actually comps that I came up with the 630 here.
Did you have something else?
Yeah, no, I had also run some comps and found like 452 County Route 2, 1339 square feet. Was much lower.
Nothing selling in the sixes have 1.5 bathrooms, so
Yeah.
it's definitely going to be.
370 Sampsonville Road, 1,200 square feet, 1940, 1.5 baths, 3 bedrooms, good condition. Sold in 24. 410,000 to 5.3 acres. So. I know.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are very thorough.
Well, I helped one neighbor go down 250,000. I had one neighbor go down 164. I said, that's really better for myself.
Okay, we are scheduled to take a break now. Wants to continue on? Yeah.
What?
Really, really like. I mean, you really put it out there, because that was super. So much of the open house. Yeah.
Yes, very successful.
Yeah.
I gave it to Cliff since he's handling.
Okay.
The other one. Special.
Yeah. I just think that that's.
You want to take it, scan it, send it to us? Okay. I don't have time to do that.
Yeah, sure.
What I'll do is I'll just take, yeah.
I mean, can you see yours, this is like a reverse. Video, that's right, look, that's you.
Well, that's right, yeah. The mole, all the time.
Man mountain.
Okay, the next person we have on the list is a
I was talking to
Let's go outside.
Keith Hellman. Are you here?
I'm sorry?
Keith Hellman?
No,
Okay.
we were just watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with interest.
Okay.
Thank you, this is an audience.
I mean, after that, don't you want to come up and?
I know, it's, I mean,
Thank
she
you.
laid it out really clearly.
It
Yes.
was amazing.
Yeah, what can you say after Helen? It's like, I'll try next year.
Are you here?
I was listening, you look at my pockets.
What's your name?
Michelle
Michelle.
Farrell.
Would you like to go now?
Sure,
All right.
yeah.
You okay to switch in?
Is it your turn?
Yeah. Did we go early?
Yeah. Would you like to stop that?
Well, boy, that's the part I follow. I don't even try to fill her seat.
Let me
Okay, wait,
swear
you
you
need
in.
to be sworn in.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Farrell, do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
Yes.
One more thing to write down and we can get to some questions.
Okay, you can just wait 1 second.
Sure.
Just need this guy to quit. Let's- All right, I just. Okay. Yes. Getting my homework set up, okay, so now. All right. Thank you for waiting.
Wait, so.
Yeah, well, thank you for
On a
waiting
deep
while I
dive.
organized myself, because we didn't call you up early. So I have read over your complaint. Anyway, first of all, do you have any additional documents?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you want to start by, I mean, we've all read
Okay,
your paperwork and I have copious notes. I
awesome.
love that word. I don't even, not sure really what it means, but I noticed that at one point it was listed as private forest, and I've gone through the history of the land and everything else. So, you know, realize that we have looked over your complaint, but why don't you start from
Excellent.
there? And give
Well,
us additional.
first of all, I'd like to thank you all for your consideration, and this opportunity to, present what I see as a major differences. The first thing I'd like to start with is the actual assessment, which I'm sure you have records of, but I've made a copy as well.
Mhm.
So in 2025, its assessed value was 80,000. The level of assessment was 53,000, and the market value was 150,000, 151,000.
You're just talking about land.
I'm just,
right? This-
yeah,
this-
I'm
this
just
is-
talking
you're
about the
holding as
form
land.
that was sent to me
Right.
that says how this was going to increase. So
Right,
it was being assessed at 53% of its market value.
correct. Now we're at 100%.
And now we're at 100%. So the new market value has jumped to 372,000, which is 4.5 times.
247%.
Yes,
It's a big number.
it's a huge number. And currently, you know, currently this is my primary residence, because in 2000, well, we bought the land in 2009, 10, right on the New Year's. And our plan was to build a retirement home.
Mhm.
And then I got divorced. And I sold my house and everything in it. So I needed an address. And this was all that I owned.
So this is your address.
So this is my permanent address.
You mean it's been developed to the point where it has a mailbox?
The mailbox is not even on our road.
Okay.
Because our road is not part of the town. Our town, or a private road, except for the first like 400 feet of the road, the town paves and maintains. But other than that, we're a private, Diamond Road is a private road.
Okay.
It has 27 buildings on it,
Yeah.
but only, I think, 18 owners. Most, other than 2 people, this is their second or third or fourth home. There's one neighbor that owns 3 properties. There's another neighbor 2 other neighbors that own 2 properties.
Who maintains the road? Do you have a?
We work together as a community, and we do pay on a income needs base. You know, we
Mhm.
understand that certain people don't have as much money as other people. And
But there are residences built up along the road. or it
There
says-
are.
Okay.
Now, as far as so I've watched when these houses were first built in the 50s, there were a lot of them were just summer homes, no insulation. And I've watched as people have developed and improved, and parcels that was 8 acres sold, and they built like a $700,000 home in cost to build, I'm sure, at least. That's my estimate. So I've seen the real estate go up, increasing over years, and I'm not surprised after COVID, with the increase. So my parcel.
Yeah, by
It's-
the way, it's 5 acres undeveloped and 38.10 acres residual. And you also said that you had a single family only right of way. I had questions about that. Is that a deeded right of way?
Yes, I have the deed. I have that in the deed right here.
Perfect.
I have that written up in here. We can jump to that right now. So the property is subject to the following agreements, restrictions, all of which will run with the land. This property shall not be further subdivided.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, why were these restrictions put in?
So these restrictions were put in when I bought this property from Anna Peck in 2009. She had multiple properties on the land, and the property that the people bought that had the right of way wished to have these written into the deed. So these were additions.
Make sure there's not a lot of people going through the right
Yes.
of way, so
Yes.
she didn't want.
Yeah, so that 43 acres cannot be subdivided. No structure or building shall be constructed except one single family residence and a separate outbuilding to be used as a garage or studio. And then there's more stipulations that they have similar roof lines, textures, quality of construction compatible with the dwelling, basically aesthetics.
Right, yeah.
On
Sounds
top
like an easement, but it's part of your deed is what you're
It
saying.
is, yeah.
Okay, and who maintains or enforces the deed restrictions?
So the right of way, the right of way utilized to access the property shall never be blacktopped. And the current right of way utilized to access this property shall be allowed to be widened or improved by the guarantee as required to allow suitable access. This shall include, but shall not be limited to, the removal of small trees, obstructions, the addition of gravel or crushed stone and similar types of materials. And the guarantee shall remain solely responsible for all costs incurred in maintaining the right of way. So I have to maintain.
Right,
the
right.
right of
but-
way.
Right, but who holds the enforcement rights if you don't live up to what's in the deed? Who can enforce it?
I have no idea how.
If you want to give that to me.
I don't, this is not the whole one. This is just the last page of the,
Oh,
I have
okay.
the actual one though. I could pull it up.
Okay, yeah.
Original. This.
I'm sorry, put your, but yeah, I figured it was a deeded right of way.
This is the last page on this document.
Thank you.
Are other properties in your area under these same restrictions?
No,
As far as you know, no.
I have nothing that's comparable in that sense. Now, directly below me. So this is my property. And
Okay.
this is my access point.
Okay.
So this is Diamond Road here. And
Okay.
as it comes up in the sharp turn, this is where the road stops being maintained by the town.
Okay.
And
But it
This
is
is-
maintained up to this point?
no, this is
Okay,
maintained by
so
us.
so it's coming up this way.
Yeah,
I
it's
see what you're saying.
maintained from here to here.
Gotcha.
And it is a dead end. This piece of property right here, the 29 acres, just directly below me. Which I can leave that with you. Which this is my property here in Topo. As you can see that below me, the 29 acres is very, very steep. Everything is steep. The only real access point really is right here.
So it's a deeded right of way and a deeded easement.
Okay.
Deeded right of way and a deeded easement has the effect of a non-build. That last page that has the restrictions,
Oh, yeah.
do you have copies for that?
Yeah, I
Or
made
one
a copy.
copy? Perfect.
Two copies of that.
Thank you. This is.
And then, so as a comparison, this 29 acres right here, that's directly below me, right here. Which apparently in its deed there's a restriction that could only be subdivided into minimum 5 acre parcels.
Okay.
And so the Catskill Mountain Club purchased that land. Catskill Mountain Construction, they purchased that land for 230,000. And
Oh, when did they do that?
I believe it was either 2003,
Oh, so
2000,
that was,
and 23 or 24. It was recent.
oh, it was recent.
It was recent.
You know,
And they did apply for permits for those. They did apply to build 5 houses. And then they removed their application and just decided to sell after building 1 house. So they've decided to not divide it up. Had they divided up, I might have had a possibility to get a right of way through on their new parcel. But instead they're selling what they bought for 230,000. The 29 acres, they're now selling for 1.9 million. With the
Prices have gone up, huh? And
yes,
this is just on.
they
used
built
land.
1 house. They've built 1 house,
I'm sorry, selling for what?
1.9 million. And they've built 1 house and 1 garage.
And what would you say the type of house is?
It's modern construction. It's nice. It's, it's very nice. I wouldn't put it at 1.9 million, certainly without
How much land did they buy and how much?
29 acres,
29 acres.
I'll make a copy of this.
And how much did they pay?
230,000.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
I could not find that information on Zillow. I mean, I think the woman here that was before me obviously has more access as a realtor to all those values and stuff, because I couldn't actually find this listing on Zillow. It's being listed by Upstate Properties or Upstate Curious is who's listing it.
Okay, but that's,
But I
but they
did,
bought 29 acres for 230,000.
yeah,
And that's this,
that's that's my property.
that's our property in the highlighted area.
Yeah, this is this is like an old photo, so we thought this was all ours, but it's just this. And this is the 29 acres here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful, thank you.
And I did the math on that, at the 230,000, 29 acres. Reaches it's about 8,000 an acre. And so if you were to times my acreage just by that number,
Mhm.
you would get 340,000, which is that's already 30,000 less.
You said this sold when? The 238,000?
I believe it sold in 23 or 24.
2023.
2023 or 2024.
But they didn't have a restriction.
They had a restriction, they couldn't subdivide more than 5.
Okay.
Minimum 5 acre parcels, so 29 acres, meant they could only divide it into 5 homes. And they did do perk tests for 5 homes.
And they have access, direct access, so.
They
access is
have
not an issue.
they have town road access, that, a paved town road access, that new property. So it's a significantly different property than mine, because
Right.
they had the potential of subdividing and
Exactly.
another comparable property that is currently selling in Kerhonkson is 42 acres. The parcel they're asking 279,000. It is 4 parcels altogether to make up the 42 acres. And they have 2 different road accesses with a swimming hole. So a significantly nicer property, closer to downtown, on 4455.
What's the address or the SEL number?
Let's see,
This is listed for sale.
yeah, it's listed for sale. I don't have the address of that particular. It's up off of 4455. I didn't write the address down. It's on the way out of Kerhunks and going up 4455.
Right, you said it's on the road, right?
Yeah, yeah, has two
So
different
it's on
road accesses.
4455.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did briefly delve into looking at local homes as well, just because eventually I would like to have a single family home. And in just my brief research from talking to my neighbors, homes, and from what I heard just now, a home that was valued at 350,000 only went up 250,000 or double. You know, so my land being assessed at 4 times
Mhm.
as opposed to.
Right, and also, you know, you do have deeded restrictions, so.
Yeah, so I think that should make a huge difference in its
Just to
value.
mention overall, though, as we've been looking at the assessments that come in, it really is the land value that is really where people are getting hit.
Right,
So the larger, you're seeing that, the house may go up some. But the land values within the whole area have jumped sky high. I mean, I went on this morning looking to see what some of the things are going for. And
yeah,
it's incredible, just plain old land.
yeah. Well, a lot of those people can do things with the
Right,
land.
unrestricted.
Yeah.
Unrestricted.
Right,
plain
right,
old
right,
land.
yeah. I'm just
If
saying
somebody
that's where the issue is
Right.
coming in, is
Yeah,
with
yeah.
what's happening with land.
With unrestricted.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
But currently I'm just going up there and camping, and I also volunteer with the Adirondack Winter Mountaineering School. And I volunteer with the Catskill Mountain Club. I teach and lead people how to do map and compass to be safe outside, outdoors, and I do use my land for workshops.
Oh,
I don't have anything for this one.
okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Let's see, yeah, this was just a few different parcels of different sizes, and then I did print out a comparison of 2 homes but you've heard all of that before, you don't need that.
The comparisons, were they of properties that sold?
Yeah, well, so I was just looking at 2 different houses for sale that were right next to me, really the 2 closest places. And one of them is 3-bed, 2-bath on a 1 acre, selling for 275,000. It's an older single, and then just around the corner, brand new construction, same size, 3-bed, 2-bath, 1 acre parcel, selling for 700,000. So the range is great.
Right.
And that's all I wanted to say, was that the range is great also with properties as well, as what you can
Yes.
do with the land, and and I plan to keep it forested, and I was hearing earlier the exemption through the DEC I will look into as well. That helps me out as well. So
I don't know.
yeah, these were just some
Okay.
comparable properties that I printed out.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, thank you for coming in.
All right, thank you. So what's the next step when?
We will be meeting and going over it. You will hear something no later than July 1st
July
in
1st.
the mail,
Okay,
hopefully before that.
okay. All right, great.
Okay,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much for your time.
Has Mr. Helmut shown up?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Want to come on up? We don't have any submission from you.
So.
Unless you have now provided something. Have you provided your?
Carrie submitted the paperwork in early. Why have you come
This morning.
this morning? No, I was working this morning. I can't take time off work.
I'm sorry, when did you submit it?
Like the.
2 weeks ago. I put the paperwork in 2 weeks ago. I
The
dropped it off in the office.
complaint.
Yeah, the plan, yeah.
Is there additional document?
Yeah,
Perfect.
Okay, just because it was one online notes that I actually had not received anything, so I'll have to check on that.
yeah, when I talked to the secretary, I said I couldn't make it in because I have to work. I'm up and working on a chat.
No, I'm saying that if you said you submitted it to.
No, he has it right there.
I submitted the original paperwork on the due date.
Right,
And when I talked to the secretary, I said I'd bring my paperwork in with me today.
okay,
That's what I was trying to.
all right, well, I need to swear you in first.
You self-affirm, information we're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so.
Yeah. Can I ask one question? What comps do you guys have listed for my house?
We have nothing for your house.
Well.
The town has assessed.
Pearl
comp.
Star has comps.
So can I see the proof you guys have the comps you guys use for my house? I'm just asking that question. So I'm showing my proof where my comps are.
Could you let me answer your
Go
question?
ahead.
The only thing that we have is what you give us.
Okay,
We have nothing from the town. We have nothing from GAR.
okay.
All we have is an assessment at this point of 300 and, I'm sorry, that's the other.
Mhm.
490.
Uh. You're at 296 Medicahawks Road?
Yep,
Yes,
yes.
okay, because I don't have a name for you either on here. At $96,000 for your land assessment.
Well, the paper I got here says 490 for total assessment.
Yeah,
Okay,
It says county 490, town 490, school 454, 580.
okay,
they show it was built in 1930, 1 bath, 3 bedrooms.
okay, but that's not something that we received. That's something we would have had to look at. Right now, normally what happens is we get your documentation and we're able to look at that. We get nothing from the town, we get nothing.
So I don't understand the process. I thought I was meeting the assessor. That's why I'm trying to understand this
Oh,
process.
no, okay,
That's why I thought I was meeting the assessor to understand what's going on here.
this is the Board of Assessment Review. This is normally where you should.
That was misspoken to what I was meeting for. Just clearly, I was misinformed what I was supposed to meet this.
I don't know who you talked to.
The secretary, that's why I'm saying I was misinformed of what this meeting was about. I was supposed to inform the meeting was with the assessor to discuss what was going on here. Not within from a board.
Okay,
That's what, I'm just saying that's where I'm not understanding the process we're going here.
All right, so this is the process. This is you're in front of the Board of Assessment Review. It's the 3 of us. We have the information from Prosgar is public information, so that's available to everybody.
right, but
We
it's not
see-
something that has been given to us.
Right,
We'd
it's-
have to seek it out.
Right, it's public information. I don't know if you've gone to the Prosgar.
Oh, yeah, I got,
You got all the, right, and you saw the
Yep.
comparables that they listed and everything else. We see the same thing, not that anybody gives it to us in any different form than what you receive. We all go to that website and we see what you see. I think that's what she was trying to explain is we don't get additional information. We can only see what you see.
Okay, but our
Um,
responsibility
Mhm.
is we are given an assessment, what that value is. We have to assume that that value is correct unless you give us
okay,
other information to prove that that is incorrect.
okay.
Right, so it's different than meeting with the assessor, because you can have a private meeting with the assessor and discuss his comps and your comps. That's not us.
Okay, no, that's why
Right.
I was misled what the meeting was about.
But so what happens here is you tell us why, well, what do you think your property is worth?
They're going up average in the year. If it's assessed at 129 there, I can say it's worth 150. It's go up a fair couple dollars
That-
each year.
That was the assessed value. That was not the market value.
At what that 2025, that's I bought it for 137,000. And I have everything in my land, I do my own landscaping, I built my own garage. So I don't wanna pay. Whatever else pays to build their stuff, I built my own garage, it cost me $12,000. Everybody else pays someone to build it,
Okay, but
So,
what when you
I'm just
get ass-
trying.
when you get assessed, you get assessed at the market value of what your place could sell for. Just because you're able to build it cheaper than someone else doesn't mean, if you're a good builder, it's gonna look good and your market value is going to be high. Your assessment is supposed to be what your market value is, what your place could sell for.
So if I build a crappy, my house looks crappy, it's gonna be worth less, that's.
Yeah.
Correct.
So how's that fair to make, so if I do I have landscape my house, I have flowered plants, so if I make it look crappy, makes it better for me, so I should.
The assessment's based on what your.
That's what I'm saying, so if I take all my flowers, I burn them. So it looks like crap. That's what I'm trying to understand this
It's an
process.
ad valorem tax. It's based on.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
I used to work for Levine's and they did the same thing. You
That's-
you can't charge for landscaping, you can't charge for this, what it is like that. Levine's went through this town and they did a lot of revamping on it, they found houses that weren't on a tax map. Alan did. And that's why I'm trying to understand this process, if you can't go by what the landscape looks like, you gotta go with the square footage and the lot size.
Not necessarily.
No,
So you're going by the beautification of the house.
you're going
That's
by
what I'm
what
trying-
it could sell
Market
for,
value.
what the market value.
So it's also considered the beautification of the house and property. Okay,
It's the views, it's the street, it's the construction, it's the grade of the construction, it's the.
that's
square
part of this,
footage.
it's the beautification of the property you have. It's what it is, I understand that. But around my property is trailers, I live across from every apartment, all section 8.
That comes.
So
into consideration.
that's where I'm saying the value of what they're saying, that my house is not worth that. Because of where I live.
Okay, but your responsibility now is to bring proof to us
Okay.
to show that that is the case.
And then also in guard, they have me down as a full basement. I do not have a full basement. They have set me down to a concrete patio. It's not concrete, it's bluestone, so that can all be removed. And these are that. So this is pictures of my bluestone patio, that can be removed. They have me down as a shed. This is a Timu shed. And this is pictures going,
I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, you're saying,
they're saying I have a concrete patio. This is all
Okay.
bluestone, so it's removable. It's not a permanent structure. And then these are pictures of my basement. It's laid up rock. I have a picture
and what
of
are they saying it is?
a full basement of my whole house. It's a partial. I mean, my ceilings are 6'6" or 5'6"
Oh,
for my
it's,
beams.
do-
I mean, this is a table showing the beams only 5'5". I have a picture of it. Going into the basement. Like this is going down into my basement, so those outward here, and that takes up space, there's nothing usable in that area. And this is going into my basement. So there's the door, so this part of my house is that small area. This part of my house, there's no basement. There's an old farmhouse built 1930, the log beams.
Okay,
So I'm trying to say they're having me down a full basement, there's no full basement in that category.
Okay, are there other inaccuracies between your house and the Coast Guard report?
And I actually sent this stuff to guard that was wrong. And I sent an email with it, that didn't change, it still has it on your guys' paperwork saying it's full basement. The bluestone, it's removable
is that the only difference?
on the thing, well, the assessment's not correct. Other than the structural wise, that's pretty much fair.
Okay, so there, you're.
I'm just showing the structural part that's wrong of the
Right,
house, the sizes.
okay.
So you have a shed machine.
It's a Timu shed. It's a tin, it's like I can
Yeah.
push on it and blow it over. It's just to store my snowblower in the winter and push mower. And I have a shed that's been there before I bought the house, and that's when I built my garage.
Yeah, I see that. Which you built. Okay.
And then you're seeing the area where it is, Westwood Orchard borders my property and Arrowwood's are right there. And I can't stand them because they got passed with a brush hog around their property to have a music venue there, which is not right. So their music goes through from their point, they're playing music, goes through both their fields, and I have my AC on TV, I can hear the music in my house. I'd rather hear the racetrack than that. Because that racetrack's been there for years.
Come to my house. You can hear the racetrack.
No, but like I said, that's been there years and I grew up here my whole life, my family's been here. So this is where I live, this is Evergreen Apartments, all this. So across the street is Evergreen Apartments. Across the street right here, there's 4 trailers. I have trailers behind my property.
So where is your property?
This is my property all here. It's and then there's I have trailers behind me along Berry Lane.
So I
Right here, this one.
thank you. All right, so where's your property?
This field out here. Yeah, and these are all trailers straight across my house. This is Evergreen Section 8. And I have trailers all behind my house on the side. And like I said, just because they bring some kind of revenue to town. I was at a town meeting where Fabio said he does not want locals at his venue. He's only for the city people to come to his venue. And it's in the meeting minutes when he wanted a crosswalk to be built and paid for our town. Our town paid for
We
it.
were there, here. There's,
Trailers?
no, the venue, the place you're talking about.
This is right here. This is all Westwood Orchard from this whole property.
Westwood.
Yeah, it's all the way out here. All the way out to this road, all the way over here.
Okay, now I understand what you're saying.
And then
So essentially, this is his property. This is where Westwood Orchards is.
oh, this one's actually just drains better, that helps better. Start there.
Yeah.
I mean, I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and they're having music comments on Sunday sometimes. When it got rained out on a Saturday, which is not fair for people that work in the mornings. But they get permits to do that, so.
Okay, it looks like this wasn't signed correctly, so we need to get you to sign this, just make sure you do that.
Yeah, wasn't signed correctly. Cause my signature is not, this is my signature here.
Yeah, but this is designating somebody else to make a claim.
Just need to sign in a different place.
You need to
Oh.
sign down here.
Oh, sorry, yeah, no problem.
And
And then here's
Once you do that now,
Yeah.
otherwise it's no good.
what's today's date?
It's 25th,
26.
26th. All right, thank you.
So I got 2.1 acres. This is 3.3 acres. That's going for 165, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. I have. So that's even selling less for mine. This is 1.5 acres. They're saying
Sorry, how many acres did you say?
I have 2.1.
Yeah. 2.0.
Oh, and then don't forget, there's a deeded.
Yeah, but deeded right away, sharing with Fabio, which he doesn't understand, it was a big issue with that. Is that the utility right away, he was fighting over that. To subdivide my back 1 acre lot in his field.
No, you gotta tell me this
Yeah.
one more time, so.
All right, well, my property it was all schoolmakers land. So,
That was that house Jen owns.
yeah, it's all part of schoolmakers land. So I have 2 acres, so it's in a deed, I can subdivide my back field into a 1 acre partial and build a house. And the right of ways for me to subdivide that and to subdivide his back field, which borders this, is here. For utility purpose, to put telephone pole, whatever electric you need to run. He wants to drive his tractor out to go to the store. I said, you can't do that, just to drive through there to go to the store.
Right, because it's a utility right of way.
Exactly. And then, in my original deed,
So tell me,
The-
how does that affect?
because he changed the property line, he changed the tax maps. Because the original tax map when I bought my house doesn't show that, now it all changed, he shows that he owns it. And I have the original tax maps when I first bought my house showing that's my property to the stone wall, now It changed, now he owns it.
And what has,
And I've been
that-
maintaining it since I bought it in 2007. He's never touched it.
how does that,
So-
how does that affect what you're able to do?
No, I'm still maintaining the property he says he owns because he don't maintain it.
Does he have a survey?
He had a
I had-
survey, he
I had
he
to-
had a survey done.
And
about
he
years
came in-
ago, and then he came illegally on the property and did the survey.
With a
without
surveyor,
permission.
which I should have had him arrested, but I didn't. He walked around,
Surveyors have. right.
No, no,
He does.
Fabio
Fabio
was walking
was
on
on the property private, he already had put
Yes.
private.
Yeah.
No trespassing sign, and there was more than just the surveyor on the property, it was him and a few other people.
so that's that one. And these are all newer houses. This is 1970.
Do you have any pictures of your house?
I,
No, if you don't have it, that's
I
fine.
don't
We can go and,
What they
we can
have-
go and look. But
yeah, my house doesn't change except for my garage. And I do my own landscaping. I have
1930?
1930,
stop here.
It's an old.
And then-
Old fashioned, I think, or something like,
these are just comps that were. You got any people?
or old style, that's what it's called.
And these are all newer houses than mine, and they're a lot lower than what they're trying to say my house is worth. This is 0.4 acres, but this house here has, I think,
When these are those are also
And
recent.
these are ones that.
this has an
Those are
additional
more
guest
recent.
house.
These
on
are
it,
for
whereas-
sale or have,
These are all sold.
this is all sold.
These are all
Okay,
sold.
And is there a date on this? As to when they sold?
This sold for 285.
So if, are you saying Fabio? Is that the?
Fabio, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so now you don't, if we
Well,
take
yeah,
into account his claim,
yeah.
you now own less than 2 acres?
They're saying I never paid tax on that part because they're changing the tax map. They say, no, you didn't weren't paying tax on that.
Yeah, so yeah, we don't know honestly at this point who's paying taxes on what at this point.
Yeah,
That was never clarified even during.
yeah. I tried to argue, talk about that back then, but no, it wasn't that way.
Okay, so maybe you have 2 acres.
Or maybe you don't, exactly, so.
Yeah,
Are they both paying for it? Who knows? I don't know.
and but this, like this one,
Next to
this
Do you know
this is a
which these
smaller-
were sold?
small property.
I'm
So this was, these were all sold this year.
It should say.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, what was that? Because I think we do this. Usually it says.
These were all sold, listed.
Oh, it says it on the table values.
Pending sale, okay.
Yeah, it'll say like,
So-
what, yeah. I just looked on one, but I haven't.
So that's that, and then on.
So, so,
Yeah, that's stuff. So now this is the town's part. This is what the town has. This shows all the columns, so if we go through old houses.
Huh?
there
Did
might-
you do the spreadsheet?
that one, oh no, he had that, get out from the town when he went up there.
Ah,
Some of these I have marked. Should highlight them. Old style.
Okay.
So this sold, right? Just chart through the other side. So old,
Do you want a highlighter?
this one's old. Now, try to be fair, old style, right? So this is 4 bedroom, 3 baths, sold for 1.2 million. They're only assessed for 372,000.
That big difference, yeah.
So if they can drop that much. I'll say the house is worth 150, it's not worth. This one here. Old style. This is, let's go 4 bedroom, 1.1 bath. This is a bigger house. Sold for 550,000. They're saying it's worth 269,600.
But what assessment are you looking at?
This is the town assessment. This is from the town office.
No, but I'm saying,
This
sorry,
is because it says right here on this chart, sold and sale price.
what I'm trying to
sale date.
understand is what was the date of that assessment?
This is 2025, so it's all within reason for
No, no,
this.
no, 2025 was before everything went up.
No, this, it says in that paper,
2025, all she's
Right.
saying is that it was at 53%. So it was at an
Right.
equalization rate.
Well, on
it
the
wasn't
paper for the-
100%.
we're get here to go, it says to go by the 2025 records.
Right, but we don't know if that's the assessed value or the market value.
This, but it says go by 2025, that's what I'm trying to understand. If these say go by the 2025 sales,
Right, the sale price are
Sa-
market value,
Right.
so.
but the assessed value
Well, that's where,
might be the 53%.
Yeah,
That's
so I'm trying to understand that, because that's what it says, that's what it's sold for, and that's what they're saying it's assessed for.
right,
But-
but it might be at the 53% because
Back in 2025, the assessment was about half the market value.
Alright.
Let me try to say another.
No, I'm
Okay,
curious.
so one of the things that has happened is that's why now everybody's saying, oh, it's jumped so much.
So when
But if you
they
really
buy
look
these
at
old
the
houses for
market
$1.1 million, they should be, if they don't, they should be charged that tax rate on that $1 million home. At that point, if they just bought it that year,
But everybody was assessed lower.
I
at that-
understand that, but if you just bought this house, they
Right.
just bought this house for 1.2 million.
Right,
At that point, it's beginning of the year, they should be charged 100% at that time of purchase.
okay, but you're trying to make a case to me.
I'm not trying to make a case, I'm just trying to talk, I'm just trying to think logic. If that person just bought it at that date before the end of the year, it's only a month old, only 1 month for the new year.
is that the 2026 assessed value or is it the 2025?
This is 11/17/25.
Right.
Okay,
So-
a number of
just-
things, they may
I'm-
not have had the sale price available at that time.
That's where I'm looking at these numbers, but at
That's-
that time when the sale price went through, that's where the next
Okay,
tax roll comes in.
You have 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's not argue about.
I'm not trying to, I'm just trying to understand,
About broader things.
so you want
Let
something
it
around
tell me.
versus 100%.
I want,
2026 is what they're looking.
Well, you want 100% value,
right,
so.
Which. It's just.
But
it's
your
gonna be
point
project on that
To
day.
us using these charts is that the assessments don't match the market value. Is
Yeah,
that what you're
that's
trying
what,
to
yeah,
say?
he's
Yeah.
trying to say like,
that's,
yeah,
right,
Alright,
at that current time and.
right, but that doesn't help your argument.
I mean, then also, that was public
Well, that's what I'm
information
saying,
that
how
we
does
were
that not
given,
hurt
and we
my
were
argument?
able to get the 2026 stuff, is that's why he got
So I gotta find
2025.
Lower, that's what I'm trying to,
That's what you're asking. You can move on to the next
Yeah.
point.
well, that's where I got those.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Yeah,
only.
that's what these are,
information
there was
given
one.
from the town
that's,
at
that's
2025.
great. It's
So.
very helpful information.
Cause like my property is bordered nothing but like trailers around it. And every place you drill, it's all methane, you can't even drill a well.
Oh, okay, that's,
You
Yeah.
drill, and or sulfur, you
Well, I
can't
think
drill.
There's been a house up for sale maybe for over 3 months now that hasn't sold because of
Yeah, I
that
think
issue,
I should,
because
that's
it has-
the 100%.
That's
Yeah.
kind of,
Yeah. so
Every
I just-
house
brought
down
that
the
up,
road's
yeah.
got methane, the trailer across the street, they got methane.
But that's smart stuff that you're.
Sorry.
let me suggest this, okay?
We're learning. at the same time.
Let's give you. If I give you a day, would that allow you to pull your stuff together a little bit more? We have your 524. It sounds like what you're trying to do, you need to get evidence.
Yeah, now we
So
know
you
the meetings
want, I
about
get
you
more
want,
that's sold, just recently sold, yeah.
Okay, so what we need are things that have sold recently that show.
the 100% increase that are
Well,
gonna be.
no, that show. What they've sold for is comparable to
To what?
what you believe
Okay.
your value
Okay.
is.
Alright,
you have to look at, 1 bath, 3 bedroom,
Right.
1,512 foot square foot, 1,512 square foot homes on 2.10 acres with a garage. What are they selling for?
yeah, comparable, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to look up there, but
Would it be
they're all newer houses.
That's all right,
Yeah,
because
that- no,
then you're
that's
able
just-
to make
Yeah.
they're able to make the argument.
Yeah, 'cause they're all
It's not what-
older style.
what it's selling.
Yeah, they're all older
What
houses.
These are what these are selling for. Mine's older in worse condition like this, so mine should be less.
What's your condition? Let's see what they listed.
I maintain it, so I think it's good, under good.
You're normal.
Yeah, I try to keep it,
That deal.
Yeah, we'll come, what do you want? to come back
yeah,
to?
I'll come back, I'll
No,
get
no,
more.
yeah, can't
Yeah,
come back.
oh.
You can give us the information within 2 days.
2
Yeah,
days, okay.
Give
yeah.
you more
Okay.
comps on,
Yes.
yes.
And with the argument that goes with those comps that says, this is why this is what my house looks
Yeah,
like.
like a list of like
Okay,
what.
this is
it
what my house looks, this is what things are selling for, and this is why. This is why mine should be at where it is.
Yeah. And it also has a hand dug well too.
Yeah, but hand dug well.
Okay,
Ah.
all
Yeah,
right.
that-
And more of that.
No, that's what I'm trying to understand the process, cause like,
So it's the explanation of, you know, and if you can put down in writing, because we got 150 of these things to go through.
Yeah.
So the more you can give us in writing that
The
to
better
help
it
us
is.
remember, the
Yeah.
better it is. And again,
Yeah.
the circumstances with your basement.
Yeah.
If you're talking about what kind of well you have, so these kinds of things that should decrease the value, the assessment on your property. Okay,
Yeah.
2 days, today is what? What day are we
So
on?
it'd be like
Today's Tuesday.
Thursday.
By Thursday, you need to have something to the assessor's office.
tomorrow, like I'm working down in Woodbury Commons tomorrow.
Yeah, so we can do that.
I go from Chatham, Bel Air, Woodbury Commons, I work,
So we'll work on it tonight.
and that's, I build infrastructure, that's what I do.
We'll work on it.
What's- One point, for my edification, if you could just address the right of way, because I kind of lost.
Yeah, we have to find that
I'll
out
find my
actually.
original tax map and I can,
Okay,
And then we'll show the new updated one too,
Yeah.
because that also, we don't even know.
basically
Make
stolen,
taxes on
stolen
it.
land from that I had.
Right, but
But that changes also the how much.
do you have road access or do you have a right of way?
No, I have
road
300 or 200, 300 feet of road access, I
Yeah.
own the old Matacon Road,
So
the whole street.
right, so the right of way is.
It's an extra,
That extra building lot.
yes, and every property around me is all 1 acre lots, so,
Right,
or smaller. And that's why it was broke up that way, so if I wanted to put a house behind there, I was able to, that's why it's in the deed to do that.
And then
Okay.
he was, also Fabio was able to do the exact same thing on his back.
And I
but
think
he
I
wanted to do
wanted
a
to have
farm
to put
thing,
something there.
So he didn't do that.
okay, that helps.
And I don't wanna put a house there, because again, I don't wanna drill well because of the situation.
Right.
Yeah,
All right.
Alright.
yeah, all right, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
so I'm sorry, can I ask, we have to let Jeremy make a comment. I'm sorry.
So, I didn't really have time to go over his application. I took a quick look and I
Right.
do feel that did go up too much. Just want to throw that out there.
Okay,
And just to also keep in mind, the evaluation date is July 1st, 2025.
Right,
So sales after that shouldn't.
After when?
July 1st, 2025.
So,
So that one would be
yeah,
the
that would work.
the
then.
2025 in December.
That, those
would-
did
would
work, the
for
ones I
that.
had on here.
well, if it's before July 2025, it works,
He said after July 25.
Before July 1st, 2025.
right,
Before
So,
July?
the-
Okay, so I'll find them there.
Alright.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
thank you.
For just a second.
I'm sorry. Let me just finish writing something here.
Okay, sure,
Or
and I'll be real
get
brief.
these all mixed up.
Thank you.
Okay.
I understand.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to delay you. We turned in our paperwork. I was working. I didn't think I'd be able to make the meeting. I didn't know that we
I'm
had.
sorry, who are you?
My name is Mark Hirsch
Yes.
and I'm from 212 Whitfield Road.
Right,
Okay. So I didn't think I'd be able to make the meeting. But then I got off work early and I can. So, and I didn't realize it was by appointment. So I was just wondering, is it possible you could squeeze me in a day?
no, I'm sorry, if we make an exception for you, then we have to make an exception.
Okay,
for
that's why I
everybody else.
approached.
You
Okay,
can get an appointment
For Friday.
for Friday,
I gotta go back to work, so I won't be able to.
Yeah.
All right, but thank you. I appreciate.
but you
you
do
answering my
have,
question.
you did turn in your materials.
Yeah, I turned it
Do you have
in.
any additional materials that you?
No,
want?
everything was stamped that I have a full copy of what I turned
Okay.
in.
Okay, no, I'm
All
sorry.
right, it has,
about
well, I was listening to this conversation, it was interesting, so I have everything that I turned in, so if
Okay.
it looked over. We should be good, because I, turned in all the comps and
Okay.
the reasons.
All right,
And the letter and everything is there, so as long as somebody looks at it, we should be good. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
Sorry you had to wait so long to ask your question.
No, I appreciate you, I don't want to hold anybody else up, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Take a minute.
Yes, we're actually gonna take 6:30. I'm ready to start this. Is Kevin McConnell here? Okay, we have you down for 45 minutes.
can we eat first?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say, but we missed our break. So we're gonna ask you if you could just wait, give us about 10 minutes to eat. And then we'll be with you, okay? Because you've got 45 minutes
Yeah.
down here, so it shouldn't. take enough time.
Probably not gonna be that, but.
Okay, thank you.
Donuts for anybody who wants.
I
a
could have been
donut.
here, but I also ordered some pizzas, that for staff.
Yes, no.
Waiting in 3 months.
It's not. I had my moments last night.
Oh, no, but you're not allowed to do that. Remember, the customer is always right.
I'm so perfect. Everybody is sitting there.
Elaine, do you want me to get you some food?
Oh, honey. Here, I got food.
You got food.
They had subs on sale.
Wow.
Is Joanne still sitting out there? She can get some? She bought some.
Get anything.
She bought for students.
What do you? Oh, you have a deal.
Right now, that's safe.
Bacon, what's the bacon?
I need whatever, or you should eat first.
No, eat some bacon.
You made that, no?
No, I called Brian and I said, you'll be here forever and I'm gonna get hanky. How are you doing up here?
I'm hungry, hungry.
I'm good, looking forward to listening to them.
Oh, my God.
No, no. Oh my God.
Okay, Mr. McConnell, finally. Come on down. So we're gonna do it in order. I asked him what he wanted to do order 26, 24, and 25. Okay, we need to swear you in. Wait, what are we doing first? 26.
Let me stand for a moment. So, however you're.
However you feel comfortable.
This is fine.
Are you going to be saying anything?
Maybe.
Okay.
It's 5 minutes something.
I swear.
All right.
Okay.
Do you both solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given? Charles. Do you both solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks
Now
for
you can
waiting.
sit down. Yes.
So I make them raise their right hand.
You're good.
Start.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Do you need a copy of the 524? You
No,
got
we
that?
have- Whatever you submitted with the bottom.
Okay.
Or we have. So you're gonna start with White Birch Lane, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's all yours.
Okay, I'll just want to read a quick thing to you.
Okay.
Okay, this property is listed as vacant with improvements. The so-called improvements, they're not improvements in the property. The trailer and the wood structure are in very poor condition and listed as fair on the website. They would actually bring the market value down due to cost of removal.
Is it habitable?
Pictures are gonna follow this, excuse me.
Is it habitable?
2 weeks out of the year, I use it as a hunting camp to get out of the weather. I truck my cooler in for refrigerator and I got gas lamps and. It would actually bring marked down. It is also listed as having electric, which it does not. And there's nothing close by. That's listed on the site also. This property is used as a hunting camp 2 weeks out of the year. I truck water in, I use coolers for refrigeration. The trail to the property is 3/4 of a mile off to my property off of Town Road. Upper Cherrytown. And half of that is maintained by myself and one other person who owns property above me who also has a camp.
Is any of that maintained by the town?
No.
No, so the
No,
whole White Birch is all.
now how, the houses have been being built throughout the years. We've been up there for 50, 60 years
Yeah.
now and it's. And the road has been maintained, down below.
Right,
It's been
right.
maintained, you've walked it, you've seen it,
Right.
so that has been maintained, they plow some of it. I guess to the first couple of houses there,
Mm-hmm.
but come winter time, there's no getting up there except for walking, and the hardest thing is. You can get up there, but it's coming back down without sliding off the road into a tree. And it's the way the incline is, you're driving up a mountain.
So
Okay,
if I said it was unimproved, this indicates a dirt road or a gravel road receiving minimum maintenance, but usable by a two-wheel drive vehicle with
four-wheel drive.
four-wheel drive.
That, four-wheel drive with ground clearance. I mean, most of your vehicles today are four or all-wheel drives, but you need ground clearance because there's rocks and I'll show you a couple pictures of the incline going up there.
Okay.
Now, again, down below, I mean, somebody, I think his name is Lansbury or whatever, bought property up there and he came in with machines but that's not. I can't use that road and our road goes off to the right of that when we get up on top. And we maintain it. We dig trenches to keep the water flow up, so ice.
About how long do you think that is?
It's, well, to my camp is 3/4 of a mile off the town road.
Right, but then when you get to the part that's really tough for you, I mean, where.
It's a couple hundred yards to my camp there. Approximately, I don't know, I didn't clock that, cause
About a third, right?
Cause they just cleared a lot out way down below me and he came in, I don't know, and just made the road wider, put rocks in and everything, and our road cuts off to the right. I don't use that. So, okay. Okay, 3/4 town road, maintained by myself, one other person.
Okay, you need a four-wheel drive with ground clearance to get in the winter with snow and ice, you have to walk, and there's no place to park down below. You know, unless I know somebody that I can pull into their lot, yeah, I can't park on the road, town road, so I can't get up there half the time unless she brings me up, drops me off. All right, all this makes owning property like this more expensive and brings market value down, in my opinion, and it does. The camp and the structure would have to be torn down. Basically, nobody's gonna buy that and build on it or do anything to it. It would have to be torn down and trucked out of there, and I don't, you know, that would be $10,000-$20,000. Okay, so. And just the road maintenance, all right, in March of 2026, I called Gar Associates to get the comparisons that they used to come up with this figure. And I was told they had no comps on vacant land. I'm also aware of some property owners that have gone down to the town assessor and got their property values significantly reduced. Some of these values did not make the May 1st tentative assessment rolls, so I can't even use them for comparisons. If there is out there, I don't know. I know of a couple that did, and I do have them here for you. Okay, so that's what I wrote.
Why don't you leave that with me?
Okay.
It helps a lot when we have 150 of us to go through to remember that, but, okay.
I'm a little nervous, so I'm just.
Relax, I tried to give you some.
I didn't eat or anything either, because I couldn't. I wanted to get this over with. No.
Some apple
Okay, all right,
cinnamon
all right.
donuts. I tell you, I put a big piece in my mouth and I feel much better.
This is the trail going up, just to give you an idea on the width of it right there. It's hard to see how rough or anything.
What, that's your drive?
No, that's
That's the road.
White Birch Lane. See, 1 or 2 years ago, all of a sudden I get a letter in the mail and I'm 80 White Birch Lane. It seemed like, oh wow, now I got to put a mailbox up there and the fire company can get up and then the
No.
first aid squad and all this. No. It does, so it sounds like I got a house on the highway, but it's not.
So basically, it's 9.7 acres of just undeveloped land.
Correct.
Right? With the trailer, the
Yes,
shed,
yes.
has to come off, okay.
Right, and that's been on there for 50 years.
And it has either no road or unimproved.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is in my truck. This shows you the incline. I'm taking a picture and you can't see the road because the truck was like this. You're just seeing the hood of the vehicle. Just to give you an idea, that's one of the hills that go up. This is a water hole that you go through, and that's pretty dry. That's pretty dry now when I went up there to take this.
So what's the nearest public road?
Upper Cherry Town, 3/4 of a mile.
Okay.
This is another
Oh, so
steep
what?
incline.
Oh, my God. Looks like something that my son would do with my truck when he goes off-roading.
I have a video of it, huh?
We just ate. We might, it might
Yeah,
make us
right.
eat
Well,
some.
tell-
This is, now I'm going to the structure. This is
Okay.
the trailer. You can see, the siding is falling off. This is all rotted, wood rot inside. And these photos, it doesn't, it's hard to think. I'm not a good photographer, hard to take photos. Don't. See what it was, the wood structure was built over the trailer.
Try to
To
protect
try to
it.
protect it. You can see they're not footings in there. Everything's heaved. The roof is all like this and it's starting to rot out. And I'm just keeping it
Do you go with
from leaking
Hi.
and holding together.
Right.
I mean, I,
Stay outside.
if it would disappear, I would take a tent up there and do it for my 2 weeks. Okay, that's another structure.
Oh, is that
Now,
the
this
shed?
is the shed or this is?
Well, it's on the other side of that. There's a wood structure.
Okay.
It's listed
separate
on, it's
one.
listed on
Yeah.
the town site. This is just showing the roof is rotting, the sheathing on the roof is rotting there. It's almost over with. This is the back of the trailer.
Okay.
This photo here I took is the same photo that's on the county website. I tried, when I printed up my thing, it doesn't show all those photos. I don't know why, I'm not very tech savvy.
but it wouldn't print those photos, but this photo is on there with no leaves on it for reason. I believe it's on there to show that I might have views, but it's not. You know, it's not year round.
Oh, you can see the sky.
This is the front of the camp where porcupines continuously eat. I got holes through the camp and I put up plywood last year and they're eating that. I just found that
You know, it's a porcupine.
because they're droppings all over the place.
Well, be a hedgehog. We're not a hedgehog, a groundhog.
No, they're not up there.
No.
They don't think they eat wood, they eat grass.
Oh, my groundhogs eat everything.
Oh, really? Okay, this is inside the camp. It's
Okay, so this is.
kitchen. There's my gas lanterns and stuff there. The refrigerator is just a cabinetry to keep
have-
rodents out.
Do you have electric up there?
No, it's listed as electric.
Gas, and what do you use for gas?
I have propane tanks for the stove.
That you just bring in yourself?
Yes. This shows the floor heaving. Again, it's hard to take photos. You can see. There's places where the floor is heaving through. It's clear the best I can.
So how's the hunting?
Last year was tough. I didn't get anything last year,
Oh,
but
She come on my property.
that's my problem. This used to be a camp with like a half a dozen guys, my father and everybody
Yeah.
was in there back in the 50s. And I bought in on it and he passed a couple years ago and gave me the rest of the camp. Okay, this is my listing. I went from 2022, I don't know if this matters to you guys, but from 2022, I went from $4,900.
Are you talking, what are you talking about?
Market value, I'm saying with
Market
market values, right on up to today at $124,000. Last year was 59,000, the year before that was 54,000, and the year before that was 7,700. You know, give or take, I'm trying to be quick
you-
here, so I've gone up 1,000% in the past 5 years, it's just chasing me right out of there. Well, go ahead, I'm sorry,
Essentially, if you look at the 2025 market value,
yes,
you've more than doubled that.
Yes,
With this
100%,
present one. Okay,
right.
all right.
209%. I've got the wrong.
Yeah, okay, so, and I just, you do know, utilities, it's got me for electric, I don't have electric, it's got me for $60,000 worth of. Mobile home and wood structure,
right.
which is, it's more of it's gonna cost to get rid of it. Than anything,
Okay,
all right, so it's, okay, I just printed this. Again, I don't know if this means anything to you, this is off the state website on property taxing. And there's on market value, I'm sorry, and it said, I highlighted here, like generally value means market value, the price of your property would sell for in the open market, assuming no unusual circumstances. I really feel the past 5 years were very unusual circumstances, you know, and it's just, it's not right to me coming from here, from this
I
area.
mean, you're saying unusable and essentially unmarketable.
Yeah, without dumping money, you know,
Right.
costing.
Right.
You know, I don't know what it would cost to get electric up there. I
How
got no
far?
town road, what's that?
How far up is it? So the houses below have electric, right? So they have to go up further.
The last one, I would say is probably a half a mile from my place, and I don't even know if that's still on because that thing has fallen down and but there's a pole there, okay, so.
Is that a video?
This is the truck on.
Okay, I think.
Sure.
Okay, you know, and I just looked at some properties, you know, that are bordering my property and. Like there's 21, 22 acres up above me. With a nicer building, yeah,
That's so steep.
and it's valued at 7,700 per acre.
Excited.
170,000, that was one of the properties that came down from 300,000 to $170,000.
Now, are
And then the property next to
Okay,
me,
wait, we can't have two conversations going on.
go ahead.
Essentially, the problem with this property is it's inaccessible, right?
Right.
You
Yeah.
can't get to it, you can't run electric up there. It's basically landlocked, more or less.
Oh, I
It
can
is
get
difficult.
there, I'm not,
Right, it just doesn't have a road.
Right.
do I have a right of way in my deed? No, I don't, but I guess I could go to court and get one that being that's been used. And I can prove that I've been using it for 60 years. I don't know. Yeah, I know that.
There's nothing keeping you
Right.
from going up there now,
No,
correct?
no.
Okay. All right. You gonna leave these with us?
Sure.
Okay.
That's,
I'm
Sorry.
So to get to the property, you have to go across, you have to basically use adverse possession to walk across somebody else's property. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I hadn't thought about, that. I thought Diamond Road and what you showed it.
White Birch Lane.
White Birch Lane, I'm sorry, which comes off.
It's
Diamond
it's
Road.
private.
So arbitrary town.
Yeah,
It's like,
all right, but, right, it's a.
Well, down below, it's more of a road. You're familiar with it. It's like a gravel, dirt
Is it?
road. They maintain it. They gotta bring gravel in and
Town
gravel.
or town or they?
No.
No, so.
Well, I don't know who, I think there's a couple places where I think they Airbnb, I'm guessing, and they plow it out. But that's way down below me. You know, it stops.
So now you're 3/4 of a mile.
Right.
That the one that you maintain, does that cross other people's property?
No, the 3/4 of a mile is from Upper Cherrytown to where his place is.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So
across.
Between that, there's a whole bunch of other.
Yes.
So the part that you use that isn't maintained by the people, I don't know how long that is.
Said it was a couple hundred meters, a couple hundred.
Does that
yards.
cross other people's properties?
Part that I maintain, yes. Yes,
Okay,
I mean,
that's
is that
right.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
yeah, it's,
And there's been no
I
issue,
can get-
just go past.
no, and in fact, the person above me has a right of way on that in their deed,
Okay.
you know.
But you don't
And
have,
I'm good friends with them, we can't,
but it's important, you don't have the right of way in your deed?
no.
Okay.
So legally, it's inaccessible, right?
Right, legally it's landlocked.
Right.
And no services.
Well, it's landlocked, to
Right.
try and
You
bring,
can't run electric across it either because you
Because
don't
they're-
have a right. to.
yeah, Central Hudson won't. Unless you have a deeded right of way or you have permission, Central Hudson won't go up.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
And,
the
and,
point.
and that happens because there's a lot of hunting cabins that kind of grew up around here.
Right.
Like that,
Yeah.
yeah, we're,
And he's not looking to sell, he was saying.
Okay, all right. Did you get?
Okay, so
enough
the
on this one?
landlocked.
Yeah.
We
That's
got 2 more to go.
good catch.
You wanna leave those with me?
Yeah, you can take all of these,
If you wanna keep them, that's fine, but I think this is the most important.
that's from,
Yeah.
yeah, the only other two, the properties that are above me
Right,
are valued less than me.
okay.
And that would be these two here, but I still think that I'm less than that because of what I gotta do for one, the land lot, and for two, I have to get rid of this building.
Right.
It's a cost, anybody who wants to buy it, if I was gonna sell it, and I don't intend, I never intended.
These two properties, do they have a right of way?
The one, let me see, 22 acres does. This which one, I guess, slow down. Three. Yes,
Yes.
yeah, 21.9, yes, that has the right of way,
That,
and indeed,
that holds the right of way in the deed,
yes,
okay.
the other one doesn't.
Let me get these all.
As far as these are just the asset, the
No, we
market
don't,
value.
no, we want that.
You know, and this, I just put that up to a point as far as fairness
Okay.
are being done with. Assuming no unusual circumstances. Like, past 5 years, it's been very unusual here.
Okay,
We live in unusual.
you ready for the
times.
next one?
You know, okay.
The next one's Clearview.
Okay, is that me?
2.2.
No, you're not on any of these.
I'm not?
No.
No, because you're the one in Minnesota.
Okay, this is my mother's property. representing her, you don't need to find her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy, did you want to say anything on the?
I don't have anything for that.
Okay, so, what's the,
This is Cliff's.
I know, you know, but 20, that's what I need.
Last one was 26, this one's 24.
Yeah, I'm just trying.
This is Clearview Drive. With, what, 2 acres?
Yes. Okay, should I start?
Yeah.
Okay, this property is in Quiet Mountain Estates. So it's got its own little rules and regulations as far as building there. You can't just bring a trailer in, there's other stuff involved in that. I don't know. The road,
There are deed
it's
restrictions.
not a town. Yeah,
Restrictions in
it's something in the Quiet Mountain Estates. I should have brought that. I'm not prepared for that. It's my fault.
Okay, so.
My mother is not here. And my sister did all this and sent it to me and I'm just a little bit unprepared for this, but. Okay, the 2.2 acres, it's private road maintained by the people who live up there. Not the town at all. And she pays, I believe it's $600 a year in maintenance fees, and that goes up all the time. And you know, that's part of taxes. But anyway, the 2.2 acres went up to $73,000 tentative. And you know, at 36,000 an acre. And there's land, property right next door to it. 7.2 acres. That's more than. For 12,000 an acre at 88,000 total. You know, it's so much less than hers. And I don't know why with the 1 acre to 2 acre is so much more valuable than a 7 acre lot. I don't believe that at all. So that's one thing I
Do
don't
you know
believe that's fair.
what type of land it is?
It's nice land, like as far as like wasteland or whatnot.
Yeah.
It's not. All right, is it, let me see.
It's all undeveloped.
It says wasteland, but yeah, I tell you, I know the land.
Right.
And
But that abuts.
then my mother's is wasteland, yeah. You know. And okay, so the 2.2, I don't believe that at all, wasteland, I don't know how that gets.
So the comp you're giving us, what, 7 acres, was it?
7.2.
7.2 acres. And is also Clearview Drive, is there some distinguishing?
He's right on the road, got road frontage,
Some way.
he's
we
even
can
got a road
identify-
going into it.
Is
I
there
mean,
some
I
way-
don't wanna see her pit against people, you know, I feel, you know.
We can't change his.
Unless we know.
Yeah, and that's not what I'm here for, I'm here to, hers. If anything, it should come down to that,
To the 7 acre one.
yeah.
And what's
I mean,
the,
7.2 acres is definitely worth more money than a 2 acre lot, nobody.
Well, it depends where it is.
Exactly, I know, if you're getting town water and sewer and you're in a lot, then it's different, I understand that, and it's 80,000 an acre,
Right.
but not that. It's going the wrong way, I've purchased a lot of land in the past and
Do you want
but
me-
anyway,
that-
okay, I'm sorry, I'm all over the board here. Okay, so that is the one that we compared to.
Okay,
This one is next to it, next to this land.
okay.
My mother is bordering this. This is kind of inclined.
and is this about your mother or this?
No,
that's the one
I
that
don't think
abuts your
so.
mother?
It's just this one here.
That abuts your mother.
Yeah,
Then that's the one that's waste.
it's listed as wasteland, yeah. Okay, so that's theirs. My sister printed up a bunch of these comps. You can have them all.
We will go through them.
You don't want them.
Wait, yes,
I don't know what this really means to you.
those are records. Do you know? If you can tell us why it's relevant to your mother's land, then it'll be easier for us to read. If we don't know how they're relevant, then we don't know, is it?
Yeah, half of
codes?
it, I don't even know what it means. Land type 3. I don't
Right,
know what
right,
that
we
means.
understand what those codes are. We do. I've spent the last week understanding.
Okay.
I think I went to code school.
Can we put it with it or?
Okay, how,
Go ahead.
how about if we give you some time to go in the back? Take a look at it, so that you would put
See if I
any
need to leave
notes.
it with you.
Yeah, and or to see if you can leave something with us so it will be understandable.
But talk to your sister. Why did she include
These
this?
are the
Why is it?
coordinates, you don't need that.
Why is it relevant? Talk to your sister. If she printed them out, talk to her and find out why she thought they were relevant.
Print whatever she could.
All right.
We're all learning this as we go here, you know, it's like the rates, the percentage rate.
Property, the codes on your property are the same as the codes on there.
Right.
That might be relevant, right?
Right. Oh, as far as the land that's,
Right.
so I would need to print theirs up to see where they're at, you know, the.
Why don't you leave us what you have?
Right, because we know the number that your neighborhood code is, you can line up neighborhood codes and stuff like that.
I'll give it a folder.
State law, state it's just.
You need to like put it all together.
Yes, thank you.
As I say, I have these two.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll put them in the middle so we can share.
Okay, so that's all for that one property, right?
Yes,
Okay,
Your mother's.
yes.
and this goes with.
With that,
also,
that's
this is
that.
Quiet Mountain.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay, so that's that. Want to go to the next one?
yes.
Wait, that's Quiet Mountain.
Clear,
Quiet Mountain Estate.
it's, under Clearview.
Clearview Drive, yes, thank you.
It's a private road.
That's,
Okay. And
okay, next one is 25. Yep, go ahead.
All right, same thing as the first property.
Right,
Now, this one does not have road frontage.
right.
Yes, it's the backside of the 2.2, but it's a separate piece of property.
Okay.
It doesn't have road frontage.
Okay.
Now, again, I'm just looking at the comparison of the property because it borders this property, also the same one that I highlighted for you next to it. The 7.2 acres. It borders that also.
But do you know what it's classified as?
Well, it said waste.
Okay.
It's the same land.
All right, see, that's the big difference.
Yeah,
This property, your mother's property is considered residual. Residual definition, which some people have difficulty with, but I will read you the definition. Says residual property is unusable or excess acreage that cannot be built upon or easily farmed.
right. So it's kind of like wasteland, I guess.
well,
Well, no, wasteland
value-
becomes swampy, rocky, or completely unusable.
Well,
Yeah.
it's the same land as this one right here.
Nothing
So
special.
that's what you're
No,
saying.
and they're adjacent. The ledge, the rock ledge, everything is.
Okay,
but that's the important information.
okay, so.
The features in the land.
Which is the one,
It's this one right here.
Okay,
You know, this is the other one that's more of a steeper incline on the other side of him.
right, but this one is right adjacent to it.
Yes, it has a road in it and everything. Yep.
We're talking about the 13 acres off Baker Road now.
Yes.
And you said this was behind,
It's behind the 2.2.
when you say.
So it's not on the
behind-
road.
Behind your mother's, or is it behind your camp?
No, it's behind my mother's.
Okay, that's all I know.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's how I'm.
I do have maps here if you want to take that.
So access to this property is from Clearview Road? Is that?
Yes,
Okay. Group property she owns.
yes.
So it's essentially something you could combine the two properties.
You could, but if you didn't, and you lost it for some reason or anything, it's this land.
But I mean,
is-
they're right next to each
But
other.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
Hi,
you want
but
the
it-
map to see?
The landlocked, other than through her, just because she owns both parcels.
Yeah. It isn't. Right.
We have something like that up in our neighborhood, and it is treated as. I don't know, it's something to. So it's like close to the road here.
I feel that way, yeah, but you can't, no, you can't get to that, and you know these maps aren't right,
You can't go over it.
because this is even saying, where's the 11 lot?
Here's 11.
Yeah, see 11, they say it doesn't even come to the road, this right here, yeah, this is somebody's property right here.
Okay.
Right.
Right. All right,
Yes, I know.
is it wooded? I mean, it is noted as ecologically important on the overlap maps. Is it all wooded, the 13 acres?
It's wooded and there's some rock and there's a ledge there, so there's a steep incline,
Steep incline?
yep. There is wood.
Okay. You can go breathe now.
All set.
Yes.
We want to ask here.
Yeah, Jeremy, do you have anything on either of those?
I don't have.
What do I do now?
You wait for a letter from us, which will come before July 1st.
Okay,
That will, and it will address each of the three segments.
okay, so it'll be 3 letters or 1 letter to me, is that?
Whatever is on the mailing address. Each of these are considered as separate.
Right.
So
So
whatever
you'll
the
do
mailing
some
list is,
separately.
they will each come separate.
Okay, yep, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Walter Schneid, are you
Envelope for
here?
that 3rd one, did you put it?
You have a little thing?
Yeah, whatever you got.
What paper road? No, here, that goes here. So
You don't want any of this?
Oh, my property.
Huh? I'm gonna go over there.
2.7.
No, we just have to.
Aren't you?
You want us to put.
Can I? Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
How you doing? How are you? Like to thank you for taking the time.
Why don't you bring the other chair up if you want?
You want to?
Go, sit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you don't have an easy day.
Okay, where we just find you? Okay, it looks like
SMIECH, Walter and Paula.
No, we have to find our papers first.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's G27. 27 and 28.
Where this is off,
You have Oak Road or Ox?
I have Oak Road. I have G27.
I can get this envelope, put it in. Sure.
I have an envelope if we need.
The photos and everything.
Put these in it. Okay, man.
Okay, I have Oak Road. Do I want to do that first?
Photos and stuff.
Yes, this one.
Photos.
Hey, Bruce, I'm gonna have to take those off there.
Sure.
Hey, we need to swear you in.
Got it out.
Yeah, we need to swear you in.
Will you
I'm
be
sorry.
We need to
addressing the
swear
board?
you
Do you
in.
think,
Oh.
will you
Just
be
make
addressing
swear.
the board?
You solemnly affirm the information you are about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right,
All right, so let's,
we're gonna start with Oak Road first.
Okay, that's this woodland.
Yeah,
It's 4.5 acres.
yeah,
I know we're living now in surrounding homes that are over $1 million. Our property is nowhere near that. It's like a junkyard there with you got the Mancuso's driveway. That blocks our right of way with trucks and
oh, yes, 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 yeah,
construction equipment.
yes, yes.
I think you had a picture of that, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, we have that.
And it's still like that. Well, I haven't been up there for like 4 years now. Because of illnesses. But this is what is on the vacant land. This is my right of way over here.
Right here. You have to go through those trucks?
Pardon me?
You would have to go through those trucks?
Yeah, yeah.
So your right of way isn't here, your right of
Yeah,
way
the
is
road
through-
comes up here. My property runs down this way, but my right of way, I'm sorry, my property line runs up here someplace.
Yeah.
This is the like a 30-foot or 50-foot right of way that I have to get to my property. It's behind someone else's property.
Okay, so your right of way,
I have like, let's say 30 foot of frontage on Oak Road.
In addition to that, in addition to the right of way?
I'm sorry, and
so the question is,
Yeah.
if you have frontage on Oak Road,
Oak Road, 30 feet,
right, then
that's blocking my 30 feet.
that's blocking your,
Yeah,
all
I mean,
right.
I don't say anything because we live at Long Island.
right, and
And,
the piece
you
there.
know, I have a little shack up there that I use for hunting,
Mm-hmm,
and I don't hunt anymore. In
All
fact, yeah, I think in the last 4 years, I was up there 4 times just to check, see if the
Right.
place is still
still
standing.
there,
And I'm finding damage now to the place.
right. So the road,
It's
Oak Road.
unmaintained, it's a
Right.
dirt road.
it is an unimproved road, it's not town maintained. Does anybody else maintain it?
I'm sorry.
Does anybody maintain, I know it's not town maintained.
Yeah, well, the local people, the ones that go up on top of the mountain, they put some stone down, they do it. They never ask me for money or anything
Okay, so
to
it's,
do anything, because I'm hardly ever up there.
so it's town maintained. How do they have to go through your right of way?
No. That's a dead end. My right of way is a dead end.
Okay, when you call it your right of way, is it
Between the props,
Is it a right of way or are you off, or?
it's just the road frontage,
You connect.
road frontage that I can enter my
Right,
This is someone else's property here,
right.
okay? It used to be my brother-in-law's property.
So, but this is Oak Road
This is Oak Road, right? It's an unmaintained dirt road.
and your property goes behind.
Goes,
this truck.
goes straight in behind the trucks. I forget who used to, Courtney or somebody used to have property back there. I forget who's up there now. But
But nobody else uses this.
no,
But
nobody.
This person, Mr. Truck,
The
and
fella that owned a house down here, a small little Cape Cod house. There's another little Cape Cod house there originally built when we bought the property.
Mhm.
And the fellow that's working here lives in a small little trailer,
Okay,
a mobile home with.
right, but this is it.
Yeah,
This
my-
is-
yeah.
That's it, that's you and. you
Yeah,
can't get
I
through
got,
all
I run 4.5 acres behind these trucks.
this. Okay,
So the question is, are these trucks there all the time?
They've been there for the last several years.
That's where they park them?
Yeah, he works on them.
Oh, okay.
He has a business up there. I mean, that's his living. That's why I don't say anything.
Okay.
I'm not, if I was gonna build on the property, I
Yeah.
would say, have to say something
Right,
naturally,
right,
but
right.
I'm not building. I try to keep a friendship with the people.
Right.
And it's really useless land. Who's gonna buy that land?
when I look at this Ulster County parcel view of your land, let me make sure I have the right, yes, 59. It looks like you don't connect. This is Oak Road,
Right.
and then this is your property. Is this your,
Oh,
is that what you consider to be your right of way?
no, the right of way would be at the end of the road here. I don't know why it turns like that, it's just,
This is what Ulster County parcel viewer shows.
okay, well, it would be, okay,
Why don't you draw it the way you think it is?
I think I can't, I have no names.
This is Oak Road
Okay,
here.
okay, here's, Oxbow Road, we have another, we own property here too, okay? This piece comes something like this. The fella that has a house here,
Yeah.
John, I forget his last name, has a triangular piece like this.
Mm-hmm,
He owns this.
yeah.
We own, I don't know why this is different here, but we own 4.5 acres up here.
Yeah, this is your 4.5 acres according to Ulster County parcel.
Oh, this would be mine?
Yeah,
Okay, so then, yeah, okay, here's the triangular piece that I'm
right,
just saying.
exactly.
So then, yeah, at here I have like 30 feet, I think they say it is, of a frontage on Oak Road, but actually, the way I remember it, walking this years ago, this road goes straight up and ends right here. The property line runs like this.
Yeah.
So I would say the frontage, the 30 feet of frontage is right here where those trucks are parked.
Okay.
He has other equipment on his own property too.
So I'm gonna take that back so I can.
Even on, like we went on Zillow,
Right.
they list our cabin or shack as a 5-bedroom house.
Okay, so we see the gap and you either have a right of way or the road continues.
We have some local pictures we took today. I don't know if you want to see them.
This is good.
Showing,
We need to move on.
yeah. I know you're swamped here.
Jeremy, did you have anything?
I don't have anything for the land there, no.
Hold on, let me,
Yeah, I was just getting one.
okay, let's see.
I know people have a hard time making a living up here. So it's not easy. But to us being retired now, this is a big expense. We're just about handling what we're doing now.
All right,
And my wife won't let me work anymore. Says I'm too old.
do you have any? So you don't have anything to add?
No.
Do you have any documents or anything you'd like us to consider, other than what you've already provided, because we have all
Oh,
of
that's
that?
pretty much, well, some fresh things of, a place in front of our property on Oxbow Road.
Yeah.
If you wanna get into that.
No,
now.
what Oxbow will do over here.
Okay.
Okay, there's somebody else handling that.
That's about it. It's just like I say, oh, here's a piece of property that was sold, something similar on Sampsonville Road. But this could be on a hard surface road. So
Right.
it's worth more money than being on a wooded road that's not maintained.
And it's still, yeah. So this is,
How many is?
it's 4.5 acres.
4.5, okay,
Sold in
thank you.
2026, but.
Okay.
Now, I'd love to sell the property, but nobody wants to buy it. You know, they'll take it,
Yeah.
they gotta give it away.
Okay, I'm gonna move you over here.
Do you want a copy of this or do I? Oh, no,
No,
you can stay.
It's just
Oh.
different.
No, we're just gonna,
Oh,
just
different
turn your
pieces.
seat a little bit.
Now we're talking about.
Round.
Talking about.
You look like you wanna dance now. I don't blame
Okay, so now we're gonna go to Oxbow.
you. Okay. You get the pictures on that.
And if you had them included, we have them already.
Yeah.
So if it, say, if you submitted them, yeah, so we have all the pictures.
No, that's not all.
Okay.
No,
That's it.
I'm sorry, paper.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, the cabin is now in a lot of disrepair. Because I haven't been able to,
No,
That's okay.
point them over here, over in this direction here.
this little cabin here, is in a disrepair because of, I haven't been able to maintain it because of illness. It's also surrounded by, totally wooded area. And,
3 acres, right?
to get up to it, the same as getting up to Oak Road. It's an unmaintained road, there's ruts. Rocks sticking up that if you don't go over the road just right, you're gonna damage the undercarriage of your car. And, again, it was just a little, hunting cabin. And across the way, there's a, mobile home that used to belong to my brother-in-law. That is in total disarray and it's a junkyard there also. I've got pictures of the phone to show you and if you wanna see them. You got those pictures? It's, like I say, over the years, beautiful homes are being built up there. Hudson Bennett put up, like $1 million homes 10 years ago or so. All right, so the current assessed value is for 2026 is 264,000, right? That's how right?
Yeah.
Oh, you showed him this, but you gotta switch over to, the trailer, Al's trailer. It's 3 acres of, and a 680-foot. I'm sorry, what is it? All right, so you've got 3 acres and a 680-foot. Frontage, yes. And you said the cabin is not in good repair. Right.
Right. Have you used it recently? Have you used it at
Yeah,
all?
we came up today.
Okay.
I have,
You have electricity and heat? and
yeah, I got,
everything up there?
well, a wood stove. I got electricity, got water, got a well.
Wood, but you heat with wood.
But there's a, like a cargo container. Couple 100 feet down from our entrance of our driveway. And, when a truck looks like an abandoned truck. Just found out today, there's an abandoned truck on my property now. That belongs to the guy in front of me. And she'll show you a picture of
Yeah.
what's there now. So, we're paying money, we're throwing money down tubes. Can't get rid of it, I have to let it go to
It's been left
taxes.
on your property. It's right,
Yeah, right by it.
It is or it's not? Excuse me? It is on your property, you're saying?
Which one is that now?
This
No, that's about 200 feet across the way from us.
Okay.
I'd like to take a shot down the road. This is across the road from us, an abandoned truck. About 200 feet away.
Has there been anything left on your property?
Yes,
Yes.
we came up today. And we found,
Okay, just tell us what it is.
yeah,
I don't have it.
can you see, that might be it,
No,
right?
that's not it. So,
But a cargo container's been there, I don't know if the guy sleeps in it, but it's been there.
what's on your property? What has been left on your property?
An abandoned truck for my neighbor across the
Okay,
way.
so an abandoned truck, all
He
right,
says he's gonna take it off him, but yeah, again,
okay.
I know people don't have, money up there, but he's got about 4 trucks on his property that might be disabled also.
Okay.
Is there anything unusual about the property, the land itself? Is the land itself, anything unusual about it, like something, or is it just normal land? I'm sorry, I'm not. The land, the 3 acres. Yeah. This is on. It's just wooded land, no stream, no water. Not elevations, not. Yeah, it goes up about maybe 30 feet up in the air where the cabin is. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so it's just like. You gotta drive up a steep driveway. I'd say maybe a 15-20 degree angle to get up. When it rains heavy, I have waterfront property. There's a gully.
There's a lot of that
on
around.
the side of me. And
Lot of
and
that
it's waterfront property, but nobody wants it, they can't put a boat in it. But in the wintertime, the land just bleeds water. So it forms a big sheet of ice coming up Oxbow Road. So you have to get up there, well, sometimes I went up there. And I had to turn around, I couldn't get up to my place because of the ice on the road.
Anything else that you'd like to tell us?
No, just that it's the property, with good numbers, there's nowhere near worth what it is. It's less than what it was I was paying taxes on. Because of the surrounding junkyards that are in the area.
The cabin, do you, is valued at, like $159,000. Do you think the cabin is worth $159,000?
No way. I got a water leak now on the roof, I gotta try to fix.
I don't think she's gonna let you get up on the roof.
I'm sorry,
I'm not. That's why I came with you. Make sure it
Like I
does.
said, the cabin has never been finished, and it's.
Can you describe the condition of the cabin a little bit more so that we get an idea of what it looks like on the inside, or do you have?
I'm a
pictures?
floater boat, so I got air conditioners in there that I never got to put
The
in.
condition of the
The
building,
what?
of itself, how it is, that was not finished. The walls
Oh,
aren't finished.
Not your house.
I need framing
Right.
around all the windows, I need new windows in there. The windows that I have were demonstration windows, they weren't, it wasn't made to be a house. It was like I say, originally I started out as 8 feet, 20 feet long. I built it in my backyard of my house in Long Island. Brought it up on a boat trailer. And then as the hunters we got a bigger group, I expanded it. And,
You gotta tell me more about the condition.
Like the kitchen,
condition.
okay,
what's the kitchen look like?
The walls have to be finished, they're not
They have
finished,
to
the
be
ceiling
painted.
isn't finished.
It's still
Okay,
spackled.
it's not finished, it's a handyman special. Okay,
And,
that never got finished. The door, the front door.
the outside needs
We have
painting on the wood.
regular lock, not a key lock, a holder key, you know, to put the key in.
Right,
lock.
right.
That's what we have.
The front door belongs to the guy.
What did you see? Go ahead, Jeremy.
Mr. Barak, do you have anything to add?
So just based off the current data that we currently have in the system, re-ran console is coming up with a value of 215.
215.
Okay, we will notify you by July 1st. Since you have two separate assessments, there'll be two separate letters that come
Right.
out and let you know where things.
Thank you.
If they wanna send us, in the next 2 days, pictures of the inside of the cabin, that might be helpful.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you have them. Oh, Jackie has them.
Never mind.
Didn't she send them to you? No.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
My pleasure. Enjoy your evening.
Got it? Thank you. Okay, we have 38 Oxbow. Next, Mr. Kuklinski. Come on up.
How are you?
Okay.
I just had it reappraised, but the.
Oh, wait, we have to swear it in,
Oh.
so hold on.
So you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank
I had it redone, reappraised, but the woman had death in the family and she didn't give me my letter in time. So,
But let me just look and see why you are.
because the assessment went from 220 to 560, and my mortgage on the house is based on my income, and the property is 65 years old. And what I live in is a
Okay,
prefabricated home.
but wait, what you're claiming is the property has been entered by a body without authority to make the entry.
I just filled out the thing because what you're saying it's worth. It's a prefabricated home. It's a 3-bedroom modular home. And the property is 65 years old. So I don't know how you got that number. The mortgage that I hold on with the bank is based on my income, and if it goes to that, I can't afford my house.
Okay. Yeah, relax.
You want to sit down?
Okay,
No,
what?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. We cannot, your ability to pay your taxes cannot influence the
Right.
decision. So you need to let us know why that property. What about what they've said about your property you have land and you've got a home that's on it, correct? Okay, so tell us a little bit about those two things that make it
It's-
not worth this.
It's like I said, we bought the property in 1965 or 61, sorry. We had a fire in 03. The original house was destroyed. My father and mother bought a modular home, a 3-bedroom prefabricated home in 2003. That's when we had the
So
fire.
that's 2003.
Right.
Okay,
We paid $92,000 for it. It was set, whatever, and I understand things have to go up. I get that.
When you say modular, you mean like trailer?
No, it's
No.
not a trailer. It's a
Okay.
prefabricated home.
prefab.
There were
Okay, right.
4 pieces.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
Okay. So I mean, it was at 220. I understand you gotta bump it up a little, but to go to 500 and something thousand is. Like I said, I just had it reappraised, but she didn't give me my letter. Saying what she thinks it's worth because she had debt in the family, so.
Can she get?
Can she-
Yeah, she can. It's just like I said, I'm coming in here with.
Nothing.
It's not super.
Okay, can you get it to us in 2 days?
I could try, yes.
Okay, because we've been giving people a sort of a 2-day window
Mhm.
to try to get additional information that would help out with what.
Yes.
You know, what they're trying to do.
Mhm.
If you can get that to the assessor's office
Mhm.
in 2 days, 4 o'clock,
Mhm.
today's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday by 4 o'clock,
Mhm.
we'll try to do that.
I can try my best. Now, being it's like a does that matter? If it's a manufactured home as far as how you calculated the assessment? Cause I don't know if that has any bearing.
Well-
It's not built from this ground up.
Right, yeah, I mean, it's not worth as much as
That's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
so.
yeah.
So,
But other things on this assessment report are accurate, so. For example, it's 2,916 square feet.
mhm,
It has a full basement,
mhm,
3 bedrooms,
mhm,
And this is a prefab?
2.5 baths,
mhm.
1 kitchen. Okay, and for additional outbuildings, you have a porch. With an open deck or a porch or an open deck, these three porches or open decks.
They're little, there's one on the side and then
Yeah,
it's,
4
they're
by
not,
5, 10 by 5.
yeah, and there's like a little one in the back, it's nothing.
And 2-story, correct?
Mhm,
And 1 acre,
yeah, it's like 1.1.
yeah, 1.1.
I don't know where the other 0.1 is, but.
It's under the daisies. Always plant them under the daisies.
No, it's under the porch. That little porch.
And it was 2003, you said that they, or
Yeah.
2004 that,
It was 2003, we had the fire, so yeah, it was like July of 2003, because it came on my mother's birthday, so it was like I said,
what a nice present.
if,
But then you bought the prefab house.
no, that was the prefab,
Okay,
because the house that we had was a little,
okay, wait, I'm confused then, because I thought you had a house
yeah,
originally.
yeah, we did.
That was destroyed.
Mm-hmm,
Then you bought in 2003, you paid $92,000 for a
But
prefab
that's
house.
the house that I have now.
That's the house, right, okay. All right. The 2-story full
Mhm.
basement is not bad. Okay,
Colonial style.
okay.
Is it a colonial style?
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to try to get, oh, I'm sorry. Jeremy, do you have anything to add on that one?
So I took a quick look at this with the current data we have in the system and now we're actually coming out a little bit higher than the current 550 we're at, so.
Okay. Okay, so if you have, if you can get that, appraisal. And get it to,
Is it-
get it to the assessor's office.
And
before
like
they close on
comparable
Thursday.
properties,
Yes,
Yes,
sale,
that would also work.
comparable sales.
sales, because I don't know anybody on my house, like the guy in front of me, they're like little, it's a dirt.
But
road,
it doesn't have to be right from where you are.
So it could
So
be.
if there's similar types of houses,
Mhm,
same round, same age. You know,
same style.
same
Same
style,
style.
yeah,
The difficulty will be finding prefab houses.
Yeah.
There is actually a duplicate of my house on Lucas Highway by the
Oh.
college.
Look it up.
look it up.
Okay,
Have you used town of Rochester dot?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Look it up on ProStar. It's very easy.
Okay.
It's there.
All right, like I said, so I was coming prepared, but then okay,
It fell apart.
yeah, of course, that's my loss. So,
Okay,
alrighty.
all right. Thank you very much, Michael.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Mr. Schindler,
Hello,
how you doing?
I'm doing great. Good to see you.
Haven't seen you in a long time.
See you, Judge LaPlante.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, if we can get you,
He's ready.
Soren, I'm ready.
Ah,
Elaine, he's yours,
Yeah, I got him.
and we need you to swear in.
Yes, I'm ready.
Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
would you like to have a seat?
So, yes, so I have 5.29 acres. It says I have 5.7. My real beef was that they gave us on the Costco website comparables of home sales, but no comparables with respect to vacant land. So no way to compare, and there's no way to understand how the town reached its assessed value of 121.4 when last year the market value was 93,396. It went up 30%. Nothing's changed other than the valuation. I don't know if you have what I uploaded for the informal conference. There was a couple pictures and, okay. So I had,
No, we don't have the
We
pictures.
just
Okay.
have whatever you did, you put in with your 5.1.
okay.
Okay, so.
So I brought this with me. This was prepared, this is a small picture from a bigger map. This was prepared for me back 90. The land is this, okay? This comes down a deep slope and is not usable, this whole section. A house.
Put your mark head on there.
Okay. So slope,
So is that next to the point of sun? I'm going by
Okay.
this.
right, so. Okay. So
Is that,
the road frontage is here, that's this.
yeah, right.
It goes way back behind this pond and back up to the road. So that's this section here is the slope,
Okay.
right? A house could be built here, which would be this section.
Right,
That's a buildable spot. Nothing else is usable.
right.
The rest is all pond, water,
Wetlands.
wetland.
And steep, isn't it?
Just that one part.
Just this one part here.
Yeah,
Okay.
just that one part because it slopes down to where the stream goes.
Okay.
And in fact, the town ran, used to be, what do you call it, along the road where the water flows, the little culvert, thank you.
Right,
And
you're
they
on
ran it
Rocky.
under the road and it
Oh.
comes out here now and flows down into the water. So this whole section is really not usable.
Swamp.
They did that probably 15 years ago or so, 20 years ago. They ran the pipe under the road
Yeah.
from what was my side here.
Drainage. Those are this.
My road drain.
Well, somewhere in there, this is the slope.
Yeah, but I mean, it's drainage is coming on the road, you know.
Right.
Yeah, okay,
Right.
okay, so that's why you have a lot.
So really, I don't know what the value is, but I felt 30% increase in 1 year from market value on it, when inflation is like 4 or 5% nowadays.
I was curious, is this dammed?
Yes, it was a man-made pond. Years before I ever bought it, many, many years ago. So there's a concrete structure here
that holds the water in, and then there's these wooden planks right here that wash out every so often.
So how high is the concrete?
Oh, it's about my height. If I jump down into 5'6" or so.
And you want us to-
Cause I jump down into there sometimes to work on the wooden dam, and it's like my height.
You can pull the boards out.
Slats, yes. I could show you a picture of that if you need. Oh, I bought the property in '94 and it had been there a long time ago. I would guess the 40s, 1940s-ish, maybe.
Was ours where they put it in on ours, that we bought the property in 75. And they've done the same thing, it's a big man-made lake,
Yeah.
by just putting the berm all around the side. And they must have done a bunch of them around the same time.
Well,
Yeah.
they also used it for cattle. and things like
No, these
that.
were-
Abe Washburn told me that he was around when they built it, but he was around forever.
He
I miss
probably
it.
met God in person.
Yeah.
So the
again,
do you know how deep is it, like?
okay, it's shallow for most of it. And right here in the corner, it gets to about 5.5 feet. Just one spot. The rest of it's about averages about 3-4 feet deep.
Is it mucky?
No, not too much.
No, because you've got water running through.
Yeah, yes, because the stream runs in from the side out to the other side. So I suggested 95,000, which is a small increase from the last year. Excuse me? I have no idea how, okay, because I called and said there's no comparable, and they told me there was an acreage rate.
Yes,
Okay,
okay, so if you look at your property, you have land type 3,
which is
which
Undeveloped.
is
Undeveloped.
up here,
undeveloped,
undeveloped.
right,
And you have 14, which is wetland.
right.
So they're saying you have 5 acres of what's considered undeveloped. And 0.7 of wetlands.
I don't think it's
And-
that percentage. If you look at this,
So what you're saying,
I'm saying it's more like
It's
a
this.
third of the land. Is
You know,
wetland, actually more, I mean, all this is wetland and all this is unusable because it's on far side of the stream there in the corner. In fact, when they built this, they put all the rocks here. There's like huge piles of rock here. So if rock ever becomes valuable, I'll be very wealthy. It's
the overlay,
Overlay.
I think I did, I don't know how much.
I don't think, yeah, this definitely needed this.
Yeah, doesn't change it. So,
Okay, but that's how they come up with it. And then there is a table that says, okay, if you're in this area, in this area of the town,
the town.
the town,
that's the calculation.
this is then,
Okay. But I don't agree that it's 0.7
wetlands.
acres wet. It's
Right.
more like 0.7 of it is usable.
Usable.
It's really the other way around.
Okay, so
I think it's more 2/3, 1/3, to be frank about it.
2/3. Well,
2/3 wet and 1/3 usable. Which someday maybe
1/3, we'll call it undeveloped.
undeveloped, yeah.
And you said 5.7, what's it, 5.7?
It's listed as 5.7, but all the documents I have say 5.29. This one says 5.3 plus or minus.
Oh,
Closer to 5.3 than 5.7.
that's not gonna make them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever, I want.
Makes a difference
to
on
be
this
fair.
one.
yeah, but it does way at the beginning.
Well-
That's not where it comes off. It comes off at the
I
bottom.
don't know.
Yes, it does.
But boy, has
Okay.
our land, that road has changed, wow. Come back now, because I live in Kingston now, and I come back to look at my,
I come back.
I actually use the pond for kayaking and stuff.
Okay. You done?
Yeah, I camp out, I am done, You want this? This is for you. You take this?
I don't have anything for this one.
Okay, yes.
Thanks. Have a good night.
You get the next one too.
I'm ready.
Ready, Mr. Fitzpatrick?
Oh, this was you.
Oh,
Fitzpatrick is that right?
Yes,
That's me.
I did, finally.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we need to swear you.
I'm sorry.
We need to swear you in.
Okay, swear me in,
Okay.
absolutely.
You need to swear.
Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
I do.
Here we go. You can have a seat.
Absolutely.
If you want, you
Yeah.
can, you can
No, I'll
bring your
sit.
chair up and.
You can spread out. a little bit.
Okay. So I don't know what you have in front of you. I think my wife had brought in. Filed the grievance, but our main issue is the value of the land that we have on there. The value of the house, I mean, I think it's comparable to what other ones are, but when you look at the land, we have a potential assessed value of 383,000.
Correct.
And number one, when we look at building lots that have sold, 10, 11, $12,000 an acre, brings us to about maybe 250, 270 in land value rather than 383. And then I don't have the tax map with me, but we're very limited. Oh, you have that? Oh, okay, yeah, so we've got that there. Yeah, so this is all swamp, you know, if you look at, it's 22.8 acres, right? But the first 3.5 are right about here. And then back here, it just drops off, it's cliff, it's rocks, it's really unusable. And I'm sorry. Is that? Oh,
That's
I'm
an
sorry.
overlay.
Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, this is the back part of our property. And then the front, yeah, this is being. Yeah, so yeah, it's right here because then it flags out. Oh, there's our house there. It's kind of, I had to get my bearings on it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so when you get behind the house, see how it flags out here?
Yeah.
Right behind there, it just drops off. If we had a topographical map, you could see.
I didn't print the topograph.
Okay, next slide, yeah. So.
But,
But so you can't subdivide, I mean, maybe in theory you could, but it's about 160 feet of road frontage. And to get any any driveway or access back here, this is the only road access we have. They have to come across our leach field, have to come through our house. I mean, there's no real reasonable way to subdivide. So.
correct, that's what I have.
Yeah.
I have,
When you say swamp, is this swamp all the time or is it
It's
dependent on the weather?
all the time.
Swamp all the
When it's like a real dry summer, I guess you could walk in there, but it's always wet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always wet. I mean, I guess
So
in
it's not,
theory, you could.
it's not dependent on the weather.
No, it's
pretty
not.
much.
No, it's, in a normal year, it's always wet. You could probably bring in fill, I guess. That's the only way you could get a driveway in there. But it's all marsh, it's all swamp.
Okay, right now, none of your property is marked as having wetlands.
No, I don't have any state or federal wetland. There's federal wetland, believe it or not, on this side.
Right.
And then we've got this, and then this is all swamp.
Okay.
I just wish I'd taken pictures, but it's, and the trees are falling over like crazy in there because there's nothing to support the root system, right?
because you have aquifers running underneath, that's what this is.
Yeah.
Right. These are all the aquifers that underlay
Oh, okay.
his, this is the overlay.
Right.
These are the aquifers that run underneath your land.
Oh, okay. Mhm.
So. Yes, and I noticed that, once you take the swampy area out, your egress and access is limited to where your house is.
It is,
So you
yeah.
have to go. So tell me more about the residual land, what they're calling the residual land. They had a 17.8 acres.
Yes. Mhm.
You're saying that there's a sharp drop off.
Yeah, so from here back, probably a third of the way, it's cliff, it's
Okay.
rocks, it's it goes down and up and it doesn't, and then it drops off very sharp. There's one point that it drops off very sharp.
Yeah.
I guess you could maybe put a road, if you go to the one side and then do an angle down, maybe you could do
Well, we
that.
have slope ordinances now. So.
Okay, yeah. And then the rest, and we got a little stream back here.
And then it's cliff going up, then you've got a big hill going up. So it's somewhat flat, probably. Let's say a third. Like if you look at a third, and a third, the middle third is somewhat flat. And then you got the stream going through there. So,
And that has the stream. Okay. Is it wooded?
all wooded. Yeah, there's nothing clear there at all. So the only clear part is where our house is.
Yeah.
And then not even the swamp. There's a lot of trees in the swamp. Well, a lot falling over too, but it's cleared there to the house and everything. But that's it. Everything else is wooded.
Okay. And what do you think the land is worth?
Well, I mean, if you look at the comparable what we call comparable sales, right? This one here on Bone Hollow was 130,000. This was in August of 24.
Yes.
And that was,
Probably goes down.
that might be in there,
Yeah,
yeah.
I have it over here. So let me see. It's this one.
Yeah, yeah. So when you divide it out, right, just do a simple, when I just do a simple division, it's about $10,600 an acre. Another one on Oakley Road, that was a bigger one. That was like 40 or 39 acres. And if you divide it out, it's about 11.7. And then this one on Mill Hook Road, 19 acres is about 12,000 an acre. I don't know what they have for road frontage.
Right.
Again, we're limited on the road frontage, so to me, that's a detriment. I of course, as a griever, I would go down more towards the 10,000, right?
So Millbrook was 12,000.
Yeah, that was about.
He had some
in here. Yeah. I don't see, I see them, but I don't see the numbers where it says square footage. I see the price. I'll just have to do the math.
Okay.
Well, it gives acres, acres.
I know it gives acres, but what I'm saying is find out the per acre price. I have to do math.
Yes, you have to do math.
Okay.
Yeah. So I did. Yeah.
Okay.
And the other,
Can you just repeat that number? Because you've already done the math for Millbrook. Was it 12,000?
oh, Mill Hook, I'm sorry, Mill Hook was 12,003.
Well, so since you're on numbers, do you have a number for Bone Hollow?
For Bone Hollow, yes, I do.
Oh.
Bone Hollow, I have 10.6. And Oakley Road is 11.8.
Thank you. See, I don't have.
And in 2021, I know that's getting dated, right? But the property at the end of Beehive Road on our same road,
Yeah.
35 acres. That sold, they've since subdivided it into building lots, but that sold for 224. No, 235. In September 22nd of 21. That sold for 235, and that was 35 acres. Let me get my calculator out.
Okay.
So 235 divided by 35. So that was $6,700 an acre. But again, that's 2021, but it's a dead end road. And they have since subdivided it, but
Just 3 million houses. Okay.
I think it's 4 building lots now.
Yeah, what is, I don't know if I have your R2 code. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that.
R3.
Oh. Okay.
Here, it's 3 acre building lots. All right.
Yeah.
Do you have anything more that you would like to share?
I think that's really it. I mean, we're
A
really,
lot of the stuff in here already.
that's what I thought. Yeah. I think she had dropped off everything that I've got copies of.
Right.
And like I said, it's really the land value. We're just, we're not seeing the land value being 383 based on sales, and especially based on the one from 21. You know, what have land prices really done since COVID, right? I'm not sure that they've increased that much. Have they?
They have 3 and 4 times.
Okay,
Yeah.
even since COVID then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, so really.
Yeah, but you know, it depends on how they treat the outliers. Because my husband does health assessments all the time at the Open Space Institute. And there are some outliers there that'll just curl your hair.
Right.
Yeah.
And you just gotta figure out when they do the broad, this is how much it's gone up. If they take those outliers in, it explains it.
Want to check with Jeremy?
Yes, I do. Do you have anything more?
No, I think that's it. I think, like, we're banking on more of these fairly recent sales. It has to be before July 1st of 25,
Correct.
right? So these were in like August of 84, I think. We just don't think it supports 383,000, I think, which is 17,000 an acre.
We're gonna hear from the assessor.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So did my research for the past several months now, going over everybody, and 10 to 20 acre parcels. The value range is basically from $10,000 to $28,000 an acre. With the median being 19,700, the mode being 19,040, and the mean being 19,000 an acre. That's for 10 to 20 acre parcels. But then also in reference to the parcel you mentioned that sold at the end of Beehive in 21, they subdivide that up, and a 5 acre parcel off of that just recently sold for 300,000.
Yeah.
Right, but we're talking about limited access to the back acreage here.
Yeah, we're very limited on the, from it's an oversized building lot. You can't do it, you can't really subdivide it. Theoretically, maybe, it's not very practical.
Let me ask that, let me just ask that as a more general question. How much does limiting, because we've had that come up in a number of cases. How much does limiting access to the area influence the value of the property?
Again, we're valuing it as a building lot, so we're just.
You're not worrying about what it's gonna resell us.
Exactly, I don't care what's going on in the back 15 acres, that's for hunting, hiking, cutting firewood, it's just residual land. It's just.
Then why do they have all these categories though?
What's that?
Why do they have all these categories?
It's residual land, that's what he said.
Wasteland, wetland. I mean, there are distinctions made.
Yes, yeah, exactly, yeah. So, some degree.
Would it-
Sounds like
woodlands?
this, because you said there's no national floodplain or wetlands on there, maybe it will fall under some type of negative influence for the wetness of the, so many acres there. Topography, and something like that there, possibly.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, so what do I do from here?
You wait for a letter from me.
Wait for a letter, huh? Okay, all right.
Mail, no, you should get something before July.
Oh, okay, all right, sounds good. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you very much, Dan, appreciate it.
Okay, is Ms. Penham here?
Yes, sir.
Hi.
I have some additional stuff to put with my form. I have a couple of copies. Does everybody need a copy?
If you got them,
I have multiple, yes.
Good.
Did I give it to you back?
Perfect.
First, we'd like to swear you in.
Oh, well, okay, sure.
This is in addition to what you submitted with your art
That's
plan.
correct,
for-
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
I do.
Yes.
Will you be also?
He's my partner.
Just, no, we gotta know if he has to get sworn in. Are you gonna be saying anything as a question?
Yeah, I'll say stuff, maybe.
Okay.
I just.
Okay, I saw sort of a head nod, I didn't know quite how official that was. Okay, so since we just got your papers now, you really gotta tell us the whole story.
Okay, so essentially, we had our initial assessment revised already. And we feel that it's not quite fair yet, or it's not quite accurate yet. So based on the process that we went through with GLAR, we our initial assessment was for 755, and now it's 521. which is closer.
I'm sorry, it was 755 and now down to
521. Yep, which is closer. But we only submitted some documentation of the current condition of the home. And there is, I guess, just more that we could go into. Am I off the rails already here? So what I wanted to present today was additional condition evidence that was
Okay,
included.
just to let you know, we don't know any of the evidence you've given in before.
Okay.
Okay, so just pretend we know nothing, okay?
Okay.
We don't have anything from GAR, we don't have anything from the assessor's office.
Okay.
And the first thing we received from you is what was turned in before and we have not had a chance to look at.
So start by telling us how many acres you have,
Yes.
describe your house.
Yes. So
Okay.
because this came in recently, we haven't had a chance to look at it.
Okay.
Do you want to just let the materials be?
Maybe is that like an option? Can I just give you the materials and then? Or...
Yeah, you don't have to say anything, if you want. Just think of this as an opportunity so that if you start telling us something, we may have questions back to you. You've got 15 minutes.
Okay.
Use them.
Okay. I think.
By law, the assessor's assessment is what we go by. You have to demonstrate to us that there are reasons why that's not right. So tell us first how much you think your assessment should be.
470.
Okay.
470.
Yeah.
About the comps.
You can talk about comps. We have all of our comps to here.
Okay.
I guess okay, so what's worth mentioning, I think, is that the house, so the house was built in, it's a Cape Cod, it's 3.3 acres. It's on a private road on a mountain with no like public services. There's fire, all right. But there's no like trash and there's no maintenance of the mountain road that it's on.
Is it who takes care of the road?
The group,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we pay like money to a fund and then, right, yep. Let's see, it's just the house itself, there's no garage, there's no anything.
Okay.
And the house is unfinished, essentially. It was never actually finished. It was built over a period of time. And then with like basically, construction materials and never finished. And then
When you say not finished, you have a functioning kitchen.
I have a functioning home. I have a functioning home. Yes.
Okay.
It's just not,
Are you building it?
Pardon?
Are you building it?
My uncle built it.
Okay.
And when did you start and
So it was built in 1990. He passed and then it sat empty for like 4 years. Empty. I have animals living in it, I guess. And then I got it.
Okay. So you got it in 1994.
No, in 2017. No, he
Yes,
died
in 1990
2021.
was when he started building it.
1990, yeah.
Okay. And you got it in
2021.
Okay, at which point it was in livable stage?
Technically, yes.
Well, when you got it, it was a hazmat site, and so there was a lot of remediation.
Yeah, there wasn't like insulation, but yes, it was livable.
Well,
Technically.
you didn't want to live in it.
No.
Okay,
No.
so,
I meant because the animals.
okay, thank you.
when you say hazmat though?
Yeah, no.
Sorry. Straight.
Well, I mean,
Oh, okay.
onto that.
The people who came to like clean up the house, they had to put like suits on.
Because of the drop.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, yes, strike that.
All right, so it had been inhabited
I
by other beings rather than
Yes.
humankind, okay.
Yes.
All right. So then,
So then I moved in And did like a few basic things to make it livable, right? Got some insulation, got a boiler, and then that was kind of it. So that's like where it's at right now. So it was never really fully lived in, built, not totally finished, and then not lived in at all. And then I moved in and I haven't like really been able to improve it in any way.
Are you living there full time now?
Yes.
It has a functioning kitchen.
Yes.
Many bedrooms, how many baths?
So it's all the information is correct. It's
3 bedrooms.
it's just about condition essentially. So it basically like there's no like deck, there's no stairs. All the stairs to the house are like contractor stairs. It's just like construction materials. And that has then caused like damage to the house because of it's like a temporary structure that has been used as like essentially like a permanent part of the home. So there's like, the siding of the house has been deteriorating and like so that needs significant repair. When the boiler was replaced, the flue was cut. The flue was cut, but not actually removed from the roof. So it's like a flue is there, but it's not attached to anything. So that needs to be removed and like the roof needs to be fixed there. All of the windows are old. Nothing has been ever replaced from the original material, There's like several broken windows that are there's no gutters. There's I think people's standards of livable, like, yes, is it livable? Yeah. I mean, for some people, probably for some people, it's not,
So right now it is, I'm trying to see what the condition is on that. And it looks like it's normal and construction grade is average. Would you say that that is what you believe it is?
That was our argument to GAR, was like, the information is fine, it's just that this house is being compared to homes that are in just a different class of existence, essentially, you know what I mean? And I couldn't find specific definitions for those levels.
But yeah, my understanding is fair is like significant deferred maintenance, so like I wonder if it might be fair.
That's what our argument was, because of all of the deferred maintenance, and some of which is just incomplete construction, essentially. So that's the point, I guess, essentially,
Right.
is just condition thing is the key thing here.
Well, one thing that you pointed out, which is helpful, is that it doesn't have permanent stairs, that you have these sort of quasi stairs that were put in before a real staircase was put in. Are there other elements like that in the house? Like it's all your molding up?
Oh, no, there's no like molding on the floor. The walls are just like drywall.
Is there moldings around the
Are they
windows?
painted?
Around the windows, yes. Not.
Nothing's painted?
A couple of the rooms I started painting.
Okay.
The closets are unfinished, like there's nothing,
Do they
there's
have
just like a
doors?
hole in the house.
Do they
There's
have
no
doors?
They're like construction doors, like the hollow,
Do they have bars?
bars.
That you hang clothes on?
Oh, on the closets, I installed those, yeah, I installed them.
Fireplaces.
The fireplace is like, technically there is a fireplace, it's just like a gaping hole in the house, basically, it's just like this insert that is just loses heat, basically.
Okay, so it really sounds like you've reached this, there was a stage, it sounds like your uncle reached the stage of construction that was not complete, and you've been trying to live around that.
Basically, yeah.
Is the fireplace functional? Because it is listed.
We used it during the ice storm like 4 years ago. If you stay like a couple feet from it, you can stay alive if you're frozen on a mountain for 3 days. But no, it's not, technically it functions. Do I ever use it? No, because I'm afraid. I mean, first of all, it's highly inefficient, and second of all, it's a hazard. Yeah.
All right. Jeremy, did you have anything you want to add?
I don't have anything, because I didn't have any time to review this before,
Right.
but from what I'm hearing, sounds to me like it's more fair condition than average.
Anything else?
I'm good. I can go through more of the comps or anything that you guys
No,
have
but
that.
if you have them
I
all
think
here.
this is the key thing is this.
Yes,
designation.
yes, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then the comps will show that like some of the comps
What?
are. Okay.
No, go ahead. No, finish.
Oh,
I'm
they're,
sorry.
they're slightly above the tentative assessment price, but given the condition changes. The adjustments for the condition show that it should have the lower price, much 470.
All right,
Thank you so much. This was choose. Somehow.
So just give this to you and then put it in this. And then I'm gonna put it's in here, back in there, so I can not stop the proceedings. That's it, even up there.
okay, you ready for the next one?
My goodness.
Miss Pettit, come on down.
Thank you. Thank you for your time. I know it's been a really long.
And we're actually on time.
I know.
That's that.
All right.
Thank you for your efficiency.
What?
Okay, this is one that just came.
What's the?
96.
Hmm.
Now, unfortunately, because we didn't get these ahead of time, we each do not have a copy of this.
Yeah,
So we only have one copy here.
and I'm looking for it.
Right.
Okay.
It is somewhere here, but, here's
It says to whom
99,
it may concern on the top.
96.
95.
Oh, too bad I did 96.
No. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right, 96.
I'm taking back all my paper clips at the end of the morning. I thought I recognized the name, and yes, I. All right, so.
Want to swear me in?
Yes. Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability?
Okay, so. Yes, so what I did. You'll give me a moment, I did run through.
While I give you a moment, may I just say something? Just to.
Yes, why don't you start, if you haven't seen the complaint.
So basically the value is 1720 and I'm asking for 1.2.
I'm sorry, say that again, asking for
1.2.
Okay.
So just a few details regarding my farm stewardship to paint a complete picture of the land as a part of my appeal to the current total assessment. We now have rice paddies actively growing in the Roundout Valley. We host annual planting harvest days for the community to participate in. And like a tree farm or an orchard, this kind of agricultural operation takes years to generate the income that qualifies for agricultural assessment. We did not receive the agricultural assessment exemption for 2026 because of the annual $10,000 in sales threshold. We are confident we will meet that threshold by next harvest. And the sales from the harvest don't appear on the books until the following filing year. The calendar simply doesn't catch the reality of what's happening on the ground. In 2023, year one, the paddies were affected by too much nitrogen in the ground, so we had no harvest. In 2024, our sales amount was $6,355. In 2025, our sales amount was $8,439. We had our most successful harvest to date in November of 2025 with 5,000 pounds to sell. And the house I'm building is 2,372 square feet. It's where I intend to live out my life, close to the fields, close to the work. I'm not building it as a luxury estate. It's right next to the rice fields and in close proximity to the farm work that's going on. As I've been doing since I purchased the property, my aim is to continue working on the rice fields and the ever-growing family farm. It's on Upper Cherrytown Road, near traffic, not a secluded landscape. The main barns nearby, I think everyone passes, are in fair condition. An ever-growing family farm, as well as Dave Warish, the hay farmer, store their equipment there. It's a standard construction, 2-bedroom, 2 bathrooms, no outbuildings for the house. That's not true, there's garage. No
There is a
basement,
garage.
yeah. No pool, and I am working with a local land conservation easement on 55 acres of forest.
Which group is that?
Round out Esopus. Which will permanently protect it from development. It has to come with a 1 acre buildable lot.
You have 104.
140, 50, 104.2
acres. And the potential easement will cover half of that,
55.
but that's a potential. Hasn't been signed up yet.
No, we have a contract. They have to mark 3 potential build sites on 1 acre. I'm also working with the NRCS for the past few years on forest management programs and will continue to protect the forest through its conservation easement process and beyond. I'm actually asking the board to see the property for what it is. It's a working farm in its formative years, started by someone who's in this for the long haul. And I feel that 1,200 with the comparables, 1.2 reflects that reality honestly more than the 1,720.
Okay, and you gave us comparables?
Yes, I had gone in to see Jeremy, but I didn't understand the July 1st, 2025. So it's hard to find comparables with the amount of land. But I have 2, one is further afield in Ellenville because of the amount of land, 164 acres.
164, yeah. Sold for 1.2, and then you have Queens Highway, 4 bedrooms. Large contemporary, but you also have 2 large dairy barns, 1 barn with a generator, silo, machine shed. Now, they're all built in.
Generator?
Well, it said gen, I assume that was a generator.
I don't know what that means.
I think it's a general barn.
Oh, general.
One barn with a
That would make
generator.
sense.
Just trying to think.
Yeah, I was like, we barely can work the hay thing.
It's a safety room. Everybody run to the barn with the generator. All right, sorry. So you have a general barn. I
Yes.
guess you can generally do, you can put a generator in there. Silo, machine shed. Now, all of those were built 1910, which must have been when.
Well, actually, the main barn burned down in 1972 and the cement silo was the wood one burned down, so.
Okay, because I'm looking at the.
But the other barns that are still standing are 1910, yes.
Yes, okay. There's all sorts of buildings. And then there's a picture of your house in construction.
Yeah, it's not done.
Is it done now?
No.
Still not done. What has to be done?
The outside finishing has to be finished. Plumbing and electric are done, but the fixtures aren't in. And I think they're installing the kitchen on Thursday, so.
So it's not livable, right? Doesn't have a
No.
kitchen?
When do you expect it to be completed?
I told him I'm moving in August 1st, whether it's complete or not, but I don't know.
Oh, yes.
I know how it goes.
Good luck
Thank you.
threatening your contractors. Better luck than I have now. So basically, it's not, you don't have a CLO yet.
No,
Okay.
and we're 12 weeks out from getting a fire door that's needed to get that.
Okay, we probably need a kitchen too, so.
Yeah,
But the,
toilets.
they're overrated. They're
I'm
fine.
trying to be optimistic.
Okay. So, what else? That's right, it does have a garage.
Do you still have any of the buildings out in the back, or are those all gone? No, I took 26 cubic tons of garbage off the land, which was a considerable expense to get it farmable.
Do you know how long Morris took to build that? All that garbage.
Well, his son is very happy to see it gone. 161 tires.
I know, but I thought there was some property in the back, way in the back.
There was a bungalow, a picking bungalow that was on the road, and I had that removed because I was being assessed as if it was a livable. Did a grievance anyway, and so I tore it
See 3 acres, anything else? Well, the house isn't finished.
Are there any other, you have the rice?
down. Yes,
going on
and
now, are there any other?
hay farm,
Okay, so
yes.
that's the-
And I mean, I have a 5-year business plan, but I don't think that's relevant. I mean, if the expense of excavating rice paddies is huge, and you know, I'm the grant writer, and you know, we're always looking for money, but grant money has been slim these days. And you know, I'm in negotiations with the sake brewery on the other side. We're really trying to make this work.
Does Warsh pay you for the hay? Does it pay you to hay?
Yeah, he has it. I also rent him my barn for the hay storage, so there's about 4,500 square feet of hay in the upper barn.
But you haven't gotten an ag exemption yet.
I have gotten an ag exemption.
You
It's
do
being, but not for the rice paddy.
Not for the rice paddies.
And it's not every field is being hayed, so it's been diminished to
Right.
10 acres fields that he's hayed.
Says here, you have an ag district, and then it says amount 99,510.
I don't understand.
Neither do I.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just be straightforward, like I don't understand. I also have bees. I understand there's an apiary thing, but I didn't have time to present, you know, that everything's gonna be clover around the house, and you know, I'm just trying to keep it as a working farm. Or get it up and running as a work.
So let us see.
And there's no legislature for rice farming, you know, to put it in a category of things, so that's why I'm appealing to the board, because I don't have time to go to Albany.
So the house is described as in normal condition. Would you consider the house in normal condition? No, because it didn't have.
Well, it's not livable yet,
Right.
but it will be.
That I don't understand. It says it was built in 2024. One kitchen.
It was started in 2020.
2 full baths, 2 bedrooms.
It will be.
Electric.
I shouldn't say this, but I've been watching this poor house go up so slow.
Well, I chose somebody who grew up across the street, who has a team of 2 people. And I chose that because I want to be in this community working with the people who are local. I didn't bring up a contractor from Long Island or New Jersey or New York on purpose. And it's also, he will take over the haying when his uncle can't do it anymore. So just trying to build community and keep us on.
Yeah. All right, do you have anything more that you want us to consider that actually affects? that
Well, I
goes
could
to
get
the-
into
But the land value, we're talking about, I mean, right now you've got $1 million for the land. And you've got a total of 1,720,000. So that means they valued your house and your barns and everything at a little at $680,000. For a house that's not livable. Barn and equipment that's from 1910.
Right.
Are the barns usable? I mean, in
Just for
1910
storage.
Just for storage.
I couldn't put something in the hay wagon barn on the 2nd floor. I wouldn't do that. The shed barn has foundation that the 3rd barn has a foundation that is not secure, so I can't build anything in there or put something that, according to the people who inspected the barns. I've done a small amount of shoring up of the barns to $1,500 at the beginning, just to keep the walls up. And you know, dirt floors, and they're like sheds. They're good for storing things out of the rain and stuff.
All their you said one of the barns, which, is it one of the barn, dairy?
The
barns, Or is this?
So
one
there's
with the
two
generator?
proximate to the road, it's the one away from.
Is it considered a dairy barn or a general barn?
They call it the shed barn. The dairy barn was the main big one that has the hay in it.
With the
And then the
silo?
hay wagon barn has the rice farmers equipment.
Okay. That must be that looks like a hay farm. That looks like a hay, because it looks like it's got hay ricks.
Do you want me to look at this one?
Yeah.
It's the one on the left-hand side. as
Yeah.
you're going out.
This is your. So this doesn't exist anymore. It's been torn down.
Right.
This is the main barn that has the hay. This is just another point of view. These two are the same. So that's one building. This is the corn shed, which I kept for the history of the land. And this is the hay wagon barn that, you know, and this doesn't exist, this doesn't exist.
So this must be the hay rick. Right, so you would drive your.
The hay, you'll see
Come
Dave's thing, you can
come
see
in
it's
there,
parked
right,
there.
yeah.
This was the mechanics shed, which is just being used, this doesn't exist. Torn down.
Were those all separate, or is this
No,
just
this is the
different
same
angles?
thing.
Yeah.
This is the same. That's the house. This doesn't exist.
Here's the one with the silo.
Oh,
I
didn't
Is that a big,
That's the main one.
Yeah, that's the big one.
that's that one.
Yeah, you see the
Yes,
side.
yeah.
So this one and this one are the same, you said? And all dirt floors, right?
There's cement where the cows were in the main. Cement floor, or I don't know if it's cement, but it's, you know, it's not soft floor.
Poured concrete with.
Yeah, probably, with a trench.
Yeah. $1,400,000.
No, I mean in terms of, do you think it shows how it's broken down?
I didn't have a chance to break it down.
No, I mean, because we don't have that sheet that we usually get.
Right, well, I just figured they used the land value, and they would have done, what is this, R2? You know, they would have done.
What was the land assessment?
So the land was, here it is. 3 acres primary, 37 pasture, and 63 residual.
That's over last year.
This is pretty good.
Yeah. And what was the value of the land?
1,042,700.
What's anything?
Yeah, I want to make sure that. Do you have anything else you'd like to add?
No,
Thank you.
thank you. Thank
Jeremy?
you.
This one came in pretty late, so I really didn't have time to review it, just off the top of my head. Some Sales that we're using are houses on 10, 15, 20, 25 acres. So 1.4, 1.5, 1.6 million.
Yes. How much land would you say is you're growing something or you're using? You either have a
15.2 is leased to the rice growers, 10 acres for the hay right now. The other fields need expensive removal of rocks. And that's not an investment I can make at this time.
What about don't you have fields that have trees growing in down near the
I planted approximately 15 trees.
Yeah.
I was gonna do a truffle farm with hazelnut trees, but that's not happening. So, you know, I have a 100-year plan, 11-year plan. This is where I am right now, and you know.
You have pasture land, right? Are you ready?
Yeah, if I had
pastures?
No, I had such a hard time even finding a farmer. The land is very wet. And cows like where they are and their barns. So I had probably 25 different farmers come and look, and then I started to panic. And through American Farmland Trust in Glenwood, who I'm very involved with, they introduced me to the rice farmers, and luckily We have a lot of water,
Right. That's why. you have
including
ice.
the water in the forest, which we use those ponds to pump up to 50% to feed the patties.
Okay, well, thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much. Thank you for your time. It's very work. Thank you.
Mr. Courtright, you have a lot of stuff for us.
Yeah, sure, I won't. Yeah, sure. But I'd like to touch on the first one or two.
Okay,
Again.
so let us just get you in order here.
Sure.
And yours is first. You must be Kyle.
Yep. I guess so.
Swear in.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 99, 100, 101. 102, 103. This is our own number.
You solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately, truthfully, to the best of your abilities to do so.
I do.
Hello, Mr. Courtright. I've had a chance to look over the assessment information in ProStar, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
We're talking about a Cape style house that's built in 2022, 1,056 square feet, one bed, one bath.
Yes, it's at 615 Cherrytown Road. It's,
Right.
yeah.
3 acres,
What's that?
3 acres.
It's on 21.4 acres.
Oh, yes, 3 acres primary, 18.4 residual. Okay. And I see that there is, when I went to the Ulster County parcel viewer, it showed me a very pretty,
Yep, that's it.
and that's the house.
Yes, it's
Okay.
like it's like it's just said it was Cape. I'd call it like it was originally supposed to be a garage that looked like a barn.
Could you read out? We don't have any of the information on what it was assessed at or what it was.
It was assessed at 300 land, 349. Total 656, 2025 information, assessed value 139, total assessed value 2020.
Just skip down. What's he asking?
I don't know.
I'm asking
551.7.
Yes, I think.
Okay.
So I had a couple things I thought were kind of contributing to an overstated assessment amount of the 656. The one, which I know you just mentioned it, you had it in there as 1,056 square feet, which is closer to what it actually is at 1,015. I was looking at Ulster County parcel viewer, had it at 1,200.
Oh.
So I think that roughly 200 square foot difference is probably contributing a little bit to the overstated assessment. So I just wanted to clarify that. It's really like 1,000 square feet.
Oh, it's 1,000, not even 1,056.
1,015 is
1,015.
so close.
Okay, so say that again for those of us who don't have papers.
Yeah.
What versus what?
In Ulster County parcel viewer, the data shows at 1,204 square feet.
And it's actually.
It's actually 1,015 square feet.
Okay.
They have the first floor square footage correct, but the upper level incorrect.
Okay.
So it's a 22 by 32 building. It's just a slab on grade, no basement at all. And it's essentially one room in there with a loft that goes halfway across it.
Right, 1 full bath and it looks like 1 bedroom.
Yep. It also has a lean-to or overhang on one side. They have it a little bit wider than it actually is. It's 10 feet wide, instead of 12 feet wide, not a big deal. But yeah, so I did my best effort here to come up with an adjusted comparable sales, and I have a table. I'm sure you guys probably haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but I had a table with 5 comparable sales in there. I tried to find ones that were within 100 square feet, plus or minus of mine, and also 1 bedroom, 1 bath. It was hard to find all 1 bedroom, 1 bath, but I did come up with a few that I thought were pretty good comparisons. I guess I'll run through them just super quick. One was on Diamond Road. It was a 1,200 square foot house, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, also on a slab. That sold for $362. one on White Birch Lane, which
What was the acreage on that?
only 1 acre.
Oh,
Okay,
you did
that's-
adjusted sale
that's right.
prices, I see.
Yeah, I was gonna touch on the acreage right after.
Okay.
That's the biggest difference between
Yeah.
all. White Birch Lane, which is also like a barn style home. That is 912 square feet, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, but it did have a full finished basement, which was unclear if that was included in that square footage or not. That sold for 510,000. 416 Queens Highway, 924 square feet, 2 bedrooms, 1 bath with a reported partial basement. That sold for 480. 22 Rocky Mountain Road sold for 643,000. That's also 924 square feet, 2 bedroom, 1 bath with a slab. Did have some in-ground pool and some other attributes doing that. And then the last one, 409 Schwabe Turnpike, 962 square feet, 2 bedroom, one bath, full unfinished basement, that's sold for 451. What I was gonna touch on, obviously the biggest difference there is the acreage.
Right.
Those were. Well, the biggest one was 5 acres, the rest of them are less than 5 acres. So you'll see in the table, I. Did an adjustment for the acreage, so my adjusted sales price for all those comparables is actually higher than their sales
What are we
price.
using for land value?
I
10,000?
used,
Per acre,
what's that?
10,000 per acre.
Yes, for the what I was calling the high value acreage, then 5,000 for low value acreage. Which my property, 21 acres roughly. Got a map on here I attached as well with some reference photos. A large portion of it is wetlands, some is state regulated, some not state regulated wetlands. It's about, as I measure it, 10.5 acres. Got another one here for you if you don't just.
Got the parcel map showing wetlands and buffer areas?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm the only one who has.
Yeah,
Right,
sorry
right,
about
that's why I kept asking for the.
Oh, well, no, I did that page myself. Yeah, if you have extra things that you want to share.
Yeah, that's the only copy I got. So I think that's gonna be my main selling point is so much of that acreage is wetland.
Okay, let's see,
Is this wetlands that is actually, if you put it in. As in the wetlands map that shows up as wetlands?
If you go on that DEC
Yeah.
map, a portion of it, that big kind of chunk on the bottom,
Yeah, because you're only,
this big chunk down here is, they call it a state regulated wetland.
Right.
This part, which is up closer to where my little house is not shown on the DEC wetlands, but it's very wet. This first one.
and you're all 18.4 acres was deemed residual, so we don't have any wetlands. We have 3 acres primary.
Where is that breakdown of?
That's in Prescott. That's on the.
That makes a big difference.
Right,
On the land values.
sure.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, but if I just quickly if I. Take out the 349,000 out of your total assessed value, it's pretty much saying that your house, you just have the one house, right?
Correct.
Is
Yep.
about $300,000.
Okay. Is that breakdown somewhere too? Is that on?
No,
last year?
all I did was, there's the land assessed value.
Yeah, that.
349, and your total is 656.
Yeah,
So
So I subtracted.
yeah, I'm just wondering where that separation between land,
Oh, that's on,
just because I've never seen it.
it's on the property deed, when you go to, townofrochester.prosgar.
Yeah.
It's, you just scroll down, you go to your house,
Okay.
it gives
Just
you all
scroll
of the
down.
information. And it's, under land. You wanna see it? You know what, I can give you this.
Oh, that's
because
fine, I'm just
you are
curious,
giving
because I
us-
just never saw that breakdown before.
And it will also tell you what it's broken down as.
That's on the other.
Okay, so
Okay, we are gonna have to move along though, because we only have 15 minutes for all of this stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so I think, I mean, I don't really have any issue with that Value of the house probably,
Okay.
I think it's really mostly on the land.
Also the land. And what you're saying is it's major wetland and it's marked as wetlands on the parcel.
Yeah, it's roughly 50%. Yeah.
Okay, did you get those? One question before we move on,
Yep.
this, the coloring,
Yes.
did you do that or did you?
Yes.
Okay. So that's not like an overlay from the map or anything?
No, that's.
Jeremy, do you have anything?
I do not, this came in late, so I didn't
Right,
look on there.
All right, if we go to the next one,
Sure, the next one is on 99 Rochester Center Road. It has a tentative assessment of 675.
we got here, this one. 99 Rochester, okay, Cliff, this is yours.
Got a tentative assessment of 675,000. I'm asking that it be reduced to 529. It is 7.7 acres, about 2.5 is wetland right on Rochester Center Road. It is a 1 bedroom, 1 bath, or sorry, 1 bedroom, 2 bath. About just over 1,600 square foot house, and it's finished in 2023. And it overlooks a gravel pit operation. My main thing here is I think. Just trying to go as quickly as I can. My main point here is that the value of only a 1 bedroom house, about 1,600 square feet. Makes it a lot less marketable than the comparables that I found.
I'm sorry, what was the land assessment? You have that there?
I don't have the breakdown of the
Okay.
difference in land.
What's the total assessment?
675. So this one I provide the same table.
Okay,
You'll see that the comps,
as long as you have them there, we can just take a look at it.
yeah, okay.
Unless there's something else you want to add in terms of the.
No, I
actual
think,
House itself or.
no, it's
condition.
it's in good condition, it's new, I think the main difference here is, in my opinion, is the number of bedrooms really decreases the value of it, which I think is shown in the comps. Oh, technically, at the time,
And I assume you don't have anything from these other.
Just,
Yeah.
my foot being in a 1 bedroom and overlooking the gravel banks, I think it did go up too high.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, putting a number on the gravel pit number is difficult to do, but I think it does have some
Yes.
decrease in value.
Except if you need gravel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta need a lot.
My
of
brother
gravel.
lives there and works in the gravel pit, so he's got plenty of gravel, but yeah.
Okay. Next one on Cherrytown Road.
Yes, this is a 12.7 acre lot.
This is 298.
101.
Okay, what was this last one that we just?
This one was 100.
Okay.
So this one is a 12.7 acre lot. It's vacant with improvements. Kind of a long, narrow lot. At the very end of it is a
Is
shared.
this just land?
Nope, it's also has a garage. It has a garage on it,
Okay.
a shop. It's like a pole building garage.
And your assessed value is,
286.
and you're asking?
180.
It's a pole barn or a garage?
It's a pole, metal garage, metal poles building.
4 sides.
Yep. Yeah, land up an overhang on 2 of the sides. It's used as a shop for my dad's excavation. It's about 26 years old. I could not find any comparable sales within the time frame that we're supposed to kind of try to apply to. So I just compared it to one up the street, which is right at the corner of Cherrytown and Upper Cherrytown. Old shop there, similar square footage. It's in a little bit worse condition and all smaller lot.
I know it.
Yeah. And yeah, so I attempted to compare it to that. I guess that's all I'll say.
How much land is there, do you know?
That one's 3.8 maybe.
Okay, you're back on the land.
The rest of that 12 acres, in my opinion, is more or less useless because it's so narrow.
Is it like a flag lot?
I wouldn't call it quite a flag lot, but it kind of starts out relatively narrow. And then it does get slightly wider, and the very back end of it is where it's the widest and where the shop is.
So it's the opposite, so it's wider on the front. It's got more frontage and then it narrows as it goes down to the back.
No, the opposite, but it's not like super narrow and then widens out a lot, I would say, like what I would kind of call a traditional flag lot.
Okay,
I don't have anything for that.
that was 633 Cherry Town. And that's number one of them. And Elaine, you get the last one.
Just give me the number.
Make sure, 102. 102. While she's looking that up, you want to tell us what you have for the assessed value of Cushing that right there?
Yeah, I have the right one here, it's at 45 Rochester Center.
Yes.
I have 2 more left.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're looking for, so the land was assessed at 70,800.
Yep, I'm looking for 63. And
Okay, that's what I needed. You're looking for 65,000.
Oh,
yeah, so that one we purchased in November of 2021 for $45,000. I think that's the most relevant
I'm sorry, you said November
21.
Okay.
And so what I did there to come up, recognizing that property values have increased since 2021, I used an escalation from housing price index from New York State, 40%. So it's just 45,000 times 1.4. So I came up with the $63,000 for
I'm sorry, I missed the purchase price again.
45,000.
And so the 45%, how did you get to the 45% increase?
I used a appreciation range from 2021 to 2026 from the Federal Housing Finance Agency Home Price Index.
And does that cover land as well as buildings?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where you came up with the 45%.
Yeah.
And we're talking about 2 acres undeveloped and 0.75 acres residual.
Yeah, it's just essentially, it's right off Rochester Center Road. This one's a flag lot and it's just essentially a shale ridge. Also overlooks the gravel.
Yeah, it's got a long, little
tiny driveway with access.
And is that used for primarily getting shale?
It's not used for anything at the moment, just purchased it for privacy and trying to keep neighbors away from the gravel bank. And then the last one is right next to that one I just discussed, 13.5 acres, same shale ridge. And
So these both are shale ridges
yeah,
that essentially go around the property?
yep, the whole property is a shale ridge essentially.
So the 2.75 acres is all shale.
Exposed shale, yeah.
It's an exposed shale.
Exposed shale.
I know where to go.
And I'm sorry, the one on Queens Highway.
Yep, that one tentative assessment is 235,000. I was asking that to be reduced to 185. It's right next to the one we were just discussing, also vacant, exposed shale ridge.
And
And
I missed the.
that is 13.5 acres. And I converted that $63,000 one that neighbors it to per acre price and applied that to the 13.5 acres. Most of the appropriate comparison.
And this was purchased.
That has, oh God, a long time
It's a
ago.
long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, do you have anything you want to leave with Do we have all of those
We have all-
attached to what?
yeah.
What you gave?
Yeah, essentially the letters, just explaining.
Okay. You'll hear something from us before July 1st.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Marlene Whiteberg, about. I've been seeing you sit there so patiently this whole time.
What else can I do?
Okay, now again, unfortunately, we didn't get your papers. Until. Let's see this one now. Do you have 113 right now?
113, we don't have it now.
I think you're still not getting up. Okay. Want to swear?
All right, do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability?
Okay. Why don't you just go ahead?
Well, the last page is clear, clear as day.
Let me just run through so everybody knows what, so we have the amount we're talking about. So your land was assessed at 502,000. Your total was 1,050,000. And you're asking 700, is that good?
I don't remember what I wrote on the thing of tonight.
That's what we have.
Okay.
Okay.
I had already gone through the whole GAR thing and lowered it. And then I discovered that the land was being assessed at 502,000. And when I was confused about that, it's because of price of what you could get for it. I can't get anything for it. I have only 25 feet of frontage.
I'm sorry, could you talk about
Oh, I'm sorry. I have only 25 feet of frontage
Okay.
on my driveway. It's a quarter of a mile long, so you cannot subdivide. And so I don't think it's
What's your total? Total acreage?
38.1, I think.
Okay.
$38.10.
Okay. What's your address, folks?
It's considered
179.
179-181 Rock Hill.
Okay, so can you tell us, if we look at the land assessed value and your total assessed value, that puts your house at around 550,000. Are you comfortable with that?
The house, yeah, but
Okay.
the land.
Okay, so it's really the land
Yeah.
that you're looking at, okay.
I mean, if it were developable, I probably would have sold some acreage and not have a mortgage.
Okay, so, the road frontage that you have, Rock Hill Road, is a good road, easy to get in on, no problems with it?
Rock Hill Road?
Yeah.
It should be repaved, but it's fine. Yes.
Okay, but it's a town road?
It's a town.
Road, yes.
But it's your 25 foot, you have 25 feet.
Of frontage, yeah.
And that the rest is a right of way, right? Or is it?
No, I own
You own
that.
it.
I own it. It's a quarter of a mile long, 25 feet wide.
Yeah.
And it's
Then does it go straight back or opens up?
straight back and then it's, yeah, it opens up to the property.
And that, I'm trying to see, there's nothing here that shows how it's classified. Nothing here.
And there this is a bit Rock Hill Road, as you know. Okay. Issues. We're down. 36 is residual.
Okay,
36.10 residual, 2 primary.
2 primary.
Yeah, 2 acres.
What does that mean?
Okay,
You're in a building, a zone, 2 zone, so it's 2 acre building lots. So
Okay.
2 of your acres are denoted prime and the rest is denoted 36 is residual. I'm just gonna read you the definition.
okay, yeah, so what it means is they determine what your property is made up of. And I'll read you the definitions for what those are. And then there's a land table. That depending on what part of the town you live in, you have a certain code. So like if you're way out, you know, the property values aren't as much as if you're in a nice place or on 209 or whatever. And then with each of those, depending on how the land is classified, so yours is 2 primary, which usually means that's right where your house is, so
Right.
2 acres for there. And then the rest could be defined as woodlands, it could be defined as wetlands, whatever. Yours is defined as residual, which is defined as on my little cheat sheet here, which I pulled up so many times. Well, let's see. But it essentially says it's land that is not usable for any other purpose.
Oh.
And it's sort of a catch-all for whatever the land is around your primary land. But then depending on where you are, depends on how much per acre that land is valued at. So they take that, they put it in with this, they run the formula, and then that's how they came up with the land.
Oh, because I was under the impression it's because of how much you could get for land these days.
Well, I mean, that is part of the factor. I mean, and that's what helps determine what is in that chart to start with.
Okay.
And so why it has been pushed up is because of what's going on with the land prices that are around.
Well, all I'm saying is I think it's
Right, right.
unfair.
Right.
Because I can't.
No, and I think your argument is it's because I have such a small amount in the front to be able to do something with, it's not saleable
Well, no,
very easily or
under
broken down.
You need a 60-foot right of way,
50.
50. Yeah, you need 50 feet to be touching a main road
Right.
in order to build. So the lot is unbuildable. Yeah.
And I guess you don't differentiate.
Okay, we'll take a.
I thought I'd try.
What, we're not saying no, we're just
Okay.
saying, I'm just giving you the
No,
facts
I
behind how the number got there in the first place.
We can ask
Okay.
Jeremy.
Jeremy?
So, this one came in a little late, so I didn't have time to look at it. If I'm not mistaken, is this the one where the new apartment was just to put above the garage?
Right.
So there's a new apartment put above the garage, and this one has 180-degree unobstructed mohawk. No, so.
Right, but she wasn't arguing,
I'm
with
not
the
complaining about
the house.
It's
The land.
It's the land.
Yeah, the land, 30 acres, sitting on the ridge with 180-degree mohawk mountain views.
Uh-huh.
Right there. Phenomenal. Views.
It is. I mean, that's what I said in my. It's beautiful.
And also
Like-
said it due to the increase is also the new apartment above the garage that was just put in.
Right,
back
and I
here,
didn't
right?
complain about that. I think we went through that when I did the GAR.
right.
And they told me that included the apartment. But then I found out that the land is valued at 502, and it just doesn't feel fair.
Okay, thank you for
Okay.
coming in
Thank
and waiting
you.
so long. Is it just about that? You have over 2 minutes.
Good.
The rooms. Yeah, they have to go, yeah, they're all set to all this. Not yet.
Oh, no,
Okay.
these, we've gone through.
Oh,
these.
I'm sorry, no,
Then why are you?
I don't know. 'Cause
That's
I'm
what I'm
getting
just,
tired.
I know, I'm just checking.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay,
You never said thank you.
have to, Mr. Prade. Parati, how do we say it?
Ready?
Brady,
Oh, it's written wrong here. I thought it was Peretti, but it says P-A-R-A.
What,
yes, PR eight.
It is P-R-A.
Okay.
what is this?
G15, 115 and 116. Both are on Burn Road.
Yes.
Is it, one grievance or two?
Two grievances. Oh, you have one and one.
I do.
No, you don't. I do.
That's one.
Liz has one. You have 115. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Sure, all right. First, let's
Well,
swear you in.
Sure. Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
I do.
Thank you. And so, this is, the property is at 1985 Burn Road?
Yeah.
All right, so this is a vacant land, right?
There's two fields that adjoin. And both are vacant fields.
The two that you're grieving?
Yes.
Okay, so you can really talk about the two of them in one.
Sure.
They'll
They're-
prove
Yeah,
it
they
again.
are basically exactly the same.
Okay, good.
I'm on the survey if you want to see the survey.
Sure.
And
It's this field,
Mhm.
you can see it's a right of way across. This is one, that's the other.
Okay.
That's the Roundel Creek. That's the rail trail. So. This was purchased from Jack Schoonmaker.
Mhm.
And it's a floodplain, clearly because of the Roundel Creek.
Right.
We've been there for 23 years now, I think, and it's the 100-year floods, you know.
Yeah.
We've been flooded about 5 times since we've been here.
Now, is this not the family residence on it?
Not on these two, no, these are just woods.
Okay, because 1980, you said
Yeah,
1985 burn?
Well, yeah, that's where my house is, but
Right.
these are in the back. You look at the survey, my house is over.
They're
here.
separate lots?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it,
Right next to each other.
right, they're not listed as separate lots. There's no,
Here's this.
Right, like this.
11.4 acres and, B and 1 B is.
This one is 11.5 or vice versa. Yeah, they're almost like that.
God, do it. Telling people. Right.
Did I sit that down?
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
Do you need this?
No, for you to see.
So do you know how the property is classified?
Do I know? I have no idea how it's classified.
Okay, I'll tell you right now.
It's, all I can tell you is it's a floodplain and it floods.
Residual 11.20, 11.2.
Residual. And the two properties, one is how many acres and one is?
11.4.5.
Okay,
This is the 11.2 that I found
okay.
with SBL number 76.4-2-3.210.
210, okay.
210.
And that was how much?
It
11?
was 11.2 acres.
Okay, so yours is 11.2. Mine's
And the other's 11.5.
Okay, we're just trying to figure out on the two properties, which one is which. Okay, and do you use the land for anything?
No, you can't, basically. I mean, it's overgrown. You know, the trees have just been taken over. I used to maintain it, but I couldn't afford to do that anymore.
You used to what?
Maintain it.
Maintain it,
Yeah,
okay.
just have it brush hogged,
Uh-huh.
just to keep it as.
Can I ask you why you bought it?
Excuse me?
Why did you buy it?
It was a piece, you know, it was,
And your house was right there,
yeah,
so it's adjacent to your,
yes,
okay.
that's how Jack sold it. Take it or leave it.
Right. Not too much more to ask you, I think.
Well,
What do you want?
Oh, right. What were you asking for?
well,
You
on the
used
tape, I honestly, it's, the land can't be used for anything except, I don't know what, to get to the Roundout Creek. So I put down 20,000, but that was just,
You had to put something.
yeah, if I could even get 20,000 for that land, I'd be ecstatic.
Can I ask you what you bought it for?
Well, that's another complication, which is why I actually showed up tonight instead of just giving you the paperwork. Because it, you know, you asked that on the form. But it, because we got that with the house, I mean, the property that with the house that is more valuable because it fronts Burn Road. So we paid 55,000 for it with the Burn Road and the backfield. And most of
So
that,
that was both backfields.
well,
It was one backfield.
yeah, it was half the field.
Okay.
And that's why there's a right of way down on the survey. You'd see a right of way down the middle, because we bought the house property and the back field behind the house.
Okay.
So, and then I ran into Jack at the hardware store about 4 or 5 years later. And he said, you know, we were chatting, he said, oh yeah, I'm gonna sell the other field, and I went. So we ended up purchasing that, so it was
And what
all,
did you purchase that for?
basically, I think that one was 50,000,
Okay.
yeah. So it's a little less.
But that was just the field.
No, that was the front row, front end field also.
Okay.
You want me
Which
to
one
show
was-
you? the-
Yeah. Show us on the map.
It's easier to explain with the survey, that's why I wrote it.
Yeah.
So this is our house. When we purchased the house and this field.
Okay.
So this was the first purchase altogether.
And that was 55,000, right?
Right.
Okay.
And then, as I said, about 4 or 5 years later or whatever, we purchased this half. Our house is on, the house is on 5.8 to be exact. And this is about the same. This was, so this half and this half, and this half and this half, so this is first
That,
and this was second.
Okay.
and that's the 11.
This was all as one purchase.
Yes.
Okay, so you can't really say how much you paid for this.
Exactly,
Right,
so, you know, I mean, clearly the most valuable is,
What's there by Burma?
right. And I'm not disputing anything up there, you know, that's separate, just these two, which are basically useless except to get to the creek, which my dogs love.
How much do you love your dogs?
Don't even bring that up.
Not that much. Anything else? Jeremy, anything?
These came in late, so I didn't really have a chance to look at them. Not mistaken, I think I know which fields he's talking about, right along the round out. Remember the cornfields back in there in the 90s, I used to do something
Right.
on there, so. Nice recreational land, so we have it as residual, I believe we have some wetness on there as well already,
Right,
taken into consideration with the flooding.
okay,
None of it is marked as wetland, it's all residual.
right.
No, but I think there's an influence on there for wetness.
So the assessed value in 2025. If I read this correctly. Which is right here, was $5,800. And in 26, it's 66,000.
It's quite a jump.
You betcha, yeah. So.
Yeah, and you're looking at, but are you looking at the assessed value or are you looking at the market value?
I'm looking at assessed value.
Okay, all right, so then if you're really looking at market value,
The
we're talking
market,
about twice that,
market value was essentially 11,000.
right?
And went to 66,000.
Right.
So 6 times. And, you know, on the information that I sent in. Because of the 100-year floods that are now coming much more
Right.
frequently.
Right.
I think the land has actually decreased in value since I purchased it, you know.
Okay, anything else? Good. Okay. All right, thank you.
Okay,
We will get you something in the mail by July 1st.
okay, thank you very much.
Okay,
You want to keep that survey?
yeah, that would be
Yeah,
good,
yeah.
yeah.
Will I get it back?
Will we get it back?
Pardon?
Can we get it back to them or?
I mean, it's,
It would be difficult.
yeah, okay. That's all right. I've got an extra.
Okay,
It helps us remember.
Sure.
So he's requesting for me to vote.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
thank you. Okay, Mr. Schoonmaker. Put this one to you. Okay, we need to swear you in first.
Sure.
And I'm gonna excuse myself.
Do you solemnly affirm that the information you're about to give will be given accurately and truthfully to the best of your ability to do so?
Yes, sir.
So this is the basic amendment.
What's the?
The address of,
It is.
It should be 546, but that's actually the home address on a separate piece of, 2.5 acre piece. So I wasn't sure when I submitted the form. If I should put that address or not, but I guess you could say it 546. Medicons Road.
the size of the property?
It's 52.9 acres.
It's assessed at 368.7.
That's correct.
And you're asking 189.9.
Correct. And just so you know, I'm the trustee. My mother unfortunately can be here. She's actually in Pembroke right now in rehab, recovering from the illness, and she probably is going to a nursing facility, but I am the trustee of the property.
That makes you the legal owner.
She is, yes.
For. All right, so let's see. Jason doing from working man, so tell us about the process.
Do you mind if I approach? I didn't have time to make a.
189. So 368.
So it's some photographs, so where the X is here, it's the property, a portion of the property I'm talking about. One of the reasons why I'm asking for a reduction on the assessment, because there's a mining operation adjacent to it. This is the property, this is the neighboring mining operation. This is also part of the 52 acres right here, as well adjacent to Medicons Road. This right here is a small piece, that's where the house is, that's separate, that's 2.5 acres. So just give you an idea of these. This is north of that, this is a compost pile, this is also part of the property of the 52.9 acres here, which is adjacent, that's across.
Sorry,
this road.
I thought you just.
No, there's two different operations that,
Oh,
what I'm asking for affects the property, this is one, this is
Okay.
actually a quarry, gravel pile. With screening operations that I think, they go 6 days a week, I think modified hours on Saturday.
Okay.
The town law requires. Just a bigger scope, this is the property right here, this is the other part of the property, it does go across the road, it's all 52.9 acres, but.
So it's this whole.
Yes, right here,
Yeah.
yeah, and that's the mine right on the corner here.
Okay,
This is just north of that. And this is
Okay,
the
gotcha.
very end of north piece of the property with the compost and stuff, and also
what road, what's the main? road?
Medicons Road.
Okay.
And kind of puts it together.
Okay.
So you can see a little bit, right? That's what goes on. And just gives you an idea here that from the sound and dust, this area here, which would, I guess, would be considered as a south area, has a bank that actually modifies the sound and control the dust. Unfortunately, on the area facing the property that we're discussing, because of the road, it's level, so that everything comes this way. So that's one of the reasons why I'm asking for it.
How long has this been in operation?
Um,
I guess I'm asking, how long has this been a
well,
problem?
the property's been owned by in my family since the early 1800s, but this mine's on and off, as long as I can remember it. I'm 56 years old, so it was shut. They didn't operate the mine, I think, full time until, I want to be honest, I would say probably 20-30 years now, maybe, give or take.
It has not been operating.
No, it's operating on 6 days a week, and it does have, you can see there's a screening operation. And, it's ongoing and operates, it's operating today.
Why are you just coming now?
Why am I coming now?
Why?
Because honestly, because we've always, that's been taken under consideration.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't see that anywhere in the GAR. Or, when we talked to the assessor and stuff, this has always been part of the reason why, they have taken a consideration of the value of the property.
Okay.
I mean, reasonably, I don't think if this property was ever sold, which is not intent to sell it, that anybody would want to purchase a piece of land to build a house adjacent to this.
Right.
I mean, again, just be, honestly, I mean, I think, and then of course, like I said, even if you went just past that, this is just past that, you still have this operation going on here. You can see the equipment and there's, digging and, compost has an odor to it. So, and then I have a couple comps I just want to share with you too.
Okay. Was there a substantial increase between 2025 and 2026?
Yeah, it was
assessed value?
75,000.
That was
20
assessed or market?
That was, I believe. Let's see if I can- Here. Yes.
So 75 was the assessed.
Right, so.
141 was market.
141.
So.
And just in comparison, same classification of property. Which is vacant, 322 vacant. Is and I know the property well because it actually was owned by my family years ago. Is a place within a half mile on Doug Road. This is 100 acres. Vacant land. Assessed as 400,000. Right here, 100 acres. And it's assessed at 400,000 and I'm being assessed at 52.9 acres at 368,000. So for another basically 47 acres, it's really a $32,000 high assessment,
Okay.
And the other comp I have, which again, this is classified the same
This
thing.
one is Bakertown.
Oh, yeah. And the other piece is on Doug Road, again, familiar with the piece of land. This is 66.4 acres, does consist of some wetland. But there is a buildable lot there, right here, and this is the wetland there, and you look on the map, you see that?
Right.
And this is assessed at 86,000. It increased from 62,000 to 86,000. Small piece of it, but there's building going on right now, I mean, there's building, you can see.
So this is the whole, this is the whole property.
Yeah, this is the whole prop, except for this piece right here, I'm sorry. It runs.
Like that.
Yes, and this is, you figure. But it's, $86,000 for, but I would say more than half that property is, because obviously there's been
Right.
building to put on it. Same classification, and that's on Doug Road, and that's within a half mile too, of the property. Yeah.
You have anything you'd like to make?
This one came in late, so I didn't have time to look at it, but if I'm recalling correctly, I believe it was misclassified in the past as wasteland. That's why I think big change.
Yeah, it went from wasteland to residual.
Not you're not talking about the 52 acres.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Was it wasteland or something last year or something else classification. Is what changed down.
I don't believe that to be correct. I'm trying to see wasteland ever.
No data that, oh, now, same last year. Yeah.
No. I'm a little confused here. Which one are you calling wasteland?
The 52 acre parcel.
Oh, that would be, whatever this is, just medical homes, 68.4-2-2.100. That's the number.
No, but I think what Jeremy's saying is last year it was considered wasteland, which is why
The assessment
was so low.
There,
And that's been modified to be residual, but it's not taking into account what's happening on the adjacent properties. Is that correct?
the whole, everything was taken into account for where it's located, yeah.
Yeah, but if that whole thing is considered residual, that's getting counted as residual and being run, the numbers kicking out, is that right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, so
If the compost and the mining were not there, it would still be the same number. The vacant land would probably still come out the same number. If we were to run this at 55 acres, it would probably come out to what's on here.
possibly, again, I didn't have a chance to look
Right,
at
right.
this.
If we do 47.9 acres as residual and 5 acres, since it's 5 acres only as undeveloped, that's where we come up with. We come up with 368,700. That number doesn't reflect the mining or the compost. It has no way of doing that because the table is set. You have this many acres in this
Yeah, again,
category.
I don't know, I didn't have a chance to look at it. so,
Right,
you know,
right.
that was-
Unless, I mean, the only thing that would change it is if there had been something put in to compensate for that, but that isn't the case.
That hasn't been, we haven't seen that in there, but
no.
those, I think, these are the numbers that
Right.
Rosgar is publicized. The five undeveloped.
Okay, I think we got your point.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, Ms. Goldberg, you are the last one. Come on down.
No, I was intrigued. I love your name.
Thank you. Makes it easy to remember.
All right, so you are 120.
No, she's not saying you're 120.
Thanks
Just
a
that
lot.
you're-
Well, you have.
No, first of all, we have to swear you in.
Right, and we should bring up a seat so that, also I prepared a sheet, so I just want to get.
I actually wrote a small.
Right, the problem is that came in so late that none of us have had a chance to look at it.
Oh, well, I'll read it to you.
Okay, that would be good.
Okay, but I can give you right off the top. Do you want to have a seat? Or do you want to stand? We can drag a seat over.
Yeah, that would be a really good idea.
Oh, we have.
At your service. Aren't you glad you're being called into service?
Thank you very much.
What a good idea.
There you go. All right,
I
so-
also included a survey map.
Right, we have it.
Okay,
So this is what we're looking at. I just don't have.
and that's part of the explanation is.
Goldie, hold on a
On the
second. Give us
survey.
a chance to get up here.
While they're doing that, what we swear. You still confirm that the information you're about to give will be accurate and to play to the best of your ability.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm doing okay. I mean, I had a rough winter, but.
Didn't we all?
What part of the winter did you like?
Not very much at all. I had my knee replaced. It was a 3-week snow blizzard storm.
Oh.
What else?
How's your knee doing now?
It's
do PT and stuff. It's basically pretty much healed. Good. Okay, down to business.
So we have, I did look at your, at the basic information that GAR had publicized. I went, on the,
Is that the, this is what you submitted?
this is what you submitted. That's what you submitted.
Part of the
Right, so this is what you submitted.
survey
We haven't
map.
had a chance to look at it. What we have looked at is the basic information that GAR provided on its website, and I also went to the Ulster County parcel viewer, and that's a picture of your house, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and then we're looking at 5 acres of primary, 2 acres of residual.
What is primary and residual?
Primary is where your house is,
My house is on about 1 acre. This is
Okay.
different.
This is a different, and 4.2 acres is
Wasteland.
wasteland. Yes, so according to this,
11 acres.
I have 11.2 acres.
yeah, yes,
But the house occupies about 1 acre.
right, okay, right,
And there is a fairly steep hill behind mine,
mhm,
which is very difficult. You got subdivide and you really can't even build on that acreage. Get water in your basement. Okay, show us what you got. You wanna make sure it didn't get lost, huh?
yeah, I didn't have a chance to do the overlays.
No,
so.
don't worry. Once we just got it. It's just like the state of the house. Fine.
All right, so you know what would help us before we start looking at the map is if you just tell us why you think your property should be valued at 400,000 as opposed to the assessor's 510,000.
Because he took the entirety of the land and figured that I used it all. And the truth of the matter is, my house is here. So show us your whole property. This is my property. This is Bakertown Road. This is about 1 acre of land. Some of this is pretty awful. When I moved into this house, I mean, the corner of the house was collapsing because of all the water that comes from the mountain. I fixed it. Put in.
You fix the house, you fix the house or you fix the problem?
Put in
I
French
fixed
drain?
it by putting in, like, not a French drain, a drain that goes into the creek.
Okay,
But he assessed my house as if the whole land property.
that's not actually the case, because of what she was reading me here before indicates how the land was split up. Okay, so that when they looked at the value of the land, it was split up, of which 5 acres is considered good for the house.
No, this is not 5 acres.
Okay, we'll get to that. I'm explaining what's here now.
Okay.
And then 2, which is residual, which means stuff that's around but not really very usable. And then 4, which is considered wasteland land, which means it's not good at all. So it's not as that the whole thing was taken. Seems to me your argument is saying, okay, well, 5 of pretty good for my house land is not.
This is about 5 acres.
Okay, so how much is that?
The
It's
reason,
about maybe 1.5 acres.
but the reason they put it down as 5 acres is that you're in an area where it's 5 acre zone. So houses need if you were gonna build on a land, the land has to have at least 5 acres. That's why
That's what they told me, I was on 5 acres.
well, no, the zoning requirements. In order to build on land in your area, you have to have at least 5 acres to build a house.
And you were grandfathered in.
You were grandfathered in, but they still count because you're in an R5 zoning area. They still look at 5 of your acres as being primary being a house site. Because that's what a house site has to be in your area unless you're grandfathered.
But this above the width versus here, right, just about here. You get a severe,
The hill goes down.
the hill comes up.
No, because that's what you were saying, all the water came down.
Okay.
The water comes down and I cannot, I mean, if I have it to subdivide it, I may have, but you cannot. Plan a person, you know, subdivide and give people land that they cannot build on. And
So is this, what type of land is this?
a picture it goes up the hill. Fairly steep.
But I mean, is it wooded, is it pasture, it's wooded?
It's wooded, but that's not.
That's not the problem.
But what you're saying is the usable land where your house is situated is about 1 acre, 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5, something like that. I have a large lawn in front of me. I have I had fill put in behind my house. To mitigate the fact that this was on a hill.
Yeah.
And so I'd be able to park my car behind my house. Yeah. You see this going up?
So, no, I didn't.
I'm looking downwards. This is going up the hill. There's a forest here. And this is going up the hill.
Okay, you have to turn the picture so we can see it. There we go.
Generally don't show.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
You see that, you
But
see
you
that,
can see
and that
it's like-
progresses up the hill behind here. Up, 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 up. And because the hill is behind there, or you can't subdivide that land and hand it and give it over to a person, because their basement, as my basement, would be permanently
Underwater.
Do you have any, so the way you've been assessed right now, your total assessment is 510.
Yeah.
Your land is about 150. So that leaves me 360 for your house. You feel comfortable with that?
$360,000. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
it's really
you're
gonna-
really just arguing about the land.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, I can subdivide this in here about, if they want to sell it to somebody above me. Their septic tank will come down into my
Yeah.
water well. Never mind, I don't want to get into it.
Right.
All right, okay, because your market value last year was 464,000.
Well, I was a little occupied with my health problems to get into the stuff, and then my husband died a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I had a pretty rough couple of years.
So the land is assessed at what?
The land is assessed at 153,400. It was assessed, when total market value last year was 117,925. So it's an increase of 130 or 30%.
Okay, that's what you mean.
Is
Where we have more?
Yeah, is there anything else about the land that we should know that you think devalues?
It's pretty. I mean, you could hike up the land. It's lovely. There's a bear back there.
Is it swampy?
No.
Okay, so it's just.
It is hill.
Okay.
It is
right.
hill. There's a herd of deer back there. It's a lovely place. You just put on your boots and, oh yeah.
Okay. But it,
Good for
it,
hiking.
It's not a swamp. It's the beginning of Catskill Mountains. That's
Okay.
what it is.
The 11 acres are basically assessed at 153,000. What do you think they should be assessed at?
Well, considering that you cannot really build above the hill.
We're talking about all of 11 acres, basically. The assessment.
I don't know, I bought this place for $32,000 when I bought it.
but we've all done that. We've been there, done that.
I'm not an expert on
Yeah.
I'm what I asked that you were offering me what for this grievance, this, which is well, I wanted to do it like 410.
Okay, that's what we asked.
That's what you put down.
That's what I put down.
Right.
What did you put down?
We didn't put down anything. What's what
No,
we're listening
So we're
to?
listening to you and we're trying to figure this out with you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just breaking it up so that we see how much was attributed to the house and then how much was land value. Because when you're assessed, they break those two numbers out.
Well, I let some people, I've done my land.
Yeah. I mean, if you do it the way where your ask is 400,000 and you back out the value of the house that you think is reasonable, which is what, 340? We're now talking about $60,000 for the 11 acres, right? Does that make sense?
You mean this stuff?
Right.
You know, the whole thing, because when you're talking about the acreage, you're talking about all the acreage.
Yes, but it's only usable, here it's usable for deer and bear. Here it's usable for me.
Right, but when your value comes in for acreage, it
Yeah.
includes the whole portion.
Yeah, we're assuming you sold the whole 11 acres, it's not subdivided, but sold the whole 11 acres for X.
But to be really honest, with a person, can't put a house here.
It's not the question.
Yeah, remember you have 11.2 acres.
Yeah.
But find someplace on that 11.2 acres to put a house.
There was a house there,
Right. Right.
It's a beautiful house.
Yeah.
It is a beautiful house, but I did an enormous investment in it to repair it. Shows.
All right, I think we understand where you are. We understand the issues that there are with the land, the steepness of it.
Yes, the steepness, and the
Yes.
steepness makes the water come down.
Yeah.
the hill.
Right, and it prevents further subdividing.
Yes, that's
Right.
exactly why I made this grievance.
Okay. Well, can we,
As a matter of fact, there's a stream that goes right down the hill.
okay, that's important to know.
See this little thingy here? This is a stream. It does dry up, but sometimes when it's a drought, but it
It's
runs
seasonal.
most of the time.
Is there anything that, you had given us all of that, so we're
Right.
gonna get all of that, right?
You want
Sorry.
this? You can keep it. I have the original.
Yes, yeah, we're going to need that, 'cause we're going to meet and discuss, and we need the complaint, because they see.
But there's actually two copies.
Oh, there's two copies?
Yeah, you can
back.
take one.
That's fine. I have the original in my home, you know, those yellow. The yellow is the each one.
I have this.
Okay.
Anyone else?
I gave you I gave you whatever she provided us.
Yes, you have a copy. I have a copy. I
No,
give
this
you
is,
two
these are
copies.
my own papers, I gave you the whole complaint. Thank you. Needs to complete form, pick up follow letter.
No, that was from the other guy. That's taken care of.
Okay,
Oh, that's.
so
But we
where's,
don't have your.
is that it under her phone?
What do you have? Oh, yes.
Yes,
You want me
we
to
don't
read
have-
that?
Yes, if we don't have that, you don't have a grievance.
Oh, well, there you go.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell us?
No, the back of the house, it's not. It's good for wildlife, it's not really good for building at all.
Well, Jeremy, do you have anything?
I don't have any input on the.
Okay, all right, thank you. Thank
So
you.
are the grievance going to go forward on this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All of these we will take a look at. Everything we're listening to tonight, we don't make any decisions now.
Okay,
We take all that information We sit down together. We yell at each other. We discuss quietly and we try to figure out what the best way. We'll get a letter by July 1st that tells you what the outcome. Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for listening to me.
It's a pleasure.
And I hope it's worked out. July 1st?
Hopefully before that.
It was plastic in my brain. I can't remember. I'll say that.
All right. Say something official now, like we are over. Yes, we should, right.
Do we wave to the,
I thought they ruled taking the entirety of the land. And doing it for the house.
your acreage, because take the 11 acres and we split it up as like a pie, right? So part of the pie where you have your house is considered primary. That has a certain number of values.
Yes, that's
attached to it.
right. I mow about an acre of land.
Right, I hope you have a right on mower. The second part of the house, like the middle section is considered residual. It's add-on. It doesn't, it's typically just excess land. And then the remainder of the parcel of the pie that we're cutting up is called wasteland, and that has a lower value. So you figure out the value for each one of those parts. They have different values.
I mean, the hill is a wasteland.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you come up with a number.
Okay.
So it's not viewed as one lot, it's viewed as a pie. And I would say, one of the things we will look at is the primary, and then the wasteland is what it is. I don't think you can do.
It's not really a wasteland. I mean, there's not, like I said, bear, deer.
Sorry, we have to finish up. We have to finish up.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Okay, you think that this, I hope that this goes.
Your request. Well, we hear you.
Okay, meeting is adjourned at 10 o'clock. And that is it. We will have another session on
Friday the 20th.
Friday. At what time? Was it 29th?
29th.
29th at 9 o'clock. Here in the community center. Thank you.
If you want to go line dancing, you can.
We will. That was okay. Thank you.